Hello. Hello. Lots of things to do today. So let me tweet this and I will be right back. Um so I wrote in the title here, all the things we're going to do today, right? Now, here's the thing. The Domino's pizza is not here yet, but it should be here any moment now. So I thought while we're waiting, we will I can't believe it. Okay, hold on. If only I waited a few more minutes. Okay, the pizza is here, but he needs to come and then I'll retrieve it later. So while we're gonna be waiting for the Cherry, so happy to see you here. Okay, so while at this moment, I can't believe my time. Why is my timing so crazy? So at this moment, the pizza's coming to me right now. So while I need to organize the pizza party that we're going to have soon, we are going to listen to the first song. So yes, welcome to MoWonHae Radio. I am your DJ Money, and because there's lots of things to celebrate. Hi, Maria, I'm good. Hope you're doing well too. So, because there's lots of things to celebrate today, we're going to start off with a song by Wonho, because Wonho is awesome, like we don't know already. So, I try to find one of his songs that's like a party song, but it's not really, I don't know, most of his songs are like, slow and calming, which I'm sure you guys know. But I'm just going to pick the song because I felt like it was the most partyish one. We're going to first listen to With You by Wonho while I organize for the pizza party. Be right back.
My dream is so dangerous. 나를 봐, 참지 못할 걸. 어느새 내 앞에는 와있고 깜짝할 사이에 call me tonight. Let me make you groove and I 주점 없이 set you free. 우린 널 닮은 척고 뭘 맡겨봐. Let me take you stay with me. 네 눈에 비친 내 모습 수 없이 아름다워. Take you high on the spot. Take you at the grave, vuélvete conmigo. Take you at the grave, vuélvete conmigo. Cause now we do. 모든 걸 다 갖춰 you. Give it to you, take the world. 눈을 감고 그려봐 반짝이는 우리 둘의 밤 투명한 내 얼굴에 비친 너의 모습 내 나는 빠져들고 있어 Let me make you groove and I 잠 없이 set you free 우린 널 탐색고 뭘 맡겨봐 Let me take you there baby 내 눈에 비친 내 모습 수 없이 아름다워 Cause now with you 모든 걸 다 갖춰 you Give it to you 대부분 all with you 모든 걸 다 갖춰 you Give it to you take the world Dancing all day and night with you Loving all day and night with you Dancing all day and night with you Loving you till the morning Dancing all day and night with you Loving all day and night with you Dancing all day and night with you Loving you till the morning Cause I want you Stay with me all night long Fly with me I wanna make you my paradise Let me take you higher Adicto a tu cuerpo, vuélvete conmigo. Adicto a tu cuerpo, vuélvete conmigo. Cause now with you, 모든 걸 다 갖춰 you. Give it to you, take the world. Dancing all day and night with you. Loving all day and night with you. Dancing all day and night with you. Loving you till the morning. Dancing all day and night with you. Loving all day and night with you. Dancing all day and night with you. Loving you till the morning.
Great. So glad I came in time before the song ended. So that was With You song by Wonho. And yeah, it's gonna be a celebration, MoWonHae Radio, but also like a mukbang style. So get the greetings out of the way, Cherry. So glad that you're here. I don't know how long you can stay, but welcome, Cherry. And then Maria is here. I don't know how long you can stay either, but welcome. And she said, "How are you?" I'm good. I'm good. Like things could be better. And at all times things could be better, but I'm fine. And how are you guys? Are you guys doing okay? Let me know how you're doing. Karina, right? Your name is Karina, if I remember correctly. Karina, so nice to see you here again. Welcome, welcome. And BKL is here, made it for someone. Yes, glad you're here. So yeah, the first thing I'm going to talk about is that 101, his first award. Isn't it so cute, by the way? So it's December, right? Today is December 4th, 2021 in Korea, and it is 1:15 p.m. Hello, Hyungwon time. I like it when I have great timing like that. So it's the new December calendar. So this is the 10 seasons greetings. Isn't this so interesting for December? They make him like this like birthday image for December. I don't know why, but I mean his birthday's in March, as you guys know, but very cute. So that's why I made it as a thumbnail because it's so fitting. We're gonna celebrate him later. And then for Monster X seasons greetings, it's Jew Honey, and it's just he's always cute, as we know. And so do you know like in Rush Hour? He got like space buns, but then here he has oranges on his head that look like space buns. It's like he predicted he was gonna be having that as a hairstyle. So I thought that was just so cute to see that for December in time for Rush Hour. So we're gonna celebrate MX stuff later. But yeah, right now, Wonho. He won his first award ever. Ever. Even though it's not a music show win, but it was on AAA Asia Artist Award. He won his first award ever. I didn't think or know that he would win. I mean, we knew he was going to attend and he's going to perform, but winning an award, like I should have assumed he would have won given he was going to be there. But let's talk about that later. But congrats to Wano for his first award. And so let's celebrate now by eating some pizza. So on Midnight Idol yesterday, which was sadly the last episode of this year, let's consider it for this year because they're not gone forever. But Gian and I did their last Midnight Idol show yesterday before they have to go off to USA soon, and I think we're probably not going to see them until mid-January, but then they have to do the world tour right after end of January, so maybe we won't see them until March. I don't know, but we at least I mean in Korea we won't see them in Korea for a long time, which always saddens me in some way. But anyways, yeah, so at that year-end party that they did on Midnight Idol, like their last one of the year, they had Domino sponsor them, which of course they would. Minhyuk had that on his show, Bookship Show, a while ago. And so for this one for Midnight Idol, they had Domino sponsor them. And so they ate an interesting pizza. So when I saw them eat that, I'm like, there's no way it tastes good. So like, of course they have to say it tastes good, because Domino's is sponsoring them. There's no way they would say it tastes bad. Okay, so they say it tastes good, but I'm like, I need to see for myself, and I will tell you guys honestly if it tastes good or not. Okay, so here is the pizza, and thankfully it's warm because it just arrived to me right when I started this live, so that was great timing. But it did take a while in general for this to arrive. I'll talk about it later. So you can see it's quite small, right, compared to like my body. This is small, but this is not a size small. This is a size medium. In Korea, I don't know how they do their sizes, okay? But this is considered a medium-sized pizza by Domino's, okay? And so I wanted to get the smallest size regardless. And when I saw it was medium, I was like, oh, that's probably too big, but I'll still just buy it. But it turns out to be the perfect size that I want to get. And so the flavor I got, okay, the flavor I got. Can you see this craziness here? Okay, let me show here. Yep. There are 3 flavors on this pizza, guys. So if you guys watched Midnight Idol yesterday, you would already like kind of know what's going on. But this is called a 3-course something pizza. I forgot the full name, but it's a 3-course pizza. So here, this one here with like tomato and like some kind of sauce on top. That's the appetizer part. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'll look it up later. What exactly are the flavors before I try them? So this is the appetizer part. Then this whole half here, that's the main dish part. So like the main course thing, it's so intense. And then here is the dessert area, which should have actual cheesecake on it. Now, cheesecake on a pizza, is that going to taste good? Gian and Iam says it tastes good, but they have to say it tastes good, okay? So I will give you guys my honest opinion. What do I think of this pizza? So before I get into that, I really want to know what exactly are the flavors in here. So be right back. Okay. So I already prepared for myself all three flavors here on this plate. By the way, this pizza is expensive, okay? Which I assumed it would be. Domino's in Korea. For some reason, it's so expensive. I don't know why either. So this medium pizza, which actually looks like a small, in my opinion, right? So this medium-sized pizza, it costs about 25 US dollars. I know, 25 US dollars, okay? But I found on my delivery app they were having a big discount on it. So I'm like, perfect timing. Let me use this discount. So with my discount, I paid 15 US dollars for this medium-sized pizza. Yeah, 15 US dollars. It's I guess that's better, right? That's better, way better than 25, right? So I felt like for this size pizza for $15, I guess, but I will be so disappointed if I bought that for 25 US dollars since, I wasn't sure what exactly was a medium size from Domino's, but yeah, really, really glad I found that discount. And so I only bought this for 15 US dollars, but yeah, it's so unique. So this appetizer thing, it just looks like there's tomatoes. It looks like only tomatoes in it, but let me see if it can tell me what flavors are in here. Because this main dish one, I see a potato, a shrimp, that should be a beef, it should be. And I don't know what that thing is. Oh dear. Mm, mm, mm. Mm. Okay, it doesn't tell me in detail what exactly is in the pizza. Okay, unless I go on their website. Okay, I'll figure that out later. Okay, but I see many of you guys have come. Many of you guys have come. So let me get these greetings out of the way before I start my lunch. This is technically my lunch for today. Yeah, so let me put this on the side. Okay. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. I still can't believe you guys timing these days. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, VKL made it for some Wonho, got that right. She says, hiya as well. And then Karina says, yes, hi, okay, I'm glad I remember. And then she says, I know, right? I know. And then Joey is here. You guys, I still can't believe it. She says, hey, girl, hi. And then Karina says, so happy for him. I agree. And then Sarah says, hi. And then Sarah says, celebrating Wonho's win. Yes, of course. Yes, of course. And then Wonho with, I know all the awards. I know. And then Cherry says, so surprised, but so happy about Wonho's win. I agree. I agree. And then Sarah says, our best musician. Yes, yes, I am so proud of him. He deserves us so much. Got that right. I'm so glad you guys of course we all feel the same. Of course we all feel the same. But I'm glad to celebrate it with you guys. If you didn't celebrate it yet, thanks for celebrating with me. And I feel exactly the same. So thanks again. VKL says, I was so worried because we were losing the soloist vote, but then he won something anyway, so made it all better. VK, I know, girlfriend. Okay, let me talk about the how AAA usually gives awards because I've been watching it for the past 4 years. MX have always gone to AAA except for this year. So I have my own guess as to what's going on with everything. So I'll let you guys know what I think is going on given from how I see and also how Korean award shows are in general. It's not 100% what's the word? It's not 100% authentic. It's like usually at the end of it they just choose who they want to win. But I mean it's still good. It's still good. You get recognized, okay? But let's talk more about that later. Like let's just focus on the happiness first. Okay, so 101 his first award. Okay, it's still amazing. Okay, so still good. Sarah says, gotta say 17. Oh my gosh, we have to talk about 17 later. We need to play one of their songs later. Yes, so 17 are the MVPs. Their loud cheers made me cry even more. I was so happy that they were there for him. Sarah, I almost cried too. I'm glad you're the same thing as me. I feel like crying right now. Okay, so we're I have my favorite 17 songs. So we're gonna play that later. Okay. Thank you for reminding me. I'm Sarah. Okay. VKL says what the okay for you guys that have never seen Korean pizza before because I assume VKL that's what she's responding to. Korean pizzas like to be so innovative. Like they want to be so creative. So this is not the weirdest Korean pizza I've seen. I have tried macaroni and cheese pizza before. I did a live on that. I tried a corn and sweet potato one, which Minhyuk recommended, so I did a live on that, and that actually tastes good. Corn with sweet potato on a pizza, that actually tasted good. So Korea can sometimes make pretty innovative, tasty pizza. But then I remember there were some super weird ones. I'm trying to remember what were the weird ones, but I never tried it. So I feel pretty sure there was a mint chocolate pizza, but I did not try it, of course, because that sounded terrible. What else? I'm sure there were crazy ones. Um Yeah, but this is not the craziest thing I've seen for sure. But the cheesecake on a pizza, that's close to being on top of one of the weirdest things I've seen on a Korean pizza. So I will try it later. Let you guys know honestly what I think. Be right back on that. Oh, I should close this by the way, so it's not gonna get so cold on my. Okay, okay, great. Okay. uh, okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so I hope you're ready for for the mukbang in 1 second. Okay, so Cherry says cheesecake cake on a pizza. Yes, Cherry, yes. And Gian and Iam said it tasted good. Okay, even I feel like for sure they're just saying it because they're being sponsored by Domino's. Like Gian even said that it's in his top three favorite pizza flavors. I'm like, you're a great spokesperson, Gian, but I will see for myself later, guys. Okay, and see if they're really telling the truth. VKL says, okay, no, too much going on there. I know, VKL. I know. And then that's why I want to try for myself. When I saw them trying it and they kept saying it tastes good, I'm like, I'm gonna do it for myself and show you guys here. Yeah. Um, Joey says, ask Sarah, me too. It was truly warming. I know, and I'm so glad they were there with him. We all know how close their relationship is with whole MXOT7 ever since. Yeah, got that right. And it's just really amazing. Got that right. Let's talk more about that later. 17 with MX and Wonho. Yeah. Cookie is here. Hi, Cookie. She says, I feel like pizza now. Girl, if you haven't eaten yet, go eat some pizza. Because yeah, after I saw Midnight Idol last night, I was like, I'm craving some pizza too. So I thought might as well try this flavor that they were promoting and see how it is. Yeah. Maria says, sorry, got a little busy. No. And she said, whoa, one manation. Got that right. One manation. Is that like combined with nomination? Yes. One manation all the way. Yes, of course. Did he get nominated in any future awards? Because I haven't been to like what wow, it's IM time right now, 1:26 p.m. So happy one IM time. So I haven't seen about anything of Wonho being nominated on other things, but we're gonna talk about the Soul Music Award thing because I'm still not too sure what's going on with that either. So we'll talk about that later. VKL says I'm a pizza purist. Ooh, okay, pepperoni or sausage, maybe extra cheese if you're wild. Okay, pizza purist, I feel you on that. And also, Gian and I mentioned that too, that their favorite flavor is pepperoni. Yeah, which is like yeah, very simple and makes sense. And then they also like any with like meat on it or like anything just not super fancy, which makes sense. Okay, but then Gian said like, oh, but he really likes this cheesecake flavor. I'm like, I'll see for myself. But for me personally, my favorite pizza is actually vegetarian. I don't know why. I personally don't prefer meat in my pizza, and I usually don't eat meat in general. But my favorite is like any kind of vegetarian pizza, and that's kind of like me and being like not being simple, yeah, not. But anyways, yeah, that's my favorite. Sarah says that pizza's too much. I know. I saw them eating that yesterday. Glad you saw it, Sarah. Yeah, when you saw them eating, were you like, oh my gosh, what is that? Well, guess what? Here we are, and I will let you know my honest opinion because I am not sponsored by Domino's, of course. I wrote that in here, not sponsored by them. So I'll let you guys know honestly what I think of it. And also because I'm an American, but I've been living in Korea for a long time. I've been living in Korea for a long time too. So I am very exposed to Korean type pizzas as well. So I'm what's the word? I'm used to it so that I feel like I could give the best objective opinion on this pizza with my American side and my Korean side. So I'll let you guys know very soon. Mm, Sarah says, yeah, Montine friendship. Montine, what a cute name for them, was always so beautiful and one of the best things we have. But I am so happy we finally got to witness this again with 1710. Agree. We need to talk more about that later. 1 second. So Sarah says, that dessert pizza sounds so weird to me, but that's just me. Same here. I think all of us thinks it's weird. Okay, so I'll let you know later what the taste of it. And then Sarah says, we were counting on SMA, but then he was, okay, we'll definitely talk more about that later. So now into pizza time, all right? We're gonna, of course, first start with the appetizer. Okay, the appetizer is some kind of tomato, some kind of white sauce on top, as you can see. Let's see. Mm, 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 mm. Okay, guys. First off, I was able to choose what bread I want for this pizza. So this is not regular dough pizza. I chose Napoli. Do you guys know what that is? Napoli. I looked it up and it says it's some kind of like grainy dough. So I prefer that rather than like white bread or things like that. So the dough tastes great. The flavor with whatever sauce and tomato combination they put on there is like really clean and simple, just like how an appetizer would be. So I fully approve of that. I fully approve that. That does taste really good. I'm 100% honest, guys. That does taste really good. The appetizer definitely fits as an appetizer. I was worried because of the sauce on top if it would be too heavy, but it's actually very light, very clean taste. It's really good. Now, this main dish guy, as you can see, what is going on there? I don't know. So this looks like a potato. I'm pretty sure that's some kind of beef. They said on Midnight Idol that it's Hanu beef, which is a Korean beef, which is expensive. And I guess that makes sense why this pizza is expensive because Hanu beef is very expensive. So that I'm pretty sure that's Hanu. And then this is a random shrimp with the tail. Okay, it's not even like half a shrimp, it's the full shrimp there. Okay. And then what is this guy? I have no idea what that is. Is that a squid? I don't know. It looks like a squid to me, but I have no idea what that is. And then I see a random mushroom here. And then there's onions. There's onions in here as well. Okay. Okay, so I wanna get, like, the full bite experience of, like, all these things, so I'm gonna, like, move this meat on the front, and then we're gonna see what is this, like, squid-like thing going on here. I is it okay to eat the tail of a shrimp? I don't think so. Okay, so, I'm gonna try and, like, bite into it to, like, not get that tail, and the potato I need to give up on. There's no way I could fit the potato on there. Okay, let's just we'll figure this out, okay. But, yeah, I still see mushrooms, onions, and others. Okay, how about I just bite this first? Shrimp is shrimp. Okay, and then eat the rest of this here. Mm, mm, mm. I'll eat it with the potato. Mm, mm, mm. Yeah, guys, I'm really shocked. It does taste pretty good. I'm super shocked. That tastes pretty good. I don't know what they put in there. So I have tried Domino's pizza before because of like Minhyuk did that one time when he was trying a new pizza. I wanted to try it too, so I ate it. I forgot if I liked it or not. I think I was just whatever about it. But I have tried other different flavors from Domino's in the past just because, I was hungry and I just wanted to try Domino's pizza. I usually did not like their pizza. I don't know why. Like their Domino's in Korea, they make it super weird. So I was, not expecting this to taste good because of my past experience with Domino's, but that surprisingly tastes really good. I don't know what they put in there or like because the thing is I was expecting it to be like super heavy and super like, crazy. But even though there was so much things on the main dish, the main course pizza, it all tasted really good. That was really delicious. I'm really, really shocked, guys. Yeah, that was really delicious. So it doesn't taste as simple or as clean as the appetizer one. Like the appetizer one is still my favorite. It's super clean and plain, really like refreshing. While this one's just like just a little bit more heavy, but it totally fits the style of what a main course pizza should taste like, and like main course meal in general. I'm very impressed. Even with the potato, even when I put all the other things inside and I ate a second bite, it still tasted really good. I'm shocked. I am completely shocked that this tastes really good. Okay, so yeah, that tastes really good. Now we're all nervous about the cheesecake, right? I don't know. That looks super weird, and there's some kind of cream here. I see some kind of cream here. Um, Okay, wish me luck, but who knows? It might taste good too. And we're already like 2 out of 3 already taste good. All right. Mhm. 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 I'm blown away. Guys, I'm really blown away. Okay. So this thing on top. Okay, do you see like there's some kind of like cube on top? So it's not exactly what cheesecake, what you imagine cheesecake to be. It's not exactly what a cheesecake cake is. It's like a cooked sweet cheese. Like it's not this is not exactly what cheesecake tastes like. It's like a sweet cooked cheese. And pizza always has cheese on top, so it's a cooked sweetened cheese, and then there's some kind of other cream in here that's also some salty cheese and sweet cheese. I don't know how they made this. No idea. How the heck did they make this cheesecake dessert pizza? It tastes really good. Guys, I'm shocked. I'm really shocked. I could finish this whole pizza. Everything tastes really good. Domino's, are you listening to me? You should sponsor me. I'm 100% honest. I'm shocked that this tastes super good. Wow. I'm shocked. Really shocked. But the thing is, like, this dessert with like so much cheese and like filling in it, like this is like I want to assume it's the most calories and like the most unhealthy, but as a dessert, that's what it should be, right? So I personally wouldn't want to eat a lot of it, but thankfully in the pizza box, only the excuse me, the dessert area, it only had like two slices in it. So do you see like each is a rectangle? So it's not like a triangle slice. Each has a rectangle slice. So the dessert is only two slices, appetizer only two, and then the other half is only the main course. This guy. So I'm glad I don't have a lot of the dessert one, but I'm floored. I am really, really shocked at how great this tastes. Really shocked. I think this is the first time I like a Domino's pizza from Korea. Like I really can't remember what was the pizza I ate after Minhyuk did it on Bokship Show. If any Minhyuk fans here remember, let me know because I can't remember. But I just remember that pizza was just whatever. And I was expecting that because I never ate a Domino's pizza that I liked. So until now, this is the first Domino's pizza in Korea that I like. I'm really shocked. And this is a new flavor, by the way. So this is not something that was always here. This was created new and it was just released, I don't know, this month? Because that's what Gian and I am said. It was just released recently. So whoever created this at Domino's Korea, great job. I am shocked. It is so delicious. I'm shocked. Okay, so one second. I need to like wash my hands. So yeah, be right back. Okay. And I'll read your comments afterward. I'm really wondering what you guys are thinking too. So why not just post on Instagram? Hold on, before I go to the next song, let's see. It looks like a dog. Did he just post a dog? Oh my goodness. Okay, the caption just says ha in Korean, which just means like laughing, I guess in some sense. Okay, oh my goodness. Who are you? Oh my goodness. Cute little dog with glasses. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, it's only one photo. Oh my goodness. How cute is that? Oh my gosh. And he didn't post anything else. Okay. That does not look like a real dog. It looks like a doll. It looks like a doll, but I want to assume that's a real dog. Oh my gosh. Cute. Okay. On that note, and also giving love to 17 because it really touched my heart with 17. I again love them. Okay. I've always liked them, but I was never into 17 to be like their fan, like into their music. But my favorite song of 17 is their debut song, which is called Akinda? I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Where are you? Where are you? Yeah, Akinda, which means like adore you. Like I really like I really, really love you. Okay, so we'll listen to Akinda by 17 and we will be right back.
Hey yo. Yep. You know what? 내가 좀 이상해 말수가 적어져 친구들이 다 걱정해 yeah. 네 앞에만 서면 심장이 뛰어서 행동이 서툴러서 미안해 아직도 조절이 안 돼 내가 또 놀지 좀 말래 왜 자꾸 프런트하는 건데 모르자 어떻게 하지 네가 내 말은 너를 잘 알고 싶어 너를 노래해 입술이 하나도 할 말을 내어갔어 Baby 아껴 날 형기줄 낮은 너로 어딘다 조심하려 내가 말야 어딘다 조심하려 내가 말야 어쩌다가 눈이 부시는가 이기적인 외모 겸손한 서품을 봐 여기는 어디라고 넌 아냐 너의 매력에 대한 사실을 구한다 나 보고 웃는 게 좋았어지 아니면 그냥 우스워 보이는 건지 지금 전에 찾고 있다면 내 옆자리가 좋아 보여 너에게 관심 많아 신발 설질 빠지도 지금 너 때문에 불이 나 나를 시키는 건 무리야 지금 너 때문에 불이 나 우리 다 어떻게 하면 그니까 내 말은 너를 다 알고 싶어 너를 노래해 너를 노래해 소리 말라도 할 말을 내야겠어 Baby 아껴 날 현기증 날지 너로 어디다 쇼지 말해 내가 말해 쇼지 말해 내가 말해 너 여기 기대도 돼 너의 앞에 나로 덮어도 돼네 속마음 풀어 눈치채긴 역부족 Can't fake it no more 끌어올려 속도 생기는 건 이쯤에서 끝내고 이제 나도 한번 불러보자 Baby you are my answer 너를 다 하고 싶어 너를 노래해 너를 노래해 입술이 너와
Woo! Akinda by 17. I want to eat most of it before I move on to the next segment because these shows, as you guys know, might go on for 3 hours. But after eating all that, I feel good. Like that was technically my lunch. But I feel good only after eating that much. And I'll eat more later. So don't worry, guys. Okay. I'm still shocked. I'm still shocked. It really, Domino's, I still can't believe them. I still can't believe it. Yeah. So yeah, I know as we were saying beforehand, it was like super, super weird, these flavors and how crazy things are on it, but it was really tasty. And I want to go on their website and see what exactly is on there because I'm still wondering what is that white thing that was on the main dish. I should have been looking that up while I was playing a song. Hold on. Let me see. Domino's. Okay, yeah, it's on their main page as it should be because it's their new flavor. Okay. It is a squid. That white thing you saw on the main dish pizza, that was a squid. They are so crazy. They put a meat, a shrimp, a potato, and a squid on top. But guess what? That all tastes good. And also, it says here they put Cajun sauce on it. No wonder. Who doesn't like Cajun sauce? The Cajun sauce made it so much better. Definitely. And some kind of horseradish sauce. I did not taste that. But it made it taste good, I'm sure. So a horseradish sauce on top as well. Wow. I'm shocked. Yeah. The appetizer one had white balsamic sauce on it. No wonder it tasted so clean and fresh. The balsamic, whoever created this, give him a raise. Give her or him a raise. That was really, really clever. And a tomato compote in it as well. And there was ricotta cheese on it. I can't pizza with cheese. Of course that works out. But yeah, there's ricotta cheese on the appetizer. Wow. Oh my gosh, that's so crazy. Yeah, and then dessert. It was a sweet potato mousse. I was wondering what that mousse was. So they put a sweet potato mousse. Poodle maju blanc cream cheese. Whatever that means in English. Poodle maju blanc cream cheese. That's what the cheese was on top. Some kind of cream cheese. No wonder it tasted good. So they fried this cream cheese to put on top. And then a mousse. Oh yeah, and there's a mousse. And then okay, they say it was a cheesecake cube. It did not taste like a cheesecake cube, but they call it that. Or some kind of sweet cheese on top. Wow. No wonder. Yeah, and then the beef on the main dish, it says 100% in Korea, Korean beef barbecue. No wonder. Who doesn't like that? Okay, it tasted great. Wow. Yeah. If you guys want to see on their webpage how beautifully they made it. Yeah. Yeah, great to know. Great to know. Okay, let me read you guys' comments, and then we will move on to the other celebrations for today. Mm, um, okay, Stephanie is here. I'm shocked you're here. Stephanie, good morning to you, and glad you were able to join at this time. Wonderful. She says, ooh, food. Yeah, I got all the food out of the way, and then we'll be more celebrating, more. Okay. Okay, and then Joey says, hi, Steph. Our friend here is trying out the three-course pizza that I am and Gion was eating last night minute. I thank you, Joey, so much for explaining to her so she was up to date. Yes. And then VKL says, haha, ASMR chewing sounds. I didn't know you could hear my chewing sounds, but good to know if you enjoyed the ASMR chewing sounds. Thank you, VKL. Stephanie says, oh, nice. And Stephanie says, hi, Joey. And then Karina with emojis of pizza. Yes, yes. And then Stephanie says, I think there's like 50 to 60 Domino's in Sweden. That's a lot. And none of them are near you. What can we do? What can we do? You just remind me. So also here in Korea, Domino's is not like everywhere. Like the pizza places in Korea, it's not everywhere. It's like usually the Korean, restaurants and fast food Korean places, those would be everywhere. And so there's only one Domino's that delivers to my house in this whole entire neighborhood. So I don't know what radius they have for like each restaurant, like how far they can go. But this Domino's, it's like I don't know. It was like two or three neighborhoods away from me, but thankfully they were still able to deliver to my house. But then the delivery fee was like more expensive than normal because they're a little bit farther away. But it's not super expensive. It was like $3 US, not too bad. So, anyways, this was the only Domino's that delivers to me, and again, I was thankful. But yeah, but they're not a pizza chain that I usually order from anyway. But just thanks to Monster X, I try out their new flavors, and really thankfully, this three-course pizza is really delicious. I wish I can lie to you. I was really expecting myself to say that it is not going to taste good, but I mean, again, keep in mind I have the American taste bud and like Korean taste bud. I'm really used to Korean pizza now since I've been living here so long, but it's honestly really good. It's really I can't say it's weird or taste bad. It really tastes good. Like whoever concocted those recipes, good job to that person. Give that person a raise. It's really delicious. Um Joey says, Gian, I am, and Chrissy approved it. Yeah, now I think, okay, I don't know if Gian and I am were really lying because the thing is, they say they prefer pepperoni pizza the best, and that's like the simplest pizza you can think of, right? So that I'm wondering, do they actually like pizzas that are like super flavorful like that? I can't say it was like super flavorful, but it's like a lot of things going on, so I don't know if they really like that kind of pizza, but I want to assume they're not totally lying because even for me, as a very honest person about food, it really tastes good. So I want to believe they also think it tastes good. Yeah, so I want to assume they're telling the truth. Joey says, very intriguing now. Yes, I'm pretty sure this flavor will only last for a short time. So sadly, you guys can't come to Korea yet because you guys know about COVID, right? But I wish, yeah, you guys could try it one day. I don't know. I doubt it would ever come back, sadly. But I mean, this flavor that they would make this flavor again. But just take it from me, it really tastes good. Yeah. She said, wish you can try it out. I wish you can try it out too. I know, but I totally doubt Domino's there where she is have that flavor. Yeah, I highly doubt it too. So Domino's Korea is not like related to the other Domino's around the world. I don't know if that's okay. I don't know. But then we have Pizza Hut here, but they also are like Korean style. What else? Papa John's is here. They also have their own flavors here. Yeah. So something only, yeah, they're able to do it like only in their country, but it doesn't go abroad, which it should. I wish it can, but that's up to the main building, the main company of the pizza anyways. Yeah, but yeah, I wish they could put it abroad, but it seems like it would only be in Korea is my guess. Yeah. I know, so sad, but yeah, take it from me, it's really cute. Sorry, cute, it's really good. It really tastes good. And then I was thinking about the next comment that Stephanie wrote here. She says, OMG doggy. Yes, and I want to say the dog is super cute. Yes, yes. And then Sarah says, adore you. Yes. The akinda, right? Adore you. VKL says, it's a little doggy statue. I was thinking it didn't seem like a real dog, but I was like, oh, it could look like a real dog. Okay. The more I look at it, there's no way that hair on the dog is real. Okay. I don't know if you guys can see clearly, but totally looks real, right? But yeah, if you look closely, yeah, that hair does not look like real hair. I mean, fur on the dog. So thank you, VKL, for that clarification. It is a doggy statue, but it is so adorable. Yes. Joey says, love this song and love 17. Glad you do. We have to give love to 17. Not that didn't already, but it was just so touching to like see that for the first time, you know. So well, let's talk about that later. Okay, and then Lulu is here. Hi again, Lulu. She says hi from Canada. Welcome to you from Korea to you in Canada. The 17 connection with Wonho was that Hoshi and Uji, Uji, right? Is that how you pronounce his name? Uji, yeah, Uji. Were part of a workout group chat. I did not know that. Okay, we need to talk about that later. Okay, Sarah says, also, congrats to Uji for winning the producer award. I was also so proud of him for winning that award. Yes, thank you for congratulating him. Delarian says, hi. I guess You Problem will be the next single from the English album. Just saw the preview. We have to talk about the Monster X English album later as well. Delarian, welcome. And also thank you for reminding me. We have so many things to talk about, but we will do all the celebrations out of the way first. Yeah. Joey says so true at Sarah Uji Best Producer Award. He makes great songs for how young he is. He's really talented. Okay, well one second on that. Lulu says Wano was on V Live with Minhyuk talking about their workout progress, and Minhyuk mentioned they used to come over when they had the gym in the living room. Get out of here! I can't remember that, but then that V Live was a long time ago. But I'm also not surprised that they actually came over to Wano's like home gym. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that touches me so much. Okay, we'll talk about that one sec. Lulu says yes, congrats to Uji. Stephanie says, I feel like I'm gonna starve if I continue watching you without having breakfast. Go eat something right now. I stopped eating, but still, go eat something. Lulu says, don't think I could do sweet pizza unless it's a Dairy Queen ice cream pizza. I mean, it's been a really long time since I ate Dairy Queen, and there is a Dairy Queen in Korea, but I think there's only one or two in Seoul. I haven't gone to it in a long time, but anyways, I remember it tastes good. So yeah, if in that case, that would be delicious. But just the way they made this like sweet cheese, sweet potato pizza, it's honestly to me super good. But yeah, but to each their own. I have like this taste bud that's like used to this kind of flavor in Korea, because in Korea they do a lot of things with sweet potato and sweet cheese things in general. So yeah, but I do wonder if you guys ever try, this will be your first time trying a Korean style pizza, how you guys will think of it. But yeah, probably you would think it's weird. I would think that if it's your first time trying a Korean pizza, I think you guys would think it's weird. Yeah, but for me, like I'm used to it, but also I'm still a harsh critic when it comes to food. But I personally thought they made it super well. I'm still very, very shocked. Yeah. Joey says pure made cream cheese. Is that probably how it's pure? Okay, hold on. I totally forgot how they wrote it in Korean, so I just need to look it up again. Puro Miju Blanc cream cheese. That sounds like something in French. If anyone here knows French, like Puro Maju Blanc cream cheese. Whatever that means, but some kind of fancy cream cheese they use, and it tastes delicious. It really does. Yeah. Joey says, I expected cream cheese when you said it was cheesecake for dessert. That use sweet and salty. Got it. And also you're so clever to have figured that out. Yeah, I didn't think at all it was cream cheese, but now that it said to me cream cheese, now I'm remembering the taste of it. It does seem like cream cheese. Yeah. Stephanie says, my closest Domino's is a whole city away from you. Now, I don't know how Sweden is with USA franchise places, but you just said there were 50 to 60 Domino's in your country. Actually, isn't Sweden a huge country now that I think about it? So anyways, but the closest Domino's is a whole city from you. I don't know what to say about that. That's really ridiculous. Okay, but I'm not sure how European countries are, but I think in Korea at least one Domino's in each city. I'm pretty sure in Korea there should be even in Jeju Island. I want to believe even in Jeju Island. Yeah, I want to believe that, but I'm not sure. But yeah, I know, it's interesting. VKL says our Domino's kept being closed for hygiene concerns. Oh dear, finally it shut down for good. Get out of here. Whoever was the manager for that Domino's, shame on them. Okay, so they were. I'm glad the whoever was reinforcing those rules. They were like, hey, your Domino's is not clean because of COVID, and you need to fix this. But then they eventually couldn't fix it, and they got shut down. But you know what? Good for them, because I do not want that kind of business open. So thank goodness. Okay, and thank you for your stories, guys. Very interesting how Domino's is in each of our countries. Very interesting. I think in Korea they're usually very strict about cleanliness in general before COVID. So yeah, for sure, like in Korea, they would immediately shut you down if you're not doing the proper stuff. So, anyways, so many things to talk about. So Wonho, let's talk about that first. Wonho winning AAA. So his first award ever won in his whole solo career life. And also, he said this in his acceptance speech that it was the first award that Highline, his company, Highline Entertainment, is getting, and so he felt proud of that. And so, I have mentioned this before. Like, I'm very happy that Monster X no longer thanks Starship in their speeches because they shouldn't. But then Wano though, him saying, thank you to Highline and for helping him. I mean, he should thank them. They did help him. Of course, they have to help him. Let's put it that way. But we all know that Wano is a very, very sweet guy. We all know this. And so, anyways, this was his first time ever saying an acceptance speech. Ever since he left Monster X, ever since he became a solo artist. And so I was really, well, I was watching. I was like, I'm so curious what exactly will his speech be. And so he said everything fine. I mean, I'm trying to remember, but I'm trying to remember the key. But anyways, the Highline part just really stuck out to me. Yeah, I just I felt like if he didn't think Highline, it would be really rude, in my opinion. I think it would be more rude if he didn't say thank you to them, especially because this is his first award as a solo singer and in Highline. So I felt it was appropriate. He should thank Highline, even though I don't know if he really, wants to stay in Highline. So that's why that worries me. If he thanked Highline, does that mean he wants to continue staying with them in the future? I sure hope not, but I'll give you my opinion on that in a bit. And so other things he says, is that yeah, he was thankful for everything. He thanked the fans at the end, so I'll say that last. But then in the middle, like, so yeah, when he got the award, let's talk about 17. So when he got the award and he was standing up to go say a speech, 17 guys in the audience. So first, I'm so glad they were in the audience. Like, throughout the whole award shows, they kept like coming in and out, the people that would be sitting there, and then not because because of COVID restrictions. I don't know. So they were always going in and out. And so after Wano got his award, he never came back to the seating area. He just went back home, which I don't blame him. Just go back home and be safe. Okay. So anyways, I was really thankful that 17 were in the audience when Wano was accepting his award. And so they cheered so loudly for him. Like, I was remember watching it, like, first, like, Kang Daniel did his speech, and then after that was Itzy, I think, and then Astro. So anyways, I remember the cheers were just like normal, so it was just normal. And then when Wano came up, it was so loud, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, who are those guys cheering for him?" And then they panned to the audience, and there was 17 guys. I'm like, "Of course they would. 17 guys are the best." So I was like, like tearing up a little bit. I was like, "This is so sweet of them to cheer for him so loudly." And like I think that also like proved that they still love Wano a lot. Like, people think like, Wano is a criminal and like he's like bad and like no one wants to be friends with him anymore. And also like Starship slash Highlight, they make it seem that way. Like no one should be associated with him. They never have him like interact with any singers, not even with Monster X, not even with his own label mates and other singers outside. They never have him like interact with him. So it seemed like he's like alone and doesn't have any friends, but he does. He does. And it's really, really touching to have seen that in person for the first time with 17 cheering so loudly. Like, if they thought it was going to be an issue, to cheer for Wano so loudly because he's like a bad person, of course they wouldn't cheer, but they cheered with, with no constraints. Like they cheered honestly because they know nothing is wrong with cheering for him. And so they cheered for him. And yeah, and just really shows that they're still friends together, which again just makes me so touched. Okay, I'm tearing up thinking about it. So yeah, so it just makes me really touched about it. And then you guys saying the stories that yeah, so the thing is, Monster X and 17, they debuted in the same month, May 2015, but 17 debuted like 10 days after Monster X. So they're basically the same age, like as singers. I don't think they ever call each other Sunday or Hube. I don't think so. But they debuted at the same time, which I'm pretty sure makes them closer friends because of that. And in the beginning, 17 wasn't like super popular. So, MX and 17, they kind of went on that same journey together. They weren't super popular to begin with, but then a few years later, then they started getting more and more popular. And even with them getting more and more popular, they're still friends with each other. It just touches my heart. Okay, this is everything about it just touches my heart. So yeah, so then you guys mentioned the stories that they used to work out together. And so here's the thing: Hoshi and I am, they still meet each other, so they're the same age. If I remember, are they the same age? I think they are. Okay, so Hoshi and I am, they still talk with each other, and they do like TikTok videos together, and we saw them together like in the same gym. So yeah, so they're still friends. 17 MX guys, all of them, they're all still friends. And but I just never knew like how were they with Wano because of this whole issue, as we know. But I want to believe that, they still keep in contact, they still love each other. I hope they still exercise together. Even better news that they actually went to MX dorm and worked out together with Wonho in his gym. How cute is that? I didn't think they would invite their friends over, but now it makes sense. Of course they would. So, yeah, so that's really touching. So they have a very, very strong, long time, yeah, friendship for like almost 7 years, right? And yeah, so touching. Okay, so then going into that, then I'm pretty sure Wano didn't expect to say this, but because he was like so touched by them cheering for him so loudly, then he says in his speech, "Thank you to my precious friends." Over I don't know if he said over there, but he said just thank you to my precious friends. I think he just said that and just pointed to them. So thank you to my precious friends. But in all honesty, I don't wanna think he's only saying to 17. I think he's saying to like all of his precious friends. So his backup dancers, and honestly, I hope he's thinking about Monster X as well and any of his other friends in the entertainment world. I want to believe he wants to thank, all the friends, but he can't say their names, but he just says to all their friends. So yeah, so I was yeah, so that was very touching. And then at the end, of course, he thanks us, the fans, weenies, of course. Like I think he said something like he wouldn't be here if it weren't for us, which is true, which is it's completely true. If we weren't here helping him become the successful singer that he is, that he deserves. Okay, he's a great singer, he deserves it. So I'm so happy. The weenie fandom, even though we went through some tough times, that Wano still has a very strong, amazing fandom. Us weenies, of course, of course. Yeah, so that was very touching. And then he wrote a letter. So on Fan Cafe, he wrote a letter, and thankfully, I found someone on Twitter that posted it, and so I saved it. But okay, but I'm sure you guys have seen it, right? So he wrote a very touching letter as well on Fan Cafe, and then he wrote another letter on Instagram, if I remember correct. Anyways, it's all very touching. I'm sure you guys all know it. Okay, so but if not, let me know so I could do the summary for you guys. But he's just a very sweet guy. That's all. Oh yeah, and okay, he in the Instagram post he put weenie, like it's not on the trophy, but he wrote it weenie on his phone, I guess, and put weenie 10 on the award. He's just, again, we all know this. That Wano's such a super super sweet guy. Yeah. So, anyways, that was great. Okay, it was great. I was so happy for him, of course. And so here's the thing: I only watched up until Wano got his award and his performances, and I decided, okay, I don't need to watch the rest of it. Okay, because at the same time Idol Radio was going on, and then Midnight Idol was gonna start very, very soon. So I was like, okay, yeah, only watch for Wano, and then I just left watching the award show. And so guys, I wonder if you're like curious why Monster X was not at this award show. And I had suspicions. The biggest suspicion is that Starship does not want Monster X or Wano to be in the same event or building. Like we still have never seen that. So I had hope, because Monster X have never missed a AAA award show, but this is the first time they have. But the excuse could be they were doing these radio shows. So like Juhani and Hyungwon had to do Idol Radio, and it was live, so they had to do that. But then it made me very curious. Would they really miss an award show versus their radio show? Because they did miss a radio show one time because it conflicted with their schedule with whatever they were doing. So there was one time during Idol Radio, Juhani and Hyungwon couldn't be there because of a schedule event, and so they missed Idol Radio. And so I would think an award show is more important than a radio show, in my opinion. But they decided on the radio show. But in all honesty, I'm pretty sure the decision was more so they don't want MX and Wano in the same event in the same area. And so, we could have seen maybe Monster X cheer for Wano, but then they would most likely know they can't be seen together and probably wouldn't cheer for him regardless. But regardless, I'm pretty sure Starship just didn't want them to be there. And but then they allowed Wano to be there. So keep this in mind, guys. Okay, like this is why I said that award shows in Korea is not 100% true, because Starship could have not allowed Wano to go. Okay, they have done it many times already where they did not allow Wano to do certain things. And Wano says this all the time in his V lives. Like he wants to do something, but he says, "Oh, but it's the company that decides it." He always says this. Okay, so yeah, just thankfully Starship allowed it, and then they didn't want Monster X to go. Who knows why? Okay, because if you guys remember last year, Monster X won a Taesang award, like best stage of the year. It was their first time winning like a big award, Taesang, and so that was really great. But then, yeah, after that, then this year they don't win any awards, and I'm pretty sure that's because they didn't go, so that's why they didn't win anything. But then there were some winners in AAA where like the artist wasn't there, but they still won an award like that. Of course, that still happens, but for Monster X to not win anything at AAA compared to like them winning such a big award last year, kind of sketchy, right? Do you guys get what I mean? That's really sketchy. And so Korean award shows, it's really all politics. That's basically what I mean. It's all politics, and depending on like who they want to have go there, and then how exactly their voting system is, or like who wins certain awards. But regardless, thank you Starship in some sense that they allowed Wonho to go, and thank you to AAA that they wanted to award him Best Musician. And so he wasn't the only person winning Best Musician. There was other artists as well that went together for Best Musician. But still, it's a great award to win regardless. And yeah, yeah. So I'm of course I'm happy. Of course I'm super happy. But it's not like this is not like an award where like it's 100%. What's the word I'm looking for? Like you guys also know this too. Like Mama, the Mnet Asian Music Awards. That's also like totally they do what they want. Okay, it's not 100% true who the winner is. So yeah, so I feel that kind of way with like AAA awards. Like it's still a great award to win, of course, but it's still like a politics in it as well. And so I would of course be like most excited when like Wano wins a music show win, of course. Or like if he wins like a super big award at like the year end awards, like for KBS, SBS, NBC, which are like the three main broadcast stations in Korea. If he wins any of those awards from there, that's like super big deal. So then, that would make me more exciting, like more like that would make me cry kind of feeling. But still, I'm still of course happy that AAA, gave him his first award as a solo artist, and I really hope this won't be the end, that we will see him win more awards in the future. But yeah, keep in mind that's up to Starship. Like, would they allow him to like go to any more award shows? We don't know. We don't know. And then will he attend the year end shows, on Korean broadcast stations? We don't know as well. So we will wait and see. And I hope everything will keeps going well. And then yeah, then we have to talk about the MX stuff later. So one thing at a time. But I feel like that concludes everything I want to talk about with Wano. I feel like it. Yeah, I think so. Okay. Um. Uh. So VKL says Wano E. Yes, yes. And then Sarah says, yeah, he kept putting Highline's name on the map. Yes. Yes, I mean, think about it as well. When he joined, Highline new label, where technically Starship terminated him, and then they moved him to Highline. Okay, it's not like 10 chose to go to Highline. Like you guys know this, right? So like it really seemed like he got moved there. Okay, so he's still under Starship, and Starship's like, oh yeah, yeah, we're gonna not have you under Starship, but we'll move you to here, our a subsidiary label, and you try and make that popular. Okay, you're on your own. It felt like that kind of feeling. Okay, and um so I think Wano's just grateful that he wasn't like ditched completely. Okay, so they just moved him to this new company, and he had to do everything on his own. And so I feel like that makes sense. He should thank them, especially they're a small name company, and he was their first big artist. We basically bought their new building, okay, new floor building. And then I was shocked. Yes, Sarah, I think you mentioned this. So I was shocked that they actually have trainees under Highlight. In all honesty, I didn't think at all they would have trainees, but in my opinion, I'm pretty sure they used to be Starship trainees, and then they just moved them to Highline. Like, maybe they think like, oh, this kind of person, I think they're better off to be in Highline rather than Starship. Like, who knows how they decide these things, okay? But I'm pretty sure that's how they choose the trainees at Highline, because I have never seen Highline say, "Oh, we're accepting auditions to become a trainee at our company." I have never seen that. Have you guys seen that? I've never seen that. Okay, so I feel pretty sure the trainees used to be from Starship and then just moved to Highline. Just so that's basically what happened to Wano. Okay, so that's what my thinking. And so yeah, so I think it makes sense. Yeah, he should thank them. And I am a little bit worried. Does he want to renew with them? I personally hope not, but that's up to Wano, of course, if he thinks he's happy there. But in all honesty, I don't think he's happy in Highline. He doesn't seem like it. And then I don't know if you guys know this from his speech, but I was very curious that he said this in his speech, that for the rest of this time. So like what that, I forgot what the exact Korean word, but I interpret it in my mind when he said that, it's like, for the rest of this time, let's like keep going. So it's like he says something where it seemed like something will end soon. So like it could mean lots of things. Okay, either he ends with Highline, or this ending when he goes to the military. So he says like, oh, up until for this time, let's be together and like support each other, blah blah. He says something like that. And so that made me curious when he said that in his speech. But we all know it's coming soon. He has to do his military service unless he has a serious health issue. But I don't think he has anything that serious to exempt him from the military. So I still feel pretty sure he should be joining the military soon. And I want to assume that's the end he's kind of referring to. But then I also hope that when he goes to the military, that's the end with Highline as well. That's my hope. But we will wait and see. Yeah. VKL says he looked so nervous. Did he? I mean, yeah, given it was his first acceptance speech ever alone. Yeah, and it's been like 2 years since the last time he did a speech together with Monsta X. And very unfortunate he can't do his famous line that he created, the I love you, Mon Bebe. He created that 사랑한다, Mon Bebe. But I'm glad that MX still used that because it's perfect to use, right? And so Wonho didn't like have that as an ending thing. So I felt like it was like a little bit awkward to not see him like be able to do that. But he still did an amazing speech, of course. So but yeah, I can assume, yeah, he would be nervous. Yeah. Sarah says he thanked his precious friends for supporting him and point at 17. Exactly. Exactly. And so again, it was very, very touching. Yeah. Stephanie says, "Oh wait, I read completely wrong. Oh, it's nowhere near 50 to 60. Oh, so apparently, if you count all the Dominoes in Sweden, Norway, Denmark, and Iceland, okay, 4 countries, there are only 27 stores. Oh my G. Okay, so Domino's is not fully everywhere in that part of Europe. That is nuts. That is not, and so that makes sense. The closest Domino's is actually one city away from you. That's crazy. Good to know. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, really interesting to know. Wow. Sarah says they let everyone know they are there to support Wano. Yes. Yes, which I guess made it like more touching. Yeah, like they didn't have to cheer for him, but they wanted to, and they knew there was nothing wrong with it. And so I hope that proves to everyone Wano is a wonderful person who has done nothing wrong. And let's hope he keeps moving forward from this point on. Lulu says he did mention the support of his friends. Yeah, the 17 members cheered so loudly for him. Yes. I want to believe like he has deeper meaning, and like he could have said 17 guys, or he could have like said it more specifically, but he said to my precious friends, but then he did point at them. But then I don't know, I always feel like in Korean language, like there's always a deeper meaning in everything that they say. And so I want to believe he's saying about all his friends, so whoever they are out there. But it reminds me of MX, so I want to believe he wants to say for all of them. Stephanie says the loud cheers for Wano made me giggle. I know, we giggle so happily. Cherry says 17 were definitely also cheering on behalf of Monsta X. I didn't think about that. But of course they would. Yes, of course they would, because we all know 17 all MX guys, they're all still close with each other. Yeah, I want to believe they're like cheering for like every single person that supports Wano, like MX and everyone else. They're 17 are just great guys. Not that we didn't know this already. They're all great guys. And so I always approve of them being good friends with Monsta X. They're all really, 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 really great guys. Oh, Joey says fromage blanc cream cheese. That must be what they're saying in Korean. Yes, fresh cheese from France. Wow. If name is translated, it means white cheese. Good to know. Joey, thank you so much. If you went to research this for me, you are so kind. Thank you very much for that. So this kind of fancy cheese from France. Good to know. And it tastes great. Okay, it really does taste great. So they use top qualities for this pizza, and that makes sense why it originally cost $25. So makes sense. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Joey. Stephanie says there was also this guy standing up clapping as if he was waiting for Wano to win. Gonna send that video when you read this comment. Okay, I read the comment and I feel like I saw that before. Stephanie, like Mingyu. So a 17 member named Mingyu. He seems like the most excited. God, I got your DM. He seemed like the most excited, and I wonder if he's like, yeah, I saw this. Yeah. So if you guys don't know this, you can watch it together with me. Oh, let me go from the beginning. Okay. So excited. So that's Mingyu. Yeah, Mingyu from 17. So excited. But he waited for all the names to be announced, and then he stood up and started clapping. Here's the thing. I don't mean to like spoil it, but I mean he waited for all the names to be announced, and then he like jumped up and started clapping. So we don't know for sure if he really did that for Wano, because he waited for all the names to be said, and then he like stood up clapping really hard. But I want to believe he was most excited for Wano compared to the other groups that also won. I want to believe that, but we don't really know for sure because he waited for all the names to be announced and then he stood up and clapped energetically. But I want to believe, given how much they cheered for Wonho compared to the other groups, I really want to believe, yeah, it was for Wonho, yeah. Um Sarah says, "Oh, I missed your comment." Okay. Oh no, I missed your comment. Okay. Sarah says they made that moment even more emotional. Same. Not that it was okay. I forgot to mention this. So yeah, we knew for a while he was gonna go to AA, but we didn't think he would win an award. At least I didn't think so. Okay, like I assumed he was just gonna be there, just be like performing and just be like entertainment. But I should have assumed he would win an award because he's going. I should have assumed that. I'm pretty sure every artist that went there won an award, right, guys? I'm pretty sure. So I should have assumed he was gonna win something. And so yeah, so I was totally shocked when they announced him winning. I was watching it, waiting for 102 to perform, but then they announced that 101 won an award, and I was just like, oh my gosh, get out of here. I was like, wait, of course this makes sense. Of course he would go there and win something. So yeah, but still it was a great surprise. I should have assumed that because of how Korean music shows are. Sorry, Korean award shows are. But it was still great. Why did I mention that? Okay, yeah. So why did I mention this? Okay, anyway, so it just made all emotional, right? So yeah, I was thinking like, oh my gosh, like he's gonna say like his first speech as a solo artist, and then hearing the cheers from 17, which is all made it super emotional. Got that right, yeah. Lulu said they are all meeting in the gym that Wonho, I am, and Hyungwon working out with them for sure. I want to believe that. Okay, they can't take pictures of themselves, working out together, of course, but I surely want to believe that. Surely, yeah. Thank you, Lulu. Sarah says they made him laugh shyly. It was so cute. I know, right? I thought it was so cute. Like he also didn't expect that 17 would cheer for him so much. So he was like, yeah. I was again so sweet. Okay, and that just shows again their tight friendship with each other. Okay, it's just so sweet. Um, Joey says, I remember when SQ, he's the leader of 17. So SQ said to Monbebe how much they love Monster X. They are good friends with them. So he hoped Carrot and Monbebes to be good friends too. Such a sweet guy. Oh my gosh, I never knew he said that before, which is great. So Carrot is the fandom name for 17. So yes, I want to assume us Monbebes with their fandom Carrots. I want to assume we always get along. But I personally have never met a carrot before, not in Korea or not even abroad, but any carrots out there, of course, let's be friends, okay? Because MX and 17 are best friends. Us fandoms, we should be best friends too. So yes, good to hear that even SQ said that. So cute. Sarah says that gym gets to see the interactions we are not allowed to see. Girlfriend, that gym. Okay, I remember a fan like said this is the gym that they usually work out in. Like, it's really easy to find things in Korea, given we're a small country. And so like I remember them pointing out like where this gym is. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, I wonder, like, not only like the MX guys and 17 guys, but I want to believe when they go work out there, they're alone because of COVID restrictions as well. I want to assume they're alone and like strangers don't go there to see them, because I still find it shocking. Like, if there were strangers in there that see them working out together and no one has taken a picture of it, really shocking to me, but then again, maybe they're not allowed to. Who knows how strict they are? But I personally think, for them as K-pop singers, they should be more careful and go alone, So I mean, alone together, in one group with no strangers there. So I assume that's what they're doing, because I have yet to ever hear, because like I said, fans and strangers, they all know this gym. Sorry, they all know this gym. People can go there and like become a member and go to this gym, but to have never seen the K-pop singers working out there makes me think they go there alone, which they should. And yeah, so that gym though, that they and the people in charge of that gym, they see the interactions we are not allowed to see. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Yeah. Sarah says, "Oh, I share that suspicion with you." What suspicion about Korean award shows? How it works here? Because it's true. It's true. For the past few years of me living in Korea and seeing all these award shows, sadly, it's true. It's not always 100%. Yeah, it's all politics. Yeah. Stephanie says, I watched the rest and OMG Bam Bam's interrupted skr. What? Made me cringe and laugh so hard. When did he do that? So again, I didn't see the whole award show, so I most likely skipped that part. What exactly did Bam Bam do? What did he do? Okay, Stephanie, DM me if you have that. Okay, and Sarah said Bam Bam made you laugh. Okay, guys, if you have whatever that is, send to me so I can see what you guys are talking about. Stephanie says, speaking of Taesang, I'm really happy over Stray Kids. Yes, Stray Kids getting their very first one. That's right. They're the first fourth gen boy group to get a Taesang. I did not know that. Well, congrats to Stray Kids. We talked about them before. because Stray Kids, the leader Pang Chan, complimented on Rush Hour, which was very sweet of him. And so anyways, I've always known Stray Kids are always like getting more and more popular every single day. So I'm not surprised. Yeah, they won their first test song at this award. And sorry, at this award show. And I feel it was deserving. Like they really are quite popular in Korea. So yeah, the first fourth gen boy group, good for them. Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, Stray Kids is not super popular in Korea compared to other fourth gen boy groups. Is NCT considered fourth gen? Like NCT is the most popular one right now, I think. And who else? NCT and TXT, super popular. Kind of shocking they didn't win anything. And so TXT is also super popular here. I'm trying to remember. And Hyphen for some reason it's really popular here. So yeah, but Stray Kids is like not as high as them for some reason. But I'm still happy that they won their first test. I can't talk today. I don't know what's going on with me, but if I say something wrong, please correct me. Like I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen. Okay. Stephanie says, poor Bam Bam, but also I couldn't stop laughing. Send to me, guys, what you guys are talking about. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Sarah says, oh, yeah, the trainees were a shock. Yeah, yeah. The girl from Blue is participating in some show. Yes, Sarah, thank you again for mentioning it. So, I was always curious about the girls that they used in Wonho's music video. So there was a girl in Lu's music video, and then there was a girl in Blue music video. But the thing is, in Blue, she was really it like out there. Okay, so like usually if like any kind of side character in a music video, they usually would not like put them out so much. But in Blue music video, if you guys watch back on it, the girl, they actually give her a one shot. Okay. I was like, that's so interesting. Why would they give this girl a one shot? Like, is she anything special? So like I was wondering, like, she is like an actress or something, but I couldn't look her up and I didn't see any news about her. But I thought it was so interesting. They gave her lots of screen time, even a full one shot for like a few seconds. And then even the ending scene is Wano like holding her hand, I think, right? So she was even in the ending scene. And I was like, okay, that's interesting. Like, I mean, what she wasn't really a key part in the music video or like the song. It's not like they had to have her there. Like they put her there because they wanted her to get screen time. That's what I felt like when I saw the Blue music video. But I was like, okay, whatever, Highline, you do what you want to do. I mean, whoever this girl is. But then now that we find out she's actually a Highline trainee, and then now she's gonna be debuting soon because she's on this variety show that's about street woman dancer. I think it's something related to that, some kind of dancing variety show, which is like really popular in Korea now. All these like dancing competition shows. So she's going on that show now, and yeah, she wants to debut and make a name for herself. So yeah, Highline was planning this ever since Wano's music video. So using Wano to like broadcast her, and then yeah, and then she's gonna debut. So are we surprised? Of course not. Of course not. They're gonna use Wano to their advantage and to help the trainees. And so she was the first one. And so yeah, but in the Lose music video, the girl, she wasn't like, she didn't have a one shot. So she felt like definitely a sub character. Like she was only there for the purpose of like the story of the music video. So I felt like the girl in Lose music video was fine, but then in Blue, I was like, why are they giving this girl so much screen time? And so yeah. So now all my answers, yeah, are answered. Sorry, all my questions are now answered. And then yeah, but again, was shocked that Highlight even had trainees. Okay, but yeah, I'm pretty sure they came from Starship, and so we'll see what Highline does in the future for their artists. But yeah, we'll see. Excuse me, did you hear that again? I tried my best to breathe. I need to breathe more. Okay. Um. Sarah says, I hope his back is better because he has been suffering from back pains lately. Yes, Sarah. So sadly, even when Wano was a young boy, he had health issues. So I don't know if you guys know about his history, but I just remember him mentioning this that when he was younger, he dealt with a health issue. So he was hoping to one day become a taekwondo athlete. He was training to be taekwondo like athlete, but then something happened with like his health. I think I don't know if it was like he physically got injured or maybe it was some kind of genetic thing, like he was born with it kind of injury. I feel like it was born with it in my opinion, but yeah, it seemed that way. And so he was born with something that made him unable to do taekwondo anymore, and so because of that he had to recover from it and then think of a new dream, and then he discovered music, and that's how we have one of the musician as of right now. And so yeah, so then he got very passionate about making music and then wanted to become a K-pop singer. And so even when he was young, he always had health issues. And then from being a K-pop singer, the tough schedule and all the injuries you could get from being a K-pop singer, then I think his body start getting weaker. But then that's why he exercises so much. So the reason he exercises is not because he wants to look good, but is he says it's only for his health. Like he enjoys exercising and he enjoys being healthy, and so that's why he is so diligent about exercising so much for the sake of his health. So I'm sure, thankfully, that does help him in some sense. But sadly, he still gets sick sometimes. So he still overall has a weak body. Even with him eating healthy and exercising, he is overall weak in health, which is really unfortunate. But surely he um is doing his best with whatever weak points he has in his health. And I have no idea what the military will say about him. Like maybe I have a feeling maybe he'll do the same thing as Shanu and just do social service, because based on he has this like past young health issue, and then up until now with like his waist and his joints, everything. Yeah, so that's my guess. I would be very shocked if they say he is okay to be an active soldier service. I'll be very shocked. So I want to believe he will do something like social service, but I don't think he's so serious that he gets exempted. So yeah, so that's my guess. Yeah. um Lulu says the girl from Blue is in a dance crew. Makes sense. And that show she's with the dance crew then. Okay. Makes sense. But so she's not gonna be a singer? Is that what we're going with? Okay, so she wants to just be as a dancer? Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Okay. VKL says if what you can is true, then they seem to be allowing Wonho to finally do year-end stuff because Monster X will likely be touring during much of the year. And yes, and then VKL says they'll be there in USA during Jingle Ball. And then VKL says, I mean, I wish Wonho was getting it for his talents, but I'll take Wonho being able to have a little shine as a soloist. How I can get seeing Wonho shiny. I completely agree with you, VKL. And so going to that conversation about Monster X. So any day now, but most likely anytime next week. So they have a fan sign today, Saturday, and then a fan sign tomorrow on Sunday. And then I'm pretty sure they're gonna go to the USA, on any of those weekdays, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, one of those weekdays. So they're gonna definitely be leaving soon. And I was thinking, would they cancel it? But then here's some news for you guys. I found out yesterday that the boy group Very Very, I assume you guys know them, right? Very Very. This boy group Very Very. I did not know this, but they have a US tour like schedule. They have a USA tour schedule, and they left yesterday to USA. And I was very shocked. I was like, I thought there was no other K-pop groups going to USA except BTS and Monster X, but also Very Very. And so I looked at their schedule, and their first concert is like this weekend. So that's why they left yesterday in Korea. And then their last concert in USA is December 20th. So they are there for all of December. So I mean, I don't think I've ever seen Very Very do end of the year award thing. So I assume, they planned for that, like all of December just be in USA and not do anything in Korea until the end of the year. And I think that's a little bit sad. In all honesty, they are a Korean group, and to not do any of the year-end things in Korea, I think is a very big deal. But Very Very, I guess, they're not super popular in Korea. It's true. I don't think they're super popular in Korea. And so yeah, they decided to go to USA, and I wish them luck that they will be safe. I don't know how these Korean companies and the USA company are really okay with it when we know that COVID is getting worse every single day. But of course they don't care. All right. Even all K-pop companies are the same. They all don't care. So anyways, Monster X, so when I saw that Very Very left yesterday to the USA, I'm like, okay, if Very Very goes, most likely Monster X will not cancel the trip. So they will for sure be going to USA. Yeah, it really seems like it. And so I don't know if you guys know the new Korean laws, but any person, no matter if you're Korean, no matter if you're vaccinated or a foreigner, you must do a 10-day quarantine when you come back to Korea. And so this most likely will last for 2 months. Like officially, it's only for 2 weeks, and then they're gonna see what happens after 2 weeks if things get better or not. But honestly, can we assume things will get better in 2 weeks? Most likely not. So we are all assuming this quarantine thing, mandatory quarantine, will last for like 2 months. I'm pretty sure. Me too. And so so Very Very and MX guys, when they go to USA and come back to Korea, they have to do a 10-day quarantine. Now I don't know when's the last day of MX doing work in USA, but the way that they talk about it on Idol Radio and on Midnight Idol, it seems like they are gonna be busy for the rest of December. It really seems like it. And then they will not be doing any of the year end shows in Korea. And I still am very sad to hear that. In all honesty, this will be the first time I have ever not seeing Monster X do any of the year-end award things in Korea. And they are getting so much more popular now. As you guys know, they won all the Rush Hour awards. We'll celebrate that later. So Rush Hour won all these awards when I thought was impossible, but they ended up winning all these awards for Rush Hour. So all of Korea is so interested in them. And now they are not going to be doing anything for the rest of December in Korea. Sadly, everyone will forget about them. And so I hate it when Starship does that. They always do this, like in past comebacks as well. So yeah, so I personally am sad to hear that in all honesty. So if we're really not going to see them until like January, but then they're doing the USA tour end of January, so like I feel like we're not going to see them in Korea until March. Everyone is going to forget about them. Of course they will. So it's really really sad. Like they worked so hard for like 2 years during this COVID pandemic doing so much work in Korea, and that's how they're getting more and more famous here in Korea. And then sadly they go abroad for a few months and they of course will get forgotten, you know? And then they have to go to the military soon. So then when they go to the military, that means we won't be seeing all of Monster X for like 2 to 3 years. For sure they'll be forgotten. So it's disappointing. It's disappointing. It's what can we do? And like hopefully MX will be safe in USA, but with COVID getting worse every single day, I'm always going to be waiting for some bad news coming out from USA and also from Korea. Just every day is just always getting worse. So I'm like, are they really really okay going to USA at this time? Like really? But they if since I saw Very Very go, I'm pretty sure MX will go too. Why did I mention this? Okay, because VKL comments. Okay, yeah. So we could. There's also a plus side. I don't know if this is a plus side, but if MX are not doing anything in Korea for the rest of December, Wonho will be the person to be able to do all these things because MX won't be there. It's both a sad and a good thing that that would happen, right, guys? So I feel pretty sure we'll see Wonho more often, which is great. Of course, it's great, but it's kind of sad because MX is not here. That's why Wonho is allowed to do this. It's really, really crazy to think that way. That Starship wants to be that way. Yeah, but regardless, I will look forward to see any more Wonho stuff. I hope surely we'll see him at more award shows. This better not be the last one we see him in. So surely we'll see him more often. It would be great if he can attend the year-end award shows as well, because I'm pretty sure all the broadcast companies have nothing against him, given he performed on all the music shows already, except for Mnet. But we know Mnet has a thing with Starship, so he has performed on all the broadcast stations. So none of them have an issue with him. Okay, so only Starship has an issue with Wonho. Okay, so anyways, yes, I want to hope that we'll still see him. We'll see. Yeah. Stephanie says it seemed like he instantly looked at Wonho's direction, so I'm just happily assuming he was most excited for him. I want to assume, yeah, I want to assume, yeah, and also he looked at Wonho's direction. I want to assume that as well. And like all the winners, I'm pretty sure he's the most familiar and closest with Wonho. I really want to assume that, yeah. So I want to safely assume as well, but like I don't know, I can't say it's for sure, when I see that and like he stood up right after they said all the names. So like if he stood up after Wonho's name, then of course, but then yeah. Anyways, I still think it's safe to assume as well. Um, Stephanie says, I thought it was a gym meant only for idols or trainees. Can anyone go there? No, no, even though that's actually a great assumption. You would think so, but no, I remember someone posted it. It's a gym for everyone. Yeah, except that's a gym that the singers like, and maybe because they are allowed to go there privately. That's my guess, because why has no one ever taken or said any stories like, oh, I saw a famous singer at the gym? And also with COVID restrictions, I feel pretty sure they would only go there in small groups privately. And so that's nice that this gym allows that for them. And but it is a gym for anyone, not only for celebrities or trainees. Yeah, because since I saw someone post about it. Sarah says, suspicious about Starship not preventing Wonho from attending since MX are not there. Oh, that's what you were suspicious of. Right. Right. So I'm glad you agree with me. And this is a pattern we have seen for the past 2 years. You know what I mean, Sarah? So that's why I still feel like that's most likely the case. They would never have them attend the same show or even be in the same building. We have never, okay, except for Starship Building. Except for Starship Building, we have never seen Wonho or MX attend a public event in the same building before, Yeah, I know. Yeah, what can we do? That's what they want to do. The company, I mean. Stephanie says he won 2 awards and did his usual skirt during his speech. Oh my gosh! But he stated he started too early the second time. He came up and the MC was still talking. Okay, sending the video when you see this. Okay, send away so I know what you're talking about. Yes. Stephanie says, oh, we did synchronized burping. Oh my gosh. Okay, first of all, let me breathe while you told me that. You literally burped and couldn't hear me because of that. Wow. We are twinning even thousands of miles away. Awesome, Stephanie. Or thousands kilometers away. Sorry, I think in miles. So anyways, I'm glad you didn't hear it. Or if you guys heard it, at least it was like a small one, I hope. So anyways, okay. So let's see the Bam Bam thing. Okay. Okay, wait. That's actually adorable. I did not see this part. Yeah, so he's Bam Bam. He's hilarious. So is that I don't know much about Bam Bam, but is that like his usual things that he want to do like skirt? Is that like his usual thing? But and so when he when he did that and then the MC talked over him and then he got embarrassed. Hilarious. Thank you for sharing with me and also letting everyone know what they were talking about. So now I totally understand what you guys are talking. That's hilarious. I'm sad I missed it, but it's okay. I only want to say it for one. But anyways, that's really that's hilarious. Thank you again for showing me. Cherry says, I keep forgetting that he trained for Taekwondo. Yes, Cherry, yes. So if you guys want to know more about Wonho's history, he wanted to become a Taekwondo player, athlete at first, but then couldn't because of health. He also did swimming a lot. So he was really into like athletic things. So he did swimming for a few years. I can't remember what else he did, but he only mentioned about taekwondo and swimming, and that's all we know. And but yeah, he was really into wanting to be an athlete, but then because of health reasons, he had to change his dream. I don't know if it was his dream, but let's say goal. Let's say goal. He had to change his goal, and then that's how we have musician, producer Wonho now. Yeah, and I'm really glad that he became a successful singer at the end because having to give up one dream and then going to this next new one, but thankfully he loves it so much that he says this all the time. Even if he only has one fan left, he will still continue to sing no matter what, as long as he has at least one fan out there. And so I would love to be that one fan, of course, forever. One. Oh, don't worry. And I'm sure you guys too. You will be there forever with him, right? So yeah. So he says even if there's only one fan left, he will still continue to be a singer and make music. It's just so touching. As always, One is a very touching man. VKL says no wonder he works out so much. Yes, VKL. If you didn't know, yes, he it's not only because he wants to, but he's motivated from it because of his health issues. Yeah. Yeah. Cherry says he has never outright said what happened, but just that something happened when he was young, so he has to work out to be healthy. Exactly right. Yeah. So that's his own privacy. He doesn't have to say what it was exactly, but yeah, something health wise happened to him, and he had to go through recovery. He had to get treated for it. Yeah, he got treated for it, and then once he fully recovered for it, then he did a new dream, and thankfully he succeeded in it. Yeah. BKL says yes, I'm gonna miss them. Very very is December 2nd in your city. Get out of here. And I'm so sad I learned about it late. It's okay. I mean, that's shame on Very Very's company, who is Jellyfish, by the way. Do you guys know Jellyfish Entertainment? They have VIX and other groups I don't remember. I only know VIX is their most famous one, and then now Very Very. So I know they promoted it poorly. I guess I don't know how they promoted it, but if you living in that city and you didn't hear about it, unfortunate to hear. But hey, I mean, good for them. They are able to do a USA tour, and it didn't get canceled. They are in USA now, and they're gonna perform these shows. I mean, guys, if any guys from USA here, isn't COVID getting worse in USA? But concerts and these big gatherings are still happening, and everyone is okay with it. And then also, USA has a lower vaccination than Korea. So Korea, we're at over 80% vaccinated, but we still are getting more and more new cases every single day, which is really, really sad. But right now, the government is finally being more strict about it and trying to take care of it because more people are dying as well. And so shame on people and the government for thinking, we were over COVID, but it's not, of course. And so if Korea is suffering, I want to assume USA is suffering worse than Korea, right? So I'm still very shocked. Why are they allowing concerts still? And then Monster X will do a meet and greet in LA, and like I don't know, are they actually gonna meet them in person? Like, are they both gonna be wearing masks? I don't know what they're gonna do, but it makes me think they're not gonna be careful. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just really worried. I just feel like bad news are going to be coming out. So in the future, when I do lives, do not tell me bad news, okay? When it concerns with like Wonho or Monster X, I want to avoid all the bad news until I feel ready for it because it really stresses me out when I hear any bad news about them. So yeah, so until later when I feel ready, then I want to hear all the bad news. So just I'll say this each time. Yeah, in future lives, don't share with me bad news unless I say it's okay to share the bad news. But I'm hoping we will only focus on good news, and hopefully no bad news will come out. Hopefully, but yeah. So I just want to warn that as well for future lives. I do. Sarah says, "Oh, I know about Very Very since my sister is a fan of them. Get out of here, Sarah. You don't need to say where you're from, but I wonder if you live in USA, if you could still see their show. But I assume maybe the tickets are sold out. I don't know. But interesting. Wow, your sister's a fan of them. I mean, they are really not super popular in Korea, but maybe they are super popular in USA. I don't know, or in other foreign countries. But good to know. Yeah, yeah. But yeah. So I'm glad you guys are aware of like who Very Very is. Yeah. Cherry says, I need a public Wonho and MX interaction. Cherry, we all say the same. We all say the same. It's already been 2 years. Yes. 2 years and counting, sadly. I feel like we sadly will not see that until they all leave Starship because it's only Starship stopping them. Okay. They are in control of everything in their lives until they leave, end their contract and then can leave and they can do whatever they want. Like I just saw something very funny about some of the GOT7 guys. So, it's so nice to see GOT7 guys everywhere. I mean, I still hope we could see them, together again, which will happen one day. But I just thought it was so funny. Mark, he's American, right? I'm pretty sure he's American. Yeah. So he moved back to America and he started his own company and then he was filming something. I don't know what he was filming, but he said the F word. So he said the F word and then he looked at the camera. He was like, oh, am I not? Oh, I shouldn't be saying that. But then he's like, wait, I'm not under JYP anymore. I'm not really a K-pop singer anymore. So he looked back and was like, oh, he's like, oh, whatever. And then he started like swearing like every single time he wanted to. And I was like, good for you, Mark. You are no longer like under these restrictions. Yeah, if you want to swear, you can swear, of course. Okay, but it's just so funny when I see like a former K-pop singer just swearing, just very freely. It's just, because they're not allowed to in public. And so yeah, seeing Mark just swearing very freely is both very nice to see, see him like in his natural state, but also just very funny, and so yeah, so I wish them all the best, like GOT7 being free to do whatever they want. And that's also what I want to see MX later once they leave Starship. I really hope they will leave Starship and then we see them be free as a bird. We're gonna see I am swear all the time. I'm sure he's a regular swearer. I'm sure he is. Again, I don't have any issue with it just as long as you are not using it excessively. Like there are some people out there that like swear excessively. As long as you like swear because it's not necessary, but like it fits. Okay, it just fits. But like never swear to like it's like too much. Anyways, I'm sure they all swear on a regular basis, but as long as it's not excessive, it's all good. So yeah, I'm pretty sure all 7 of them. No, yeah, because they have mentioned before that the members swear at them often. So yeah, I'm pretty sure all 7 of them swear, and so it would just be so interesting when we can see them be like free and do whatever they want. So I hope you guys will look forward to that. But yes, Cherry, public interaction with 101 and MX, I seriously hope will happen soon, and I can only think will happen after they leave Starship. Yeah. Sarah says, I hope we will really see Wonho more because, as far as I know, he wasn't confirmed for anything else. I know he just has that one concert thing this weekend, but it's not like online stream or anything. It's just a random concert there. Yeah. And so I only know that is his next schedule, and then we don't know anything after that, sadly. Yeah. Mm-mm. And then Sarah says, let's see if his schedule will be updated after tomorrow's event. Yeah, so you're aware about that. Let me check his schedule now just to make sure. Who knows? Because Wano staff, Fan Cafe staff, they're very good at updating his schedule, but MX staff is not. MX staff. Okay. Anyway, so anyways, let me see Wano schedule. Yeah. Sally, only the concert event tomorrow and nothing else. But I want to believe. I know it's still a sad thing to think about since MX will not be doing anything in Korea for the rest of December. I'm pretty sure. I want to believe that would actually give one or more opportunities to fill in the gap, basically, So it's both a sad and good thing, because this would only happen to Wano because MX is not in Korea. But I mean, again, that's Starship. Okay, they're just so dumb like this, as we know. So yeah, I'm gonna look on the bright side. So like I'm gonna ignore MX when they're in USA. Like I really am just really worried about what bad news will come out of USA. Because in all honesty, if you guys have been a Monday before a while, but every time Monster X goes to USA, something bad happens. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? always something bad happens. And like the worst one was when Gion injured his ribs. Whatever happened on that day, he injured his ribs, and it was so stressful and so sad for me. But then it was like right before the concert, and so I bought the online stream to see that concert, and so seeing again, I just so I have so much trauma about them going to USA. Something bad always happens, and so I'm pretty sure something bad will happen this time too. Like I don't know why it makes me emotional. I feel emotional just thinking about all the past things, the bad past things that happened to them in USA, and so now because of COVID being more serious now, like I feel like it's very naive of me to assume that nothing will happen to them in USA, and so that's why I'm still very worried, and why I want to avoid any USA news about them and just wait until I'm ready to hear whatever news will happen. But of course I hope no bad news will happen, but again I still feel like it's naive of me to think that way. And so yeah, so that's what another reason why I want to avoid all the MX news and only focus on Wonho. So Wonho, yeah, glad you're still here in Korea, and I will look forward to all his new stuff that he would be doing. It's all good. And if maybe we see Shonu again, I hope he'll leave us any kind of message would be nice, but he's busy with his work. It's okay. But yeah, so we have Shonu and Wonho in Korea at least, and we'll see what happens. Yeah. Um um, Stephanie says, "Yeah, he seems to do it all the time." So Bam Bam doing the skr thing, he seems to do it all the time. It was so funny. So if that's his usual thing, then that makes sense. And he is so I didn't know. I mean, no, I've heard GOT7 guys are funny, but I usually see lots of Jackson being funny, but Bam Bam also being funny. I'm not surprised. Yeah, so GOT7 guys are so fun, and they're also friends with MX. I'm sure you guys know this. I'm pretty sure even after they left JYP, they're still friends with the GOT7 guys. Like Gion said that Bam Bam like would message him randomly to like hang out, and like Gion is wanted to rest, but then Bam Bam said let's go hang out. He's like okay fine. So I thought that was like so cute, like just randomly wanted to hang out, and so yeah, so I want to assume they're all still friends and hang out, and yeah, um, um. Sarah says, "Add Cherry louder, please." I know, yeah, about MX10 public interaction. I know. We really want them to be able to publicly interact. Yeah, just wait until they leave Starship, guys. I still really hope it's gonna happen. Cherry says, right, I love their interaction and I miss it. Same. Renee is here. Hi, Renee. She said in Michigan it's really bad. Is that where you are, Renee? Well, welcome to you. But okay, as we know, United States has 50 states, but I just remember last year, before the vaccine, that all of USA, all 50 states were going crazy with COVID. And so she said that Michigan right now is really bad. I don't think MX are going to Michigan, which is both bad and good. But COVID can spread to anyone. And also, as far as I know, USA is not restricting local traveling. Like they're restricting a little bit of like international people, but it's not they didn't close the borders or anything. Like MX guys will still be able to fly to USA as long as they do the COVID guidelines. But um but anyways, but flying locally, I don't think it's super strict as to how you can fly locally, right? Like I don't know. Like do you have to have a negative COVID test right before your flight to fly locally? I don't think so, right? So anyways, yeah, it's concerning. So yeah, USA is a huge country, but COVID, especially the Omicron variant, it is way more transmissible than all other variants before it. So it is higher transmission rate, but then people are saying it's still too early to tell if it is more deadly than the other variants, and that's really scary actually. But right now they're not seeing Omicron being more deadly, which is good, but the only thing we know for sure is that it is highly more transmissible. So you guys need to of course be careful. I need to be careful in Korea too. So in Korea we do have Omicron here too. Very unfortunate, but Omicron's already in Korea, so I am gonna stay at home as much as possible. Me and my family, we're all being as safe as possible, of course. I don't know when I could get my third shot. So, like in Korea, they're gonna be working on booster shots now. But I think for me, since my second shot was in October, I think I have to wait 6 months until my booster shot. Right, guys? I'm pretty sure. I'll confirm on that when I go on the Korean website. But yeah, so I'm not due for a booster shot yet. My mom should be getting her booster shot soon, like before me, because she got her vaccine before me. But yeah, just everyone stay safe. Get your booster shot or get vaccinated. If you everyone, I hope everyone gets vaccinated if you are able to. Please do, and boosters. Yeah, that's all I can say. Just stay safe out there. Sarah says, yeah, VIX, and they used to have Google done. Thank you. I forgot their group. I was thinking they had a girl group, but then sadly they disbanded. Yeah, Gugu done. And so Jellyfish Entertainment is not good at taking care of their artists. That's for sure. Because Gugu Don disbanded because they didn't even try. They didn't even try with Gugu Don, in my opinion. VIX did really well, but then now because the members had to like go enlist in the military and stuff, And then there was something weird, like Robbie from VIX, he left or something? I don't know. It's just a mess. So like Jellyfish Entertainment doesn't have a good reputation either. So they're a mess. Probably same level as Starship in my opinion. Probably same level. And so them allowing Very Very to go to USA, even though COVID is so serious right now, I feel like that's very typical of them. They do not care about them getting sick. They just want to care about money. And so Starship, I feel, is doing the same thing with Moss X. They don't care about Moss X getting sick. They just want to make their money. So yeah, I know it's the sad reality, but that's the way it is. Um, Stephanie says, "Goodness, I can't wait till they get to hang out without being all hush hush about it." Same, same. Whenever that day comes, we will all be so excited, I'm sure. Um, Renee says, "Hopefully by the time Monster X gets to Michigan in February, oh, they are in February. The infection rates will be lower. Man, I sure hope so. Man, I sure hope so. I I just can't say for sure anymore. Like, I was thinking this month, the Dreaming Monster X movie is coming out, right? And so, even though we knew about it last month, but I was seeing like cases in Korea kept getting worse and worse. And then this was before the new variant happened. And so I'm like, I mean, we'll see in December. Like, I would like to think, in 1 month things will get better, but I was still very hesitant. Like, let's wait until it's closer to the release date of the movie, and then I'll decide then if I should go see the movie or not. But then 2 weeks ago, a new variant came out that is highly more transmissible, and it's already in Korea. It was in Korea like a couple days ago. So we have, I think, as of right now, 9 cases of the Omicron found in Korea. I know, which in my opinion, that's a lot. So and it's just going to get higher from this point on. So I don't know if things can ever get better, in all honesty. Like, I would like to be optimistic. February, surely, but I don't know. We have to wait and see later how exactly Omicron happens. Yeah, it's just really, really sad. Just anyway, just stay safe out there, guys, and let's really hope MX will be fine. I mean, I wish everyone, the USA company, Starship, I hope they are prioritizing their health. I honestly don't think so because they're still allowing them to go to USA, but let's hope for the best. And all you guys as well, of course, stay safe out there, okay? Um Cherry says, "I want MX to go with Wonho when he has to leave for enlistment. That's the one thing I want the most." Cherry, I say that all the time. And I'm sure you've heard me say that before, Cherry. I really, really want all of them to enlist at the same time. So then, including including Shawnu's time, right now it's been 4 months. Yeah, 4 months, 5-ish months, 4-ish. Okay. It's been a few months since Chonu enlisted, so if they hopefully will enlist at the same time in a few months from now, then we only need to wait until like maybe 2024 for everyone to come out of the military. That'll be great. 2024. It's a long ways away, but that's better than like 2025, 6, 7. So that's ideally what I want as well. But I don't know. It depends on them. It depends on the government. So sorry. I need to remember to breathe. But yeah, that's ideally what I want as well. Yeah. Cookie says, "I hope MX do a highlight. I love highlights, by the way, and start their own label. That's ideal. Isn't that ideal? Like, not work for someone that's controlling you, but they work for themselves and they do what they want. Okay, basically what GOT7 is doing. Even though they have their own they're under a company. They still have a boss, but they still at least have more freedom than they were when they were under JYP. Uh, so I really hope MX, ideally, yeah, they start their own label, make their own name, like what Highlight did. That's ideal to what I want them to do. Um, Stephanie says, "Here's a random positive thing I've been doing. What is it? I started liking cherry tomatoes, and now I have it as a daily snack. First off, tomatoes, cherry tomatoes, all of them, they are so healthy for you. So I am glad that you like it and that you eat it as a daily snack. That is great. So I love the positivity. Great. I personally need to eat more vegetables and fruit. Like I like to eat them, but I feel like I don't eat them enough. So I feel like I need to eat more. But yeah, these things as a daily snack, yeah, I recommend that. Protein as well. Like, not, you don't have to get it only from meats, but like protein powder or like protein bars, Wonho being like a protein expert, like really protein is also really good for your health too. So make sure you also eat a lot of protein. I always recommend this, probiotics. Probiotics is really good for your health since it like regulates your gut. And like, I've been eating probiotics for like years, and I have always stayed so healthy. So I really recommend as well probiotics if you guys want any health advice. So yes, just Stephanie just reminded me of these things. So yes, thank you for that. And I should eat like a snack like tomatoes or something else. Yeah, yeah. So Great to hear. Sarah says MX building their own agency will be awesome. Agree. Agreed. I feel like that's what we ideally want, right? I really hope can come true. Yeah. Cookie says CEO MX. I mean, oh my gosh, this just reminded me of something. Gion said on Midnight Idol. It wasn't yesterday. I think it was like 2 shows ago. They were talking about. I forgot how they got into this conversation, but they were. If Sarah wants to remind me, Sarah usually can remind me. But they've gone to this conversation, and then Gion said like, if I ever become the director, so like not the CEO. The title he used was not CEO. It was like director, which is still like the boss of like the artist. It's still a pretty high position of like some kind of boss within the company. And so he said ever since their second year as Monster X, so 2 years into their debut, he said ever since then I have said all the time if I ever become a Starship director, I don't what's the English name for it, but let's just say boss director, okay? So if I ever become that boss director, I would totally reform everything in Starship, and I was like, I can't believe he said that. And so after he said that, he's like, okay, I need to stop now, and I'm like, oh my gosh. So anyway, they always keep talking badly about Starship, and that's so interesting. Ever since their second year as Monster X, they have not liked Starship. Given Gion said ever since then, he said he said he always says this all the time ever since a second year into debut that he if he ever becomes the director boss at Starship, he would want to reform everything. So it's kind of interesting that even now, into their seventh year, that Starship still hasn't changed like their work or business, like like how exactly they work. But I'm not surprised because it does seem like to me Starship has never improved ever since I became a fan of Monster X and seeing how the company treats them. I have never seen Starship improve. They only get worse every single year. So again, I think that's a great idea if you want to become the boss of your own company. So I hope he becomes the boss in his own company and not want to be the boss in Starship. He should not, in all honesty. No way. And there's no way Starship would make him be the boss. There's no way, okay? Like Starship, come on. Like K Will, the singer, like he's the oldest singer in Starship, K Will, and he is not even the boss in a director boss in Starship, okay? Even though he's been there forever. So pretty sure they wouldn't allow Gion to do that. So best that Gion should be his own boss in his own company. Gion, I hope you're listening. You should do that along with the rest of Monster X. Yeah, so I just thought that was interesting to share, and Gion just proudly announcing it on Midnight Idol. Yeah. Um Renee says, "Yes, I'm from Michigan." Good to know, Renee. I actually didn't even think you were American. The random times that I met you here. So good to know. Be safe in Michigan, given you said it's getting worse now. Please be safe, girlfriend. Okay, and really hope things will get better. She said, "Yes, they will be here on February 5th." Okay, good. Renee says, "Yes, negative COVID test in 24 hours." Okay, I'm glad they have that rule. Okay, that's great to hear. So hopefully that surely would make things better. I sure hope so, but I don't know why USA keeps having like crazy COVID cases all the time. Like, what exactly is going on there? But yeah, just stay safe, okay? And really hope that when MX goes and you enjoy the concert and that everything will be okay. I hope so. Sarah says Robbie has his own label. That's what I thought. But he is still in VIX for future possible activities. Sarah, how do you know all these random things? You are so amazing. But thank you very much for the update. I was thinking about that, and it's true. Good to know. Renee says, I think they would wait for Gion Minyuk okay, birthdays to group join military. We will see. So the deadline to enlist in the military is not necessarily your birthday because I've seen some people like K-pop singers where like their birthday didn't pass, but they said, "Oh, it's my deadline to go enlist in the military," but their birthday didn't pass. So I'm like, "Oh, that's interesting." So I really don't know what is going to be the case for them for all MX guys. I have no idea. I thought the deadline was end of this year for 93 kids, but apparently not. If like the MX guys are saying, like all the schedule for next year is still going to happen. Again, I don't know. So we have to wait and see. Yeah. Stephanie says, speaking of enlistment, Shonyu's countdown thing is soon at 500. I have the countdown in my phone. Let me see what's the number today. Hold on. Where is my countdown? Oh, but yeah, I would assume it's getting close to 500 days. Okay, great. It is as of right now 503 days left until Shawnu comes out of the military. Oh my goodness, 503. Yeah, and this Tuesday would be the 500th day. Wow. Wow, I know, like, time is slow and fast at the same time, like, it feels kind of weird that he has been gone for only 4 or 5 months now. Yeah, time is fast and slow at the same time. You guys get what I mean? Yeah, but 500-ish more days, I know, Shanu. Um, Renee says, "I think." Oh wait, I already said that. Sorry. Lulu says it would be so cool if MX and Wonho joined Rain's label. Okay. So there's a reason why I sigh. So Rain in the past has done boy groups. I actually used to be a big fan of one. They were called M Black. Does anyone here know M Black? They are like super oldies. Okay, so um but I used to like M Black a lot, and then sadly Rain did not do well with them, which made me very very sad. So the reason I came out of like not liking M Black anymore is that I think their songs just didn't mesh with me anymore, but also like they had a long hiatus for some reason. So I was like, what happened to them? But then what when I was like, not sure how I felt about M Black anymore. Then I got into Shiny. So like, Shiny was like doing, I don't know, whatever. And then I got into Shiny. What wait, was it Shiny? No. No, I think it was EXO. My bad. I think after M Black, then I got into EXO. Yeah. My bad. I got into EXO right after M Black. I know. I was all over the place. So, anyways, yeah. So then I remember, I was disappointed with the company and Rain being the CEO, and he made M Black, but he sadly did not do a good job about them. And so I hear Rain's label, like he's good about managing himself. So far, that seems good for himself, but for his groups, it does not seem like he does well. And so, sorry to say this, Lulu, but I hope they do not join Rain's label. Even though Shawnu, I think, would love it. I'm sure he would love it, but unless Moss X can like control themselves, like Rain have no like Rain does not like do anything with them. Like, I if Moss X guys can like do everything by themselves under Rain's label, I would be okay with that. But I personally do not want Rain's influence into Monster X because so far Rain has not proven to me that he can do a good boy group. Sad to say, but he is good at managing himself. And that's it. Yeah. So ideally I want MX to control their own career on their own with no boss above them. That's my hope. Um, Stephanie says, I just checked the list called signs you need probiotics. And the very first thing was you have allergies and asthma. So yeah, I should get that when I can afford it. Body. First of all, I did not know that it's good for allergies and asthma. That's actually really good to know. I don't have asthma, but I do get lots of allergies every so often. So I'm glad I've been doing it now. If you have those things, yes. And so I can't remember how much probiotics cost, but I know it's not super cheap. But I personally buy like a 6 month supply, and I think 6 month supply was like $50 US. But then again, I'm buying it in Korea. But still, I'm glad that I personally think it's 1:00 time. It's so interesting when I catch at the right. It's 3:01 p.m. right now in Korea. Hi, 1:00 time. So yeah, so I personally think 6 months supply for $50 US is not bad. So Stephanie, I hope in your country is within that price range. That would be great. So I hope that you can afford it. And really, probiotics, like you just eat it in the morning before you eat something. You It's really best that you eat it in an empty stomach. So doing the first thing in the morning in an empty stomach, and surely in a few months you're gonna feel a difference. I still highly suggest probiotics. Yes. Um, Sarah says M Black. Do you know M Black? Sarah knows everything. Like, thank you for crying with me. Yes, on M Black. I'm still very sad that they technically disbanded, right? And yeah, they were really good, but then just sadly management failed them. Yeah, I know. Thank you for agreeing with me. Um Stephanie says, speaking of affording stuff, I probably shouldn't have bought these, but I'm sending you pictures of this cute necklace and adorable sweater you bought. Okay, send it to me now. Yes, you guys are free to send me anything. This is still MoWonHae Radio show. Send me anything. I can't do a phone call today, sadly, because it's already like 3:02 p.m. But hopefully next time, yeah, I'll do like phone calls because I haven't done that in a while. Cookie says, I loved M Black. Get out of here. I'm shocked you guys know M Black and you love them. We have to play an M Black song later. Okay. And then Stephanie is sending me pictures. Oh my gosh. Okay. So you did buy these. Okay, it's super cute. Look at this sweater she bought. Adorable. It's a bear with glasses with hot cocoa or something. Adorable. That's adorable. And this necklace. Really cute necklace. Really cute. And you spoil yourself whenever you want. But of course, please don't go into debt. We talked about this. As long as you don't regret your purchases and you're not in debt, you do what you want to do. Yes, but I do recommend probiotics. It's good for your health though. Yes. Um Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Okay, no, I do remember. My favorite M Black song is Mona Lisa. That is the song that made me into their fan, actually. I really like that song. If you guys know M Black, you guys know Mona Lisa then, right? Yeah. I know. I haven't played a song in a while. Let's listen to, just to like relive our M Black feels, because I'm shocked you guys like M Black and you know them. So let's go ahead and play Mona Lisa. Or you guys, of course, if you guys have song requests, let me know. I mean, I need to go soon. It's already 3:03 p.m. But if you guys have any song requests, of course, let me know and we'll enjoy it together. I know, but yeah, I miss M Black. Yeah. I think I only saw them perform once, which makes me sad. I never went to their actual concert. I just saw them perform once at an event, but it was still great, of course. But yeah, Mona Lisa by M Black. Is it playing? Oh, oh. Ah! Oh.
Everybody on the left, everybody on the right, everybody, everybody in the house say la 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la. Baby say yeah 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 yes, don't say no 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 no. 들을 때 수없선을 가질 수가 없대도 no no no. 이런 적정이야 나를 봐 왜 어딜 봐 불러도 아무 대답 없는 너고 날 이상하게 너의 자리에 날 떠나지 마. I know I know I know I know 사랑해 사랑한다 태양보다 뜨겁게 원한다 넌 가질 수 없는 고나리자 같아서 두려워 내게 안녕이란 말하지 마 그런 눈빛으로 내게 말하지 마 Baby say yes Baby say yes 모나리자 같은 표정을 하고 Oh baby say yes Baby say yes 넌 원한이 섰어 바라보고 있어 You never know 네가 내 여자가 될지 난 결국 또 너를 바라보게 됐지 아무 말 없이 표정 한 듯 웃으며 난 멀어지고 있어 No I know I know I know 사랑해 사랑해 사랑한다 이렇게 소리쳐 불러본다 넌 가질 수 없는 모나리자 같아서 두려워 내게 안녕이란 말하지 마 그런 눈빛으로 내게 말하지 마 Baby say yes Baby say yes 모나리자 같은 표정을 하고 Oh baby say yes Baby say yes 넌 원한이 섰어 바라보고 있어 널 만질 수는 없지만 널 가질 수는 없지만 널 원해 Everybody on the left, everybody on the right, everybody, everybody in the house say la 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 la, oh la 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 la, oh la 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 la. 내게 안녕이란 말하지 마 그런 눈빛으로 내게 말하지 마 Baby say yes Baby say yes 모나리자 같은 표정을 하고 Oh baby say yes Baby say yes 넌 원한이 섰어 바라보고 있어
So that was M Black, Mona Lisa, and I looked up when this song came out. It came out 10 years ago, 2011, and that makes sense. Yeah, I was in my early 20s when I was their fan. It's just, I can't believe this song is now 10 years old and is considered an oldie now. I can't believe it. It still sounds like a modern day song, right? But Yeah, so that's M Black, and I just wanna say about this. So like the main vocalist, like you hear him like do that like super high note, or like that main vocalist. His name is Gio. He is so good. Okay, he is like one of the best vocalists I heard, and that also like made me like M Black. But then he's not an active singer anymore, which makes me sad. But he's married. As far as I remember, I'm pretty sure he's married, and he has like his own like streaming show or something. But he better be singing more. He's such a good singer. So yeah, so anyways, all the M Black guys, they all like are doing their own thing. My bias in M Black, it was the rapper named Mir. You guys know who I'm talking about, right? I want to assume you guys know M Black. So the youngest member in M Black, his name is Mir, and he was my bias. And I just thought he was so funny. Like he's a really good rapper, and like he's okay looking. He's not exactly my style, but I just really liked him. It's like his personality was super funny, and he's really good at rapping. So I think he's still doing like variety shows, but I'm not interested in him anymore. I'm only interested in Monster X and Wonho, as you guys know. And so but I like to like hear news about them if I ever hear news about them. Hope they're all doing well. One member here, his sister is Tada from 2NE1, so his name is Thunder. Thunder or Chunjung? I forgot what name he goes by now. But anyways, he was famous for being the sibling of Sandara from 2NE1, and I don't know what he's doing now, but I hope he's doing fine, because I still see Tada on like variety shows in Korea, but I don't hear anything about Thunder. But anyways, yeah, just me talking about M Black, and I missed them. They were made and managed by Rain, and they could have gone all the way. They could have, but something happened. Yeah, M Block was so popular in Korea. I remember like everyone in Korea like loved, all the members, because they had like very interesting variety skills. So they were so popular. But then someone dropped the ball. I don't know if I should blame Rain, but I blame him because he managed them, and like the company. I don't know what exactly happened, but they dropped the ball on them, and like we don't hear anything about M Black now or any of the members again. So that's why I still feel a little bit sad about them. But I'm still gonna support them whenever I see them back again. M Black guys, wherever you guys are, come back anytime. Okay, so let me go back to reading the comments. Mm, okay, so Stephanie says, just assume you can show anything from me. Okay, I'm a book you find already open on the library table. Okay. I mean, I don't want to assume that every time, Stephanie, but I want to assume anything you send to me that you're okay with showing. I want to assume, unless you clearly say don't show it, okay, Stephanie. But I still want to be careful, okay? I want to respect everyone's privacy, all right? Sarah says, Rain really did them wrong. Sarah, I'm so glad you agree with me. Okay. I wasn't sure if you guys like were aware of like what happened with M Black, but yeah, Rain dropped the ball with them 100%. Yeah. And Renee, did you email me? I wasn't sure that was you or not, but I don't know what exactly you emailed me, if you want me to show it here or not. So Renee, let me know about that later. Renee says, I would be pro Rain, Wonho, Monster X. Oh, Rain seems to have so much support for his current group, Cypher. Okay, I was forgetting who was the group he's doing now, and I can't believe I forgot it was Cypher. So, Sogwan, right? Is his name Sogwan? Sogwan. He is a member in Cypher, and so they did interviews with Cypher, and talked about their relationship with Sogwan. It was on the radio show. It was very, very cute. Okay, here's the thing. Cypher is really, really not famous in Korea. I don't know why. So I thought, with them promoting this, as they were on the radio show with MX, and I saw them perform on music shows. And I thought they had like so much hype going for them. But then I went to their Melon, and like their Melon account has very little like likes on it. Their songs as well, super little likes on it. So, and I assume it never charted anywhere, their songs. So I know they're just starting. They're a very, very new group, but to not have this much like interest in them is a really, really not a good thing so far. So right now, like Cypher might be popular overseas, which is great. Okay, that's great. But right now in Korea, though, given they're a Korean group, and also Rain is managing them, it's very, very shocking that they have so little interest in Korea. So I don't know what exactly is going on with them. If maybe Rain is not really doing a good job again, sadly. Like I maybe I really am curious how exactly did he do with M Black, but sorry. Sorry. Okay. But I think M Black, they just came out with really good catchy songs. So like everyone was so interested in it. And then they were very interested in the members. So like the members were like all super funny and good looking for sure. Like one guy, Lee Jun. So he was like the variety star in M Black. So he really helped like put M Black on the map. So like good for Lee Jun. Yeah, I really appreciated him. But but Cypher, they don't like have any member like that. So it's and also when I saw their interviews on the radio shows with Monster X, like none of them really like stood out. Except, I just was aware of Seogwon just because they were on No Mercy together. But um yeah, so they don't have anything special. And so I also don't see them being promoted a lot. So yeah, so that still doesn't show me anything that Rain is really doing well with his boy groups, sadly. I know. It really sucks. Yeah. Um Lulu says, I feel Monster X can self produce and manage. That's what I think as well, Lulu. That's exactly what I think too. Renee says, I think Rain would give them free will. We all know about a pro Juhan he is. He should have gotten the producer award. Girlfriend. Again, I totally understand you. Okay. Uji is still very, very deserving of the award. 100%. Yeah. So, Monster X not winning any awards at AAA, most likely it's because they didn't go. Okay. What can we do? All right. And so that's the politics of these Korean award shows. And, hopefully in the future when they can attend an award show and they get the awards they deserve, that will happen. But it's all good. So Rain would give them free will. That's cool. But still the management of the company not doing well for you, that's still a very big hindrance. So I'm pretty sure that's what happened with GOT7 and JYP. So like JYP, the CEO, he's a great guy and he makes great music. He is a very good person, except his company, JYP Entertainment Company, the people in charge of managing the artists. Like JYP can't do all the groups by himself. That's impossible. Okay. So he hires people to help manage the groups that he created, And so the management of these company workers, they are the issue that I think is why GOT7 didn't want to renew with JYP anymore, because they were not happy with the management of how JYP did for them. And we saw that in the ending months of their career, JYP Entertainment basically was not giving them a lot of stuff. And so I feel that way with Rain's entertainment company. Like, sure, he will mentor the artists in some way, but the company management that he hires to manage the artists, I'm pretty sure is an issue. And that's why Cypher, I feel like, is not doing so well right now, which is sad, I know, but I wish them luck in the future, but we have to wait and see. Stephanie says Wonho time. Yes, it was Wonho time. Renee says Rain let Cypher write and produce their second album. That's fine. That's fine. But again, the management of the company, that's the issue, I think. Lulu says, or J Park's label, perfect fit with Ju Honey. So you guys give very interesting suggestions. I feel very indifferent about J Park. So like of the artists that he has under his label, like Lee High just went to J Park's label. I like no, I'm just speaking from my perspective of like Korean, the Korean music scene and like how much I feel is like super popular, like how successful they are here in Korea. So I don't know about abroad, but within Korea, J Park artists in general, I don't hear a lot about them. So Lee High has always been popular in Korea. And even with her songs under YG, like she was popular with them. But then with her new album that she released under J Park, and she was really passionate and like she of course sings beautifully and she also makes good songs. But that album, in my opinion, I felt like didn't have as much as an impact as her previous singles under YG. And so I just wonder, what exactly is the issue? Like she's really is a famous singer in Korea, but her first album under J Park's label, it wasn't like a big impact. Like I felt like really didn't do anything in my opinion. So yeah, I don't know who exactly is to blame for that. So yeah, just I don't know. So I really wish I can like see what goes on inside a Korean entertainment company, because what exactly is going on in there? Like how they're able to be like successful or not? Like what exactly is like the issue going on? That's something I really want to figure out. But yeah, so that's why I'm still kind of indifferent about J Park's label, because I haven't ever seen him really do something that really you know is a big impact in the music industry with his label and his artists. Like it seems like they're basically like under the radar, which I'm not sure that's a good or bad thing, but I can't say they're like super popular in Korea because I rarely hear about them. So yeah, I know. So again, I just really ideally want MX to make their own label and they do what they want with no one overseeing it. That's really ideally, after just thinking about any label out there, I really can't think of one that's really the right fit for them. Sarah says Mona Lisa is iconic. I'm shocked you guys know this is a 10-year-old song, but I'm glad you guys know it and you guys love it too. Happy to hear. Stephanie says it's actually a hedgehog. I did not know that. Okay, her shirt design was a hedgehog, not a bear. And yes, I'll make sure to pay for everything important before making rash decisions. That is the best thing you have to do. Yes, good job, Stephanie. And she's all right, already liking the beginning of this song. I'm glad you do. Yeah, it's like whatever that guitar. But anyways, you said it gives you a lot of Latino vibes. Yeah, yeah. I think was inspired by that. But then and Black didn't really make a song like that again, so it was just like a random thing. But it's my favorite song by them though. But yeah, I really like the Latin vibes they did to it. It's really really nice. Yeah. Cookie says, bring back memories. I know. I'm glad you guys agree with me. Sarah says, good memories. Glad you agree with me. Yeah, like early 2010. No, like 2008 to like 2015, up until like MX debut, those were like the best songs, I think. And then after 2015, like there were still like okay songs, but like I still have yet to really have heard a K-pop song that was like as good as like songs that were from 2008 to like 2015-ish. Yeah. Um Renee says, send you an email with my photo so you can see my face. Okay, I wasn't sure if you want me to show it. So again, that's why I wanted to check with you. But good to know how you look like. You don't have to let me know, but that's really, really nice to meet you, Renee. Yeah. Sarah says Geo. Yeah, yeah. So like Geo not in group order, but that singer name is Geo. Yeah, yeah. So Geo not being active is a waste of incredible vocals. Sarah, you and I, we think the same, Sarah. Are we like the same person? Or maybe we're twins. I don't know. We're twins from different mothers. Anyways, so glad you agree with me. Like he I want to assume he really wanted to be a singer, but then sadly just whatever he went through with M Black and under that company, he decided he didn't want to be a singer anymore, which is so unfortunate. His vocals so amazing. So in Mona Lisa, when you heard those high notes, that's him, and he is just amazing. Okay, and so yeah, so I know waste, but he's happy whatever he's doing now. He's married, good for him. So yeah, um, Cookie says, Mir was your bias too. I'm shocked. Guys, I'm still shocked. We can talk about M Black with, we're all Monbibs, but we also have liked M Black. You guys shock me. Oh my gosh. So, anyways, Mir was your bias too. Glad to hear. He is such a funny dude, right? Yeah, that's why I liked him a lot. Sarah says, my biases were June and Mir. I'm shocked. You guys, I'm shocked. So, yeah, June and Mir, great choices. VKL, I'm shocked. You know M Black VKL. She said, oh, wait. Are you just saying his name? Okay, thank you. Thank you for reminding me. So he's still Thunder. Okay, I was wondering, did he want to change his name or not? And then Sarah says, Hyun. That's his real name, Hyun. Thank you for reminding me. You guys are amazing. Thank you for the info. Yes, so I'm glad to know he's still Thunder, but also he probably goes by his real name, Hyun. Yeah, yeah. So good to know. Renee says, I wonder if that fell apart because that was just before Rain's military duty. I actually don't remember when Rain did his military duty. So was that 10 years ago when, he debuted this boy group and then afterwards he went to the military? But then I can't put all the blame on Rain, but still, whoever he hired to like continue the management of M Black, he dropped the ball. Okay, he dropped the ball, and then the people he hired also dropped the ball. So yeah, I still want to say like they did something that sadly scarred M Black, and then they couldn't really recover after that. So and then Renee says, wait. Okay, and she said yes, you could show it. So I have her permission. So I welcome any of you guys want to submit for MoWonHae Radio, and if you want to show your face here, it's all good. So this is how Renee looks like. Welcome, Renee. Yeah, very very nice. You have great hair. I don't know if that's your natural hair color, but that looks great. So yeah, nice to meet you again. Um, okay, so Sarah says Rain sold his shares a year or so before enlisting. Get out of here. And after he left, everything went wrong. J-Tune, that was the company he created under for M Black. J-Tune was not a good company, sadly. Okay, makes sense. Totally, like she just explained to us, Sarah. Thank you very much. Dropped the ball, and sadly, M Black had to end their career like maybe in 2012. I feel like that was like the last time I ever heard of them. I feel like. Yeah. Renee says, I've been following Cypher and they're getting really good. That's great. That's great. Like again, I want to assume they're probably doing well internationally, but in Korea, I don't see anything going on with them, sadly. Renee says there is still drama between JYP and Rain. Yeah, even though they did a song together though. They did a song together, but even though they play nice in public, I can't find Rain's old albums. I did not know that. Unless what do you mean by you can't find it? Like I'm pretty sure they're all his songs is in Melon. I'm pretty sure all of Rain's songs are in Melon, but then when you're in contract with a K-pop company, all the songs that you make under that contract time frame, that belongs to the company. So I'm sure he knew that when he signed the contract. Okay, so I want to assume they are still friends because they even made a song together. Why would they make a song together but not like each other? I think that doesn't make sense to me. So unless Rain just has an issue with the company, but I'm sure he knew that when he signed the contract, those songs will belong to the company, you know? So yeah, I want to assume that's fine. Yeah. Sarah says, I was interested in Cypher since Hogwan is there, and they also have Keita. Yeah, Keita. Is that how you pronounce it? Keita and Dohwan from Treasure Box. They were YG Survival Show. Wow. I hope they will get more success in the future. Yeah, they're still young. Okay, they're still young. And I'm glad you guys are interested in them. Yeah. I thought their song was okay. You know, I heard their songs from the radio shows. I thought their songs were okay, but they still do not stand out to me. You know, I can tell like, you know, if a K-pop group will stand out and you know, but they really don't stand out. So I don't know if maybe they just have a few years in them to really like get their I don't know, their identity and then, you know, able to like really put out there. But sadly, I still don't feel too I don't know, compared to like other K-pop groups out there. Like it's a dog eat dog world out there in K-pop world, right? So Cypher compared to other K-pop groups out there, they are really like not as good as the other top ones. So that's why I feel like can they really match up to the top K-pop groups right now? But I'll still wish them luck, of course. No matter what, they will be successful. Like if they have a huge international fan base, that's great. Even if they don't even if they're not popular in Korea, internationally, if they do fine, that's great. Okay. And so yeah, I wish them luck, of course. Renee says, I think something that the Korean industry doesn't want to talk about is the purchased view accounting for events like new music video launches, which drive the popularity. Big Hit has a sub company IT based. I'm not sure what that means, but I know that does affect a lot. I know. I know, again, it's all politics. Nothing is really 100% real. Is that what you mean? Which I do know about as well. Yeah. Lulu says GOT7 was micromanaged by JYP and the members felt stifled by him. I don't think Monster X should go to a large label because they would be stifled as well. Yep, makes sense. Makes sense. That's what I thought. Yep. And I hope MX doesn't do that either. Yeah. Renee says these companies are known to purchase views to boost popularity, such as YouTube. I always suspected that. I always suspected that. Yeah. Yeah, I always suspected that. And I want to believe it's true. Yeah. So thank you for clarifying on that, Renee. Yeah. I know. So I'm pretty sure Starship did that before. I'm pretty sure they did. But then now I don't think they are because isn't it interesting that Rush Hour is not in like, you know, it's a lot of views. Right now it's like almost 19 million, but Gambler jumped to like 30 million within a few days, you know? But then Rush Hour right now, it's been like 2 weeks. It's at like 19 million. Isn't that very suspicious? So I don't want to assume the fandom got smaller because we are selling the most no, buying the most albums ever. Okay, we're buying the most albums ever, except the YouTube views is very very suspicious, right? So I feel like Starship maybe they've done it in the past as well, buying views and stuff, which of course does happen. What can we do? And I feel like with Rush Hour, they didn't want to invest in it anymore because I assume MX will leave soon. Please, assuming they will leave soon. And so yeah, so 19 million when it's purely only fans doing it. I feel like that makes sense, right? I feel like that. And so also with Wonho views, come on, we know Wonho is popular. We have all hands on deck. Okay, all hands on deck for Wano, but his music video, Blue is barely getting to 9 million. And then Lose, we just recently hit 10 million. So yeah, it's weird. It's weird. But I do know it's not 100% true. Like people can buy views, okay, and like do whatever. So yeah, just keep that in mind. So don't ever feel like feel sad if like oh no, this music is not getting enough views, blah blah blah. Like you know, it's not our fault. For sure someone is playing with it. You know, whether the company and whatever outside forces are out there doing it. Okay, so don't think too much about it. Like it's not our fault. Totally not. Okay, we are definitely not a small fandom. So just something is going on. Yeah. Um Lulu says, "Are you talking about the what is that?" Lulu says, "Hybe, I mean." Was I talking about Hybe? Or are you talking about to me? Yeah, okay, but I'm sure Big Hit does do something like that. I'm sure they do, but they don't have to anymore. Like BTS is the number one group in the world, right? Because they won on the American Music Awards. So, um they're the number one group in the world. So I don't think Hybe needs to, but Hybe could afford to buy views too. They could. So if they want, might as well. But yeah. Anyways, Renee says I first saw Monster X and BTS on the Ellen DeGeneres show in the USA fall of 2019. Yeah, I remember they went at that time. I decided I wanted to really pick a group to watch, so I looked up all the music videos. Monster X music won me over. Glad to hear, Renee. At first, I liked BTS music a lot, but then their sound started changing, and I was like, now I'm not their fan anymore. But MX guys, I'm glad the music won you over. It's not for everyone, but I'm so glad you like their music. And personally, for me, I like the members more than their music. But the music being good on top of that makes me happier as their fan. Yeah, so I'm glad to hear that. Sarah says I need Shinies and M Black and 2 p.m. interaction again. They are so chaotically funny, Sarah. I forgot they did that. Okay, are you talking about them doing dirty-eyed girls? Is that what you're talking about? Because that is the most funniest thing that has ever happened in K-pop and it has never ever happened again. If that's what you're talking about. Or what else did they do before? But I just remember the second gen K-pop groups collaborating funny things like that and dirty eyed girls, which they were covering Abracadabra, if you guys know that very, very famous K-pop song. The best thing I ever saw. Like I still have yet to see anything that ever tops that. Yeah. Um Stephanie says, beautiful hair, Renee. Oh, you're very pretty. Oh, yes, Stephanie. A nice compliment to Renee. Renee says, I find a huge difference in popularity in how Big Hits deals with views versus how Starship deals with views. Right. Cherry says, you are so pretty, Renee. Oh, you guys, yeah. So Renee, hope you're reading all that. Yeah, she says thanks, and then thanks. Okay, and then Stephanie says, love you too. Oh, yeah, you guys are so sweet. And then Renee says, yes, you can watch the views grow quickly and then stop all of a sudden. Yeah, I've noticed as well, Renee. I'm so glad you guys notice these things too. I thought I was the only one, but we are probably like the few fans that like notice these things, but we don't talk about it publicly, I guess, because I don't know who are the fans that always are publicly on Twitter, but I want to assume they don't represent the whole fandom. But just so nice to hear fans that do agree with me. So thanks, you guys, that we found each other. Um Renee says, I think BTS and Blackpink getting near 1 billion views is crazy. I agree. I agree. With BTS, I think that's possible. Blackpink, I do know they're super popular in Korea and overseas. I do know that. Um but I never felt like Blackpink was ever BTS level. So unless someone is like doing something, but I know Blackpink is very popular too though. So yeah, it's a mystery forever because the companies will never admit to it. Okay, so yeah, no, but you're right. Yeah, I've noticed it too. Sarah says YouTube is very anti MX and Wonho. I've seen that as well. Don't know what I don't know. I don't know what to say about it. It's weird. It's weird. Um, Renee says, "Oh, I don't blame you guys at all. It just makes my heart hurt that groups like Monsta X and Wonho really deserve so much more." I totally agree. No one, of course, we never blame each other. Of course not. But unless people like if fans feel like, oh, why aren't we doing better? Sometimes I see that on Twitter. People are like saying, like, like really like guilting each other. I hate that. So I hope you guys are not like that, but like guilting each other, like, we need to do better, we need to do more. Like, guys, don't be lazy. Like, when I see that, I'm like, sometimes there are things out of our control. And I think this is one of them. So, like, as long as we do our best and we just see how the results are, what can we do? Okay. So, yeah, anything, whether it's a good thing or a bad thing, is never really 100% true. Like, we did not celebrate Monsta X winning Rush Hour 5 times. Okay, first off, congratulations, Monsta X winning 5 times. I wanted to celebrate that very, very quickly. So, this the most they ever won for a song, 5 music show awards, and I thought maybe they would be nominated for Music Bank yesterday, but they didn't, and it's okay. But they were fourth place in Music Bank yesterday, and that's still amazing given it's now 2 weeks after the release. And but also, congrats to SF9 that won on Music Bank. Good job on SF9. They're still popular. I'm glad to see that. And so, anyways, yeah. So people are thinking, would they be nominated today on Music Core? But I kind of don't think so. But I mean, again, I don't know. I usually I guess wrong. But if they are nominated for Music Core today, of course I'm gonna vote for them. But to win today, they were nominated last week on Music Core, but for the first time ever in their career. So if they get nominated again today, that's crazy. Okay, that would be crazy. But given they were fourth place on Music Bank yesterday, I don't know, but we'll wait and see. I think Music Core will be appearing very soon when they announce the 3 nominations, and so we'll be able to see it later. Okay, I'll let you guys know. Um, Why did I mention that? Yeah, because we didn't celebrate the fifth win. So yeah, anyways, 5 wins, and then but I do want to mention, like, them winning this many music shows. It also depends on luck. Okay, they have such low competition to win on the show champion, like to win 2 weeks in a row for these shows that are actually kind of easy to win. They did it. Okay, so that's great. Okay, and also fans voting helped a lot. So of course we are like crazy into voting, right? I totally understand. I'm a crazy voter for, yeah, for my own. But anyways, yeah, so we won those. But then the other music shows, Music Bank, Music Core, and Inkigayo, they are not really based a lot on votes. They are mainly based a lot on your album sales and your digital score. Digital score the most for Music Core and Inkigayo. So don't think too much that we didn't win them, because our digital score we know is quite low, okay? Because it's really hard to be really high digital points in Korea unless you are IU or Twice level or BTS level, okay? You guys get what I mean, right? So don't ever think, yeah, that don't ever like hate on the music show. Like, that's their system. They give a lot of points to just to digital score, and so what can we do? Okay, so anyways, yeah, so yeah, don't, yeah, but anyways, yeah, so I'm not surprised that we have won up until now 5 awards, because the competition right now is so low. And like Monster X of course is a monster, no pun intended, when it comes to album sales, and so that's how we won all those shows. And then voting power by the Monbebes, I'm not surprised. Yeah, and so anyway, so these later music shows where it bases a lot on digital score. What can we do? It's okay. And so Rush Hour, I'm glad that it even won anything. Okay, even with like one day of tracking, they still won the award. That was the biggest miracle I've ever seen. And I'm still very, get out of here. No, are you kidding me? No. So now I need to watch Music Core. What? I thought Music Core was like starting in a few minutes. What? No, guys, no. Who is their competition? Okay, hold on. I'm turning on my TV now. 1 second. Like, nominated second week in a row. That's already a miracle. Okay. Okay, yeah, so it's just someone. So it's gonna. Okay, yeah, Monsta X is nominated along with IU and aespa. But guess what? I'm still gonna vote for them. Of course I am. Okay, but guys, have low expectations. Okay, it's okay. We didn't win last week because IU won. Okay, because I'm pretty sure her song is still number 1 in Melon. Let me see her ranking right now in Melon. Yeah, she's still. Do you guys remember that trot singer Im Young-un? If you guys remember, we talked about him. Im Young-un actually has he's number 6, and then IU is number 8. But still, IU is number 8 on Melon charts, and then Monster X, sadly, Rush Hour is not even in the top 100 on this like chart. I don't know what the top, how this like is. Anyways, it's okay. It's okay. Anyway, it cost me 10 cents to vote through my phone. It's I don't mind. Okay, but it's okay. First off, I'm very shocked and happy that they are nominated a second time. Okay, it's really difficult to even be in top 3 on Music Core, so that's awesome that they are nominated again this week. That is crazy. I can't believe it. That is amazing. Oh my goodness. Okay, but anyways, low expectations. Okay, don't worry if we don't win. If we are able to beat IU or aespa, that's crazy. Okay, so I sadly I really don't think so, but I'm still gonna vote, of course. I mean, yeah, all good. Okay, hold on. I need to vote. I just need to find the phone number. Yeah, yeah, and vote again. That's so interesting. Did the Monster X official Twitter account say this? I don't think so. They didn't. Monster X staff, where are you guys? They should be tweeting about this. Gosh. Anyways, I'm gonna vote for Monster X. Yeah, and also I remember Inkigayo last week. So we thought maybe they would be nominated for Inkigayo, but they were 12th place in Inkigayo last week, which I thought was weird because their music core was like top 3, but then Inkigayo they were 12th place. So I don't know, all the music shows all have different criteria, as you guys know, but that's still amazing. Music core, I still can't believe it. Okay, anyways, let me just make sure my vote went through. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it did. Yeah. Okay. So, anyways, here, if you guys want to see how I vote, is through texting through my phone. That was last week, Monster X, and now this is just right now voting again, Monster X. Wow, I still can't believe it. I still can't believe it. That's nuts. That is nuts. But again, no expectations, okay? I'm gonna keep my TV on, but I'm not gonna be watching it. But I do want to see how the point breakdown is later. Oh my gosh, I need to go. I don't like. I was planning to like leave before 4 p.m. So right now it's 3:37 p.m. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Are you guys really gonna stay until the end of this? You guys, guys. You can leave anytime. Don't worry. But yeah. Yeah, just congrats. Congrats to Monster X. I think it's great to be nominated again because it's really last week was their first time being nominated Music Core. Now this is their second time. So great to see, but man, it really sucks. Like, we're not gonna see them for the rest of December in Korea. Like, it's come on. I mean, anyways, that went into the top. I wanted to go, celebrating MX 5 wins again, great. And now we need to celebrate that they are nominated again on Music Core. Let's take a break. I need to take a break anyway. So let's listen to the next song, which I planned for today to celebrate Monster X. I really like this song of theirs, which is composed by Honey, and it's called Special. I'm sure you guys like this song too, right? It's called Special by Monster X to celebrate all the great things happening to them. Ooh. 1 second. And if you guys need to go to the bathroom, to get something to eat, go do it. Okay, so yeah, we're going to listen to Special by Monster X. Ooh, ooh.
Hold up, let me take it to the next level. Baby, I need you, girl. 나만을 바라봐줘. 어리지만 이렇게 넌 지금 원하잖아. Baby, I need you, girl. 내가 좀 서툴러도 날 바라봐줘. I'm a special baby. Don't stop it, lady. I'm a special baby. Monster, 나가신다. Monster, 나가신다. Here we go. Monster, 나가신다. Monster, 나가신다. Here we go. 나를 봤다면 모르지 말고 어서 자 이리로 와요. 내가 무서워 보여도 두려워하지 말아요. Girl, 너는 지금 뭐해? 딴 생각 말고 내 생각을 더해. Oh my god, 너무 빛나. 나 지금 내게 쓰러지러 간다. Baby, I need you, girl. 나 하나만을 봐줘. 어리지만 이렇게 널 지금 원하잖아. 네 앞에 서면 안 돼. 바보 같은 짓는 왜? 다른 남자와 다르게. I'm a special baby. Don't stop it, lady. I'm a special baby. Monster, 나가신다. Monster, 나가신다. Here we go. Monster, 나가신다. Monster, 나가신다. Here we go. 네가 너무 예뻐서 baby girl. 지금 내 맘이 널 구하고 싶어 lady. 이제 하나 둘씩 너를 볼 때 눈을 떼지 못하게 하면 사랑해 내 품에 와 baby. 내가 누구게? I'm a special baby. Don't stop it lady. I'm a special baby. Monster, 나가신다. Monster, 나가신다. Here we go. Monster, 나가신다. Monster, 나가신다. Here we go. I feel good when I feel you. I feel good when I feel you. Monster, 나가신다. Here we go.
Whoop! also, I don't know if she's watching me, but there's another customer. Like, I hope you know who I'm talking about, but you were like tweeting at me some of your responses to watching this live. You're so sweet. I don't know if you want me to say you here publicly, but I just saw your tweets at me. You're so nice, and I'll respond to you all these later. But thank you for watching me. If you're still here, I wonder if you're still here, but so nice for you to join and your funny comments. So, anyways, that was Monster X special. We will be here until the end of music show. Okay, might as well see it together, but really don't be sad if we don't win. Come on. I just told you guys, IU is a she is the top singer in Korea. Okay, she always dominates digitals. As I just showed you guys, she's number 8. But the other songs that's before her, they are not nominated for music shows because they are songs that are not from an album. So currently the top songs in Melon are from a rap. They're from rappers, okay, but they can't be nominated for music shows. So that's why IU is nominated because she is the top one that's qualified to be nominated, but only one song beats her, which is from Im Young-woon. So she is number 2 technically in digital. So anyways, IU is a force to be reckoned with, okay? And then aespa Savage is like only like 2 or 3 spots below IU. Don't worry if we don't win, okay? But I'll be waiting until the end of the show to see what happens with Monster X, but don't worry, okay? I just hope everyone just don't worry, okay? We did our best. You guys go vote. I know you guys can vote in like the app or something. I don't know how it works because I can only text vote in Korea. So anyways, you guys go vote whatever way you want and we'll just wait and see later. Okay. So many things to talk about. I know girlfriends. Okay, so or boyfriends. Anyone that's a boy here. Okay, so Gion's undercut. Oh my gosh, girlfriend. I can't believe you're here. And also, I'm so sorry. Did you hear that? I need to breathe. I need to breathe. Okay, so Gion's undercut. Glad to see you here. Hi guys. Hi girlfriend. Sarah says, yes, I just don't understand why would people go and report the music video of another group that is sick behavior. Sarah, I know. And I hope you guys know MX have haters, but I feel like Wonho has the most haters. Okay. They just immature, terrible people that don't want them to succeed. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, sadly they exist. But just know that we, the Monbis, the fandom, are stronger and bigger than them. Okay, so hopefully we will overtake them and it'll be okay. All right, it'll be okay. Gion's undercut says they are nominated for today. I know, guys. I still. Anyways, yeah, you guys told me. Tell me the news for the first time because I thought Music Core wasn't starting now, but it was, and so can't believe it. I still can't believe it. It's really awesome. Okay, to be nominated. Okay, even if they don't win, it's so awesome to be nominated. So I'm so happy for them. Renee says, honestly, I thought Gambler was the best girlfriend. Gambler was amazing. I still love it. But there were so many other giant groups with comebacks at the same time. Exactly, Renee. After Blackpink let their girls go solo, it seems like oversaturation. Renee, exactly. You speak the truth. So here's the thing. Gambler came out June 1st, right? And they could have won the music shows if they didn't have the tough competition. I remember TXT was out. BTS Butter Song, I think, came out, and it was still dominating the charts because it was just released just recently anyway. So they were up against also BTS. Come on. And then who else? I think Twice also came out like 1 week after them. So it was a mess, okay? But what can we do? Okay, so I hope no one thinks that Gambler was a failure. It was not a failure. Remember, great K-pop songs have never won a music show before. aespa's Next Level is a key example. That is still like the best, not the best, but I mean it's still the song I keep hearing all the time in Korea. Okay, everyone still loves this song, but it never won a music show. So keep that in mind, okay? Yeah, so don't ever think that Gambler was a failure. It never was, and I hope not Gian, Juhani. I hope Juhani knows that it was never a failure. It was an amazing song, but sadly, just the bad timing is why it didn't win any music shows. That's all it is. Okay, but then I mentioned this on Midnight Idol as well. He said he didn't say Starship specifically. Okay, I'll let you guys know what exactly happened. So he said, they were all happy that they won 5 music show awards. So they were talking about on Midnight Idol, and then he said, if only our album was released on a better day, we could have won a lot more awards. And then Gian was like, yeah, I agree. And then Juhani said like under his breath, he said like Starship. So he said it like that. So I am didn't say Starship, so I was hoping you guys like understood the correct translation of it. Yeah, so I want to say that. So, anyways, yeah. So Juhani said it under his breath, but they never called out Starship, like blaming them. But yeah, just under their breath. And then, of course, we know that Starship is 100% in charge of when their album gets released, and so them releasing on a Friday. First time it ever happened, but then we suspect it's because of the U.S. label wanting it to be on a Friday because they also helped make this album, which is ridiculous in my opinion. Why did Starship do this? But because they don't care about MX anymore, it seems like it. So, anyways, they decided, yeah, let's go ahead, let's make them a Friday release. It's okay if they don't win any awards, whatever. Okay. Oh, okay. And I was just about to criticize them. So finally, MX Twitter, they posted to vote for Monster X for music show. They just posted that right now. So good, as you should. Thankfully, not too close to the deadline of when to vote. But yeah, thankfully they just tweeted out now. Okay. Okay. Anyways, so yeah, we all know Starship is the big issue with everything. Starship and their USA company. Okay, I also hate their USA company if I never said that before. All of their companies that manage Monster X, they all suck, okay? So yeah, so I thought it was very nice that Starship called that out. Sorry. I am not Starship. I was happy that I am called out Starship for that. So just have that in mind. Yeah. MX are very vocal about it, and I really want to believe they're gonna leave Starship. Come on. I want to believe all the signs are there, right, guys? Yeah. Um so yeah, Blackpink, yeah, oversaturation. I know, I totally agree with you, Renee. Stephanie says, hello, Gian's undercut. Yeah. By the way, did you guys see his undercut yesterday? Like, it's very, very like evident, like his undercut. Looks great on him. Oh my gosh, yeah, looks great. Cherry says, it's such a bad behavior. Like fans should focus on their own groups. Yeah, I agree. Gosh. And then Sarah, thank you for telling me MX are nominated today. Lulu on Music Core. Yes. Gian's Undercut says, hi, yeah. And then Gian's Undercut says, I hope the live stream I just found is legit, but they showed MX nominated. It is legit. I'm watching on my Korean TV. It's legit. MX, IU, and aespa nominated today. Crazy. I still can't believe it. Yeah. Sarah says, exactly. Seriously, Monbibis are literally focusing on MX, but every fandom seems to hate us for no reason. I know, girlfriend. I personally still don't understand it. I wonder, don't get me wrong. If you're an army, it's totally okay if you're an army. But I wonder, are BTS fans for some reason do I always kind of notice it, but do they usually hate on Monbibis the most for some reason, and MX in general? Like I remember seeing on Twitter some armies, like they saw a photo of IM and they thought that was Jungkook, a member of BTS, and then everyone was like teasing, like, no, this is IM, guys, like this is not Jungkook. And then it caused like a kind of a tension and awkwardness, like you don't even recognize your own favorite singer. Very awkward, so yeah, so I feel like maybe like we have like some stigma with them, which is sad to say because you guys know army is a huge army, literally. So yeah, so that's it. So don't interact with any problematic fans, please don't. Okay, don't ever give them a reason to want to hate on us. Okay, so just we do our best, okay, and they just do whatever they want to do, but they want to hate on us for no reason. That's their thing. Okay, they are terrible people. Okay, so let's just only focus on ourselves, and with MX, be happy together. No bad things come our way, and it's all good. Yeah. Gion's Undercut says voting now too. Awesome. And then Cherry says, fans wish they had MX members as their idol. Cherry, that's a great bird. And you are exactly right. They wish they had MX members as their favorite. That's right. Come on. That's exactly right. Yes, Cherry, burn away. Okay. And then Lulu says, I voted. So happy to hear that all you guys here voted. That's great. Guillaume's Undercut says, yes, another nomination is already great, even if we don't win. So glad you say that as well, Guillaume's Undercut. It's again, you guys know where I'm coming from, right? It's totally great to even be in top 3. Guillaume's Undercut also says, live voting on Mute Beat hasn't started yet. Really? Okay, I assumed it did. Okay, okay. Anyways, Delarian says MX staff is probably concentrating on the American release. Yeah. Delarian, first off, I'm glad you're still here, but we also have to talk about the USA album because they gave teasers about it just a few hours ago. So we're gonna talk about that later. So for sure, whatever. I'm not gonna go anytime soon, guys. Okay. We have a lot to talk about. Okay. Guillaume's Undercut says live voting. Oh wait, I already said that. So sorry. Lulu says I just voted on Mute Beat, so it's starting now. Okay. Ooh, you're from Russia, right? Oh wait, are you a spam? I think this is spam. That looks like spam. Okay, no, I won't do anything yet. But if this person does something else, I'm gonna block this person. Okay. Lulu says, I have good day evening signing off. Oh, Lulu, first off, so great to have even stayed with me this whole time. Have a good day, evening, good night, and watch later. Okay, hopefully see you next time, Lulu. Stephanie says, "I'm a special baby." Got that right. I'm glad you like the song. Gion's undercut says, when I go to Mubi, it says, okay, you guys explain to each other. Okay, I hope it's working. Okay, but so sorry. I need to breathe more. I'm so sorry. That's legit all air because I didn't breathe. Okay, okay, okay. Anyways, um, okay, so I'm hoping the voting is okay. Okay, Sarah says a second nomination is amazing. We will hope for the best, but we are still proud of MX. Got that right. I'm exactly the same. Got that right. Sarah says Im Young Woon is a fierce competitor. Got that right again. Okay, I don't know when that song came out because this is my first time seeing a song above IU song. But then IU song Strawberry Moon has been out for a long time. Okay, so it actually makes sense that by now another song would beat her, and no surprise is Im Young Woon. He's pretty much almost the same level as IU. Im Young Woon, he's crazy too. So let me see, when was this song released? Oh, sorry. I thought it was his own song. It's an OST. My bad. It was released 2 months ago. Get out of here. So it's an OST for a drama, I think. So OSTs do not qualify for music show win. So that's why he's not nominated. So never mind. So the number one song that can qualify for a music show win is IU song. Okay, wow. But I'm not surprised. Im Young Un, wow, he's nuts. Okay, he's nuts. His fandom is also nuts. Okay, nuts in a good way, and I use fandom as well, nuts in a good way. But I'm curious, when did her album release? 2 months ago as well. See, their songs are 2 months old, and it's still the number one songs on Melon. That's how crazy popular they are in Korea. All right, guys. So yeah, and also Savage, aespa Savage is also really popular. Let me see what's the ranking. Number 10. IU is number 8. Savage, aespa is number 10. Not surprised. Okay, so yeah, so again, it's all good. It's amazing we're even in the top 3 and we're just right below IU and aespa. That's nuts. Okay, that's why I didn't think we would be nominated again this week. So that is really crazy. I'm so proud of them. I'll wait until the end and see how the difference in points are, and I'll let you guys know once I see it. um um okay. Gian's undercut says she's good with the voting. Okay, great to hear. Renee says, I also don't like that they keep allowing releases between I am and Wonho less than 1 week apart. Oh, they did. They did in February. Is that what you mean? I am's solo album and then Wonho release Lose. Yes, I thought that was weird too. Why did they do that? Do you think that could have been a reason why Wonho's Lose was? But no, I want to assume we were because I Am's solo album couldn't even be nominated for a music show win. It's like, so anyway, it's okay. Who knows why Starship did that? Starship is a weirdo. We already know this, okay? So whatever. Yeah. Sarah says Starship being Starship. Got that right. Got that right. And Crayfan is here. Wow, hi again. Hola to you too. Sarah says, oh yeah, that duality and love synonym overlap schedule. Yeah, I was thinking that was weird, but since I am wasn't gonna be on music shows, like I didn't think it was such a big deal, but I did thought it was weird. They were 1 week difference. Yeah. Cherry says, as I said before, armies hate MX and Monbibis. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I need to breathe. Sorry. So, yeah, and so they need to stop. I don't know what is it, but I have a feeling they hate on other groups too, not only MX and Monbibis, right? But I do see it a lot on Twitter. I'm like, what is going on? Yeah. Renee says, I am looks nothing like Jungkook. Yes. I'm sure you guys know how Jungkook looks like, right? I want to assume I won't show a picture of him, but yeah, army is filled with nut. I don't want to. I don't want to. It's not a swear word, but I don't want to offend anyone. But armies are filled with silly people. I'll say it like that. That's the kindest way I could call them. Silly people. Jungkook. Yeah, Jungkook, who's the youngest member in BTS. He looks nothing like I am. Like maybe they have the same skin tone. Maybe the same skin tone, but everything else they look maybe the same hairstyle. Maybe that could be how they mix them up, but maybe the same hairstyle, and that's the only similarity they have. I know, guys. Yeah, it's really something. I know. Anyways, Cherry says also they tried to claim our Wonho pictures as theirs. Are you kidding me? Like, did they think Wonho was a BTS member? Are you kidding me? Wonho looks more unlike any one of them. Are you kidding me? I don't know what to say, but keep in mind the silly people in a fandom, they are a minority. Okay, I want to assume most of the fandom is fine and they don't say these crazy things. Okay, so the minority is always the troublemaker, so always keep that in mind. Don't ever think the whole fandom is crazy. Okay, so the minority are really really crazy though, you guys know, right? So just avoid them and only focus on us and MX. Yeah. Renee says, oh, I reread that. Sorry. Sarah says armies are constantly in Mondo's business, unprovoked. Are you kidding me? They are literally spreading hate in Monster X. Are you kidding me? In Monster X related posts. Again, I don't know what's their problem, but I want to assume they're a minority. Okay, a minority. Like if this whole thing is the army, and then this is the small minority. That's my guess. So just like as long as like nothing they do causes like future big issue, that's what I hope doesn't happen. But like just stop it right there, and don't give them attention. And just ridiculous, that's all I have to say. Just ridiculous. Hopefully those fans can like get a life. Okay, they need to get a life. Why are they spending time and effort on this? Sarah says, and them not recognizing their face is a reoccurring thing. It's shocking. Okay, it's shocking. Come on, they don't even know their own members. Okay, I know. That's all I have to say on that. Okay. Cherry says, right. I was like, how can they mistake their favorite? Exactly. Okay. Let's be honest here. We could of course mix them up with other singers. Of course that happens because let's be real. Many of them get plastic surgery and they go to the same doctor. It's very, very possible. Okay. But most of them do not look the same. And so let's say if you're looking at a blurry photo, then yeah, okay, yeah, it could be mixed up. Okay, like this is me giving them the benefit of doubt. Okay, like yeah, it could happen, but I feel like when it's so clearly not them, but they thought it's like it's that's when it's that's a bit sad. That's a little bit sad. Okay, but I think I once. No, but I mean it rarely happens. But I think once I mixed up between like Gion with IM. I mean they look nothing alike. They have very 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 little similarities. But I think it was because the way they were dressed or like it was like from far away. So I was like oh that kind of, then it turned out it was like the other guy. But like that's like really far away. Okay, so it wasn't like up close. That's when I thought it was a different person, but I would never think it was a different singer, like from a different group. Okay, I would sometimes like mix them up within MX guys, but never with a different member. So that's just really 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 interesting things. That's all I have to say. Yeah, so I'm trying to think, did I ever mix up a singer with an MX guy? I'm trying to think, and I feel like that never happened to me before. I really don't think so. Yeah, so knowing that this is a reoccurring thing with them, what's wrong with them? Okay, that's all I have to say. No, there's really. Yeah. Oh, and then Sarah says it's a big mystery to us all. I was just about to say that. That's a huge mystery. And they maybe they have blurry eyes. I don't know. I don't know. This is such really, yeah, this is really interesting. Cherry says it's laughable when they try to claim Wonho and MX members' pictures as their favorites. Isn't that so embarrassing? That's so embarrassing. Like if it happens very little, like mistakes could happen. If it happens very little, like sure, but then yeah, I've been seeing it often too. And then you guys saying it's a reoccurring thing all the time. Guys, I don't know either. It's ridiculous. That's all I have to say. Okay, it's just ridiculous. I know. Sarah says they want their favorites to be Wonho and MX. That's the only answer. Okay, they want them to be their faves. That's why. Okay. They want so much, but constantly hate on Wonho and MX. The amount of edits of Wonho MX pictures we see are insane. Them editing it as their face. I can't. I'm shocked that this is actually very very common. Like I did see it. More than once. I'm sure I did. I saw it more than once, but I didn't think it was still occurring even until now. So thank you guys for this information. I have heard this. I have heard this. Like, you can also like probably agree with me. Like, let's say Taylor Swift, for example. She's so popular, as we know, Taylor Swift, right? And she's loved by many, 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 many people. But she also has a huge hater people. There are many 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 people out there that also don't like Taylor Swift for whatever reasons that they have. I think we can sometimes see it as a good thing that you are so popular that you have so many people that love you, but also a lot of people that hate you. I mean, I wish we can have no haters at all. I wish, but I feel like sometimes that's like inevitable when you are so popular to also get a lot of haters as well. So maybe these people want to like MX and 10. Maybe they want to, but they can't because they are, their faves are whoever they are, and so they get that feeling inside them to turning into hate. You know what I mean? I think that's also a possibility. Like they want to like them, but they can't, so they just change it into hate. You know what I mean? So it's definitely easier to hate on someone than to love someone. I realized that about human nature in some sense. Okay, so right now they're announcing the 10th place to 4th place song. So I am curious, who are they? Yeah, if you guys want to listen with me. Number 9 is 17. Rock with you. You go 17. Number 9 is amazing for how long this song has been out. I don't know this singer, but she seems popular. Casey in Korea. She's number 8. Um, Number 7 is Somi's XOXO. She's still doing great with that song. Yeah. Number 6 is Hwasa. Hwasa is usually a digital queen, but she is only number 6. That's interesting. Yeah. SF9 is number 5. Good for them. Good for them. Number 5 on Music Horror. That's really impressive. Yeah. Number 4 is Twice. I think that's shocking. Okay, that is shocking. We also beat Twice last week too. Oh, who are the top 3 videos? Number 3 is SF9 Trauma. Great. Number 2 is Billy. Ring Ring. Oh, I guess they're really getting a lot of interest. Yeah, I didn't know that about Billy. Number 1 is Hwasa's video. MX video not in top 3 is totally okay, but yeah, because these are all the groups that are like recently coming out, so they usually would have the most views. Yeah. But yeah, Hwasa is usually pretty popular in Korea, but she's only number 6 ranking. But I still think it's shocking we are still beating Twice. Twice is number 4. But yeah, but then I forgot that they're going on the show. So guys, we need to talk about Starship's new girl group, IVE. So right now they're doing the interview here. Do you guys wanna hear? So one girl is an MC for Music Bank, one girl is an MC for Inkigayo, but I assume Music Core will still give them a nice stage. Yeah, we don't need to hear this. Okay. I'm gonna talk about, actually I kind of briefly want to talk about this, the new Starship girl group IVE. We'll talk about that later, because I always like to talk tea about Starship, so I hope you guys don't mind either. But yeah, so okay, so anyways, why did I get into this topic? What were we talking about beforehand? Okay, let me okay, yeah, about mixing up the members. Yeah, so maybe, yeah, they have that hatred because they want to like them, but they can't, so they hate them. Yeah. um Stephanie says, yeah, for some reason, armies have many times mistaken other idols, mostly MX, for being BTS members. That's still crazy to me. Okay, it's weird how so many don't even recognize their own members. BTS guys, none of them look like any of the MX guys. There is something. Okay, so anyways, yeah, crazy. Yeah, Renee says, I think army is now so big and crazy that even BTS is scared of them and can control them. That is correct. That's correct. It's like mob behavior. That is correct. That's correct. I think that's right. It's really scary that it came this way, because sometimes I think the fans should be a reflection of the K-pop singers, and so BTS guys, I used to be in army. BTS guys are really fun, happy, kind people. They really are. But then I don't know what exactly are they doing to cause their fans to be this way. I really wonder, because all BTS guys are so nice people. Even when I saw recently some of the variety shows they did, they still seem like the same. They don't seem like they changed. They seem like the same as back when I was their fan a couple years ago. So I'm really curious why the fandom changed this way. So I don't I don't want it to be a reflection of the singers, because BTS guys are really great guys. So yeah, I'm very mystery again. That's a mystery. Sarah says, a sad example is them reclaiming a baby picture of B2B's Hyunshik as Namjoon. Get out of here. Even though Melody constantly correct them. That's really taking it too far to even claim a baby picture. If you have never seen, okay, you call it Namjoon. Yeah, Namjoon is RM. If you guys don't know, it's RM. So if RM has never posted this baby picture before, you should not be thinking that's him. So they have never seen RM post this, but they just see this random photo of him and they just automatically think it's RM with no evidence behind it. But then they see that, Hyunjik, I assume he posted it, right? And that's definitely his baby photo. I'm sorry. That's just like what's the word? Out of your mind? I don't know how else to say that is legit out of your mind. Yeah, yeah. Thank you guys for these examples. Like that's making me realize just how ridiculous this is all becoming now. That's crazy. Gian's undercut says, I won't even think about toxic fans. We have to not think about them. Okay. They definitely exist, but just don't give them attention. Yeah. Whichever fandom they are from. Exactly. I'm just genuinely happy that I found MX and Monbibis. Same. Same. And of course, avoid the toxic Monbibis fans out there. They definitely do exist. So yeah. Yeah. Um, Stephanie says there will always be people who hate you. Yeah, yeah. But if you're a good person, then they're in the minority. Exactly. So if you got many haters, you can only imagine how many people love you. Exactly, Stephanie. That's exactly the point I was saying, and I'm glad you agree with me. Exactly. Yeah. Gian's undercut says, couldn't have said it any better. Cookie says, wasn't Gian close to one of the members of BTS? Cookie, I'm shocked you know this. Yeah. So Gian and Suga. So that BTS member, his name is Suga. They have said before that they are actually close friends. I don't know when they became friends, in all honesty, but it was before BTS got big that they they met at an award show or something, and then they said hi to each other, and Gian was like teasing him or something. But ever since that time, I have never seen Gian or Suga ever mention each other again. So I feel pretty sure because of BTS just suddenly becoming so big and popular. I mean, Suga sadly he has like tight security around him all the time, and he can't really have fun with his friends out in the open. So I feel like just naturally they both kind of drifted apart, so they're not super close friends anymore, but they will say they know each other. I feel like they're like acquaintances, but I don't think they're super close to that extent. Like, you just remind me of something. I went to what year was it? I think 2018, which is when I became a Monbibit, and I went to go see their concert. I remember Big Hit sent them a flower wreath. You guys know about those flower wreaths that they give in Korea just to say congratulations for something? So I remember at that concert I was looking at the flower wreaths, and one of them was from Big Hit BTS, and they said congratulations, to MX on this concert, and gave them a wreath. And I was like, that's so sweet. So it made me think they were still friends, but this was 2018, way before BTS got super big. And so I can't remember if they sent another wreath before their 2019 concert. Sadly, I can't really remember. But after that, I have never went to another concert because of COVID, and we have never heard Gian or Suga ever mention each other again, and we have never seen them on the same show before, and I don't know when we'll ever do. Yeah, so I am curious, are they still friends? But I just think they're just plain acquaintances. Yeah. Oh, and you said oh, okay, wait, the other question. Sorry. Stephanie says Billy has some darkish music, and honestly, I love it. It seems like your style. I was wondering if that was your style. So yeah, you enjoy it. I personally am not into it. Like I would be okay listening to it if it comes out. Like, I don't super hate it, but definitely wouldn't add to my playlist. Yeah, but you enjoy Billy if you like that style. You go, buddy. Gion's undercut says, Gion is besties with Suga. I don't think they're besties anymore. Unless Gion's undercut, do you have like any like evidence like recently that they did anything? But I personally haven't heard of anything recently. Cherry says Gion and Suga used to be in the same dance company. I did not know that. Good to know. And then Sarah says, yeah, his real name is Yoongi, but I always will go by their stage name just in case people don't know their real names. Yes, Antka says, I don't know if they're besties. Okay. Actually, but they are close friends at least. I don't even know if they're close, but I think at this point they're just like okay friends. I don't think they split up. I don't think so, but I just really assume because Suga with BTS, like, how busy he must be. And then he had that surgery, Suga had surgery for his shoulder, but then I never heard Gian talk about it. But then he doesn't have to, he doesn't have to say it. It's his own personal thing if like he sent regards to Suga for his surgery. But yeah, I that's why I still don't think, they never mention each other nowadays. So just my guess. They're probably just okay friends. Yeah. Stephanie says, yeah, Gion's good friends with Suga and Hyungwon. That's right. Hyungwon is friends with J-Hope. Yeah. So they went to the same school. Yeah. J-Hope is also from Gwangju, and Hyungwon is also from Gwangju. So they met at a dance company or something. So yeah, I remember Hyungwon and J-Hope, if they met on a award show, they greeted each other. But personally, I still don't know if they're friends anymore because they do not mention each other anymore. And unless I see them later, like go on a show together, but MX won't be on a year-end show this year. So yeah, I'm really curious. Yeah, what they do any say hi or ever talk about each other again. But so far, ever since maybe 2018, I haven't heard them mention each other again. So that's why I'm like, maybe they're just okay friends, but they drifted apart because that happens. Um Renee says, I can tell you the USA fan bases can be very aggressive and ill behaved. Unfortunate to hear, but I got that feeling based on like what I read on Twitter, and I think most of them are from USA. So it's sad. I have to say it's sad, but what can we do? Um oh, I need to breathe. Ooh, okay. Stephanie says then Jimin, okay, Jimin and Jin, who are BTS members, are obvious fans of Wonho. You so I remember that. I hope they're still fans of Wonho. Yes, they're not friends. They haven't like ever said anything about being friends, but I remember that they have shown that they are fans of Wonho, which is so cute. Okay, I assume no one has sent me anything. Okay, I know it's so cute. Yeah. Um, Gion's Undercut says, yes, that clip of Jimin appreciating Wonho's body and grinning at him constantly at the award show. I'm sure Jimin wants to have a body like Wonho, but based on the concept of BTS and what the company wants, I think he can't ever make his body like what Wonho does. But seeing how he appreciates it so much, it makes me think Jimin wants to have that body one day. I think so. Renee says, I love those YouTube of BTS drooling on Wonho. So cute, muscle dessert. Okay, got you right. Yeah. Gion's Undercut says, I saw a video clip of Gion throwing confetti in Sugar's face, from behind before laughing. Yeah, and running away. That was a long time ago. I think 2017. Yeah. It was really cute. Not sure when that was. Yeah. It was a long time ago, 2017. So after 2018, 19, I just have never ever heard them interact or talk about each other after that. So that's why I'm thinking they just kind of they're still friends, but not super close. That's my guess. Yeah. Um, Sarah says, yeah. And Renee says, I love Wonho's cover of the Billie Eilish song. Great. I am an honest person. I'm not a huge fan of it, but to each their own. But then again, I'm not a Billie Eilish fan to begin with. That's probably why. Okay, so don't get me wrong. Okay, I love Wonho, but I'm not a fan of the song. Yeah. So yeah. But he sang it great, of course. Yeah. Renee says, I love all the YouTubes of Gion singing. Anytime he sings is beautiful. Yes, starting in the first mission of okay, I already talked about that. Yeah. So the first mission when he sang Heya, unbelievable. Yes, I already talked about this, but I guess you weren't here, Renee. But I have mentioned this before that I'm not a fan of his Heya performance. I know I'm like one in a million. I know there's something wrong with me. Anytime he sings is great. Like he sang it great, but I just wasn't a fan of how he sang it. I don't know why. To each their own. Okay, so yeah, just yeah, I can't. Yeah, I can't lie. I can never lie. Okay, so anyways, um don't get me wrong, but I love Gion in anything he sings. And then he said this on Midnight Idol yesterday. He said if he could get 3 wishes, one of the wishes would be he wants to be the best singer in the world. And honestly, I think he's the best K-pop singer out there right now. I really think he is. Like, like in a group, like a K-pop idol singer, you know what I mean? I think he's the best K-pop group singer I have ever seen. Ever. So I hope he knows that. Gion is an amazing, amazing singer. Yeah. Um Gion's Undercut says, I love Gion's cover of Heya in No Mercy. Glad you guys love it. All great. Okay. And then Sarah says, by the way, there's a video of Hyunshik holding a big copy of the baby picture and showing everybody it's him. um, but even with that, you will see that baby picture reappearing every year on RM's birthday. What a mess, okay? What a mess, okay? Wow, that's really something, okay? I would be embarrassed if I were them, but if they're not embarrassed. Yeah. Um, Diana's Undercut says, yes, Wonho did an amazing job with that song. And then Renee says, Wonho whisper singing, love you. Okay, you're all in. You go, girlfriend. You enjoy it. Yeah. And then Sarah says, Jimin, Jin, Pino, Sungjae, Kang Daniel, and more idols. More of them appreciating Wonho's body. Hey, all of them. All of them should be appreciating it. Like, there's like, guys, let's talk about his performance on AAA. Okay, we didn't talk about that, but his outfit on AAA, guys, you guys know what I'm talking about, right? Okay, first off, it reminded me of that time when I talked with you guys about Gion's outfit for Rush Hour stage where he had like mesh on the side, and I was like, oh, that's really that's something we rarely see on Gion. But then when I saw that, I was imagining like that's definitely an outfit Wonho would wear. Like the stylist. That stylist most likely does for Wonho and Monster X, and so when I saw, it, I'm just like, that's definitely something Wonho should wear one day. So, anyways, after thinking about that, and then the next few days, then we see Wonho in all mesh. I was like, I know, so his AAA performance all mesh and only like an X here, only to cover like that small area of his chest. If you guys know what I mean, okay? I was like, "This is hilarious." Okay, so it was almost the same style as Gion's outfit. So Gion also had like an X on his like his chest area as well, but only showing like his belly area. But yeah, so Wonho, I'm pretty sure they have the same stylist. They must be. They must be. So the same stylist, and yeah, she or he only gave this one X on his. I just Wano, of course, can pull it off. Okay, so even though I was thinking that Gion outfit Wano should wear it, but this outfit only Wano can pull it off. Do you guys get me? Only him. No other person can pull that off. I was like, this is exactly the outfits they need to put Wano in. Okay, like I don't know if people were like uncomfortable with it. I mean, us fans were fine, but I wonder if like a non-fan, if they see that, would that make them uncomfortable? I wonder, but at least for us fans, okay, we're the only ones that care about it, okay? Like that's come on, that it just blew my mind, okay? It's just only Wano can pull that off. Also, his hair color is beautiful. I don't know what it's called. His hair color is great, and also he revealed the forehead. Any one of them, when they reveal their forehead, they look 1,000 times handsomer. I know, like more handsome. I don't know how that's possible, but like his hairstyle was on point. His makeup was beautiful. It was just amazing. You guys agree with me, right? It was really great. Okay, so yeah. I forgot that I wanted to mention that his outfit for AAA, it was so good. So yeah, I really hope we'll see him perform more this end of the year. Come on, he better, right? He should. He should. Since MX are not gonna be here, I feel like they will have Wano do more end of the year stuff. So yeah, I'll look forward to that. And so we'll see what other crazy outfits they're gonna have him wear. Like, I mean, man, it was just such a nice thing to see a Wano made outfit that only he can wear. That always makes me happy when I see things like that. So yeah, yeah. Anyways, there are other things to talk about, but okay, I'm sure I'll be reminded of it later. Um, um. Joey is still here. I'm shocked you're still here, Joey. Okay, so Joey says, "Do you remember that YouTube video where they looked into their own profiles and Iam has the list of him being friend?" Yes, yes, he has I remember that video. Yes, so in I didn't know Kai. I forgot actually. I remember, but I forgot Kai. From EXO, he came out with a new solo album, so he's performing on Music Core. I forgot about that. Anyways, and so he's a competition later, okay, because he's EXO member. So just wanted to say that. So, that video where they list him being friends with BTS members and other groups as well, not only BTS, those other groups, and he actually said he isn't friends with any of them. Yes, Joey, thank you so much for mentioning that. You guys have amazing memories. So I remember that during them editing their profiles that yeah they listed in there, oh, I am his friends with this guy, this guy, this guy. He's like, no, no, I'm not friends with any of them. And I'm like, it's interesting why people would assume that. Like, I can't even remember if I am ever showed friendship with those people. But the thing is, we do know he's friends with 17. Okay, we already know that. They show that all the time. He's friends with 17 guys. He's friends with other singers that are born 1996. So even though he's not super close friends with Lee High, but when they did the radio show together, he actually wanted, called her in, and she was like, of course I'll come. And so yeah, they contact each other, but they're not super close friends. Like, even Lee High said, oh, I am, let's get closer from now on, but depends on them and their schedule. So yeah, so any singer from 1996 he's close with, but other than that, no, none from BTS, which I'm not surprised about. None from BTS. I forgot what other artists they listed on that profile, but yeah, he says not friends with any of them. So that's another. That's why I'm kind of thinking maybe Kian is not really close with Suga anymore. But I want to believe they still have each other's phone number, but they have no reason to contact each other. So I feel like maybe they have that friendship going on. Gyeon's undercut says, I love Gyeon and I want to say he's the best singer, but there's Baekhyun. Oh, so I can never decide between the two of them. I understand you. I understand. So this is definitely personal preference, definitely. So I think Baekhyun is a great singer too, but I still think Gyeon is better than Baekhyun. So I think that's personal taste. I think Baekhyun singing voice is very beautiful. It definitely is. But I feel like technically Gion is such an amazing singer. Like, when I hear, all the songs, and then when he like reaches those high notes, or like when he is singing like various songs, like he can basically like swallow any song and like put it out like effortlessly. And I'm sure Baekhyun can do that too. I want to assume he can. Baekhyun is of course really good, but just I've never been impressed with a K-pop idol singer before until I've heard of Gion. So yeah, so I used to be an EXO fan. I knew all the EXO guys and like I was a Luhan fan. If you guys want to know my past biases in EXO, I was a Luhan fan, but then sadly, the whole drama once Luhan left, I'm like. Yeah, so I'm very familiar with all the EXO guys, but I was never super impressed with any of their voices. I don't know why. Like they're great singers. Chen is a great singer. Baekhyun, who else? Who else? Luhan was a great singer. That's why I liked him. But anyways, but yeah, none of them like I felt like, oh, they're the best singer in K-pop. But it wasn't until I discovered, Gion, and when I first started becoming Monbib, I was like, wow, it's my first time ever hearing a K-pop singer sing this amazingly. So that's also how Gion became my bias, of course. But yeah, so that's my personal opinion, why I personally think he is the best K-pop idol singer I've ever seen. So but to each their own. Maybe you prefer Baekhyun's voice better. Totally understandable. Okay. And I don't judge. Okay. So yeah, we all have personal preferences. Sarah says, OMG Joe. Yeah. Renee says, yeah, I saw it. Okay. And then Sarah says, Wonho dominated the stage. You know it, girlfriend. You know it. Yeah, yeah. Gion's undercut says, I lost my spot. Okay, okay. Gion's undercut says, yes, and poor I am got hate from people who misunderstood and thought he was being disrespectful. What? In the way he said he wait a second. You're telling me if you admit you're not friends with someone that makes you a disrespectful person? Some fans can be so overly sensitive. There's nothing wrong with saying the truth. He is not friends with them. There's nothing wrong with it. Yeah, I can't believe he actually got hate from that. But hopefully it was small because I personally didn't hear anything about that. So I hope it was just like a secluded thing because that's ridiculous. He doesn't. There's no need to hate on him saying the truth. And yeah, so Gion's undercut says, Wonho looked amazing in all that mesh. I know, girlfriend. I know. Stephanie says, oh, Wonho nominated. Did you not know that he won on the Asia Artist Award, Stephanie? You should know. It was like, tweeted all over the place, Stephanie. Okay, anyways, Renee says, Wonho dominates every stage. Got that right. And Cherry says, we love the stylist. Got that right. She knows what looks good on all the members, especially Wonho. Okay, yeah. Sarah says, yes, he does. And then Gion's undercut says, yeah, 101 best musician. And then Cherry says, 101 looked amazing. Got that right. And then Sarah says, 101 was born to be on stage. Of all you guys speaking 100% truth. You know it. Cherry says, fans wish their idol could pull off a 101 outfit. Exactly. 100% exactly right. Exactly. Okay. And Stephanie says, I read wrong. Never mind. I thought it said nominated, not dominated. You're so funny. Okay. I understand. Okay. But yeah, he did a perfect job. She knows it. Okay. Great. Great. Renee says, Wonho has been my bias from the start and I can't help it. I did not know your Wonho bias, Renee. Good to know. And you can't help it. Understandable. Okay. I understand, someone that wants to bias Wonho, even though, you guys know I'm Gion bias, but still, I totally understand. Like, Wonho is amazing. Okay. I totally understand this. So yeah. Gion's undercut says, I'm wondering if MX might actually pre-record stages for the end of the year show. So I was thinking that as well. Now here's the thing, because they're going to the USA any day now, and so I'm pretty sure they're gonna leave on either Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. I'm pretty sure, and then they probably have like other schedules to do in USA before they do any of the official schedules that I think doesn't start until December 10 or 9. So they're leaving any day now, but today, Saturday in Korea, they have fan sign going on that lasts a few hours, and then tomorrow as well, Sunday, they have fan signs going on as well, and that's a few hours out of their time. And so to pre-record for stages for the year-end shows, I really wonder, are they able to? So if they go pre-record something, they can't be the only one. It has to be many groups at one time pre-recording because you are hiring all those people to come do the camera work and the PDs. They all have to come and record and do it, but they can't do it for just one group. That's actually I don't think I've ever seen that happen in Korea where they hire everyone to come and pre-record only for this one group. I personally don't think that way. So anyways, I've only seen cases where they pre-record because many groups come and they go one at a time, the whole entire day basically, one at a time when it's your turn to do pre-recording for it. And so based on this time frame, and given we know that they've been doing the radio shows every day as well, I feel like the chances of them actually pre-recording the year-end award shows is really low. Sad to say. I think it's very, very low. It's possible, but I wonder I really wonder. It'll be the first time I ever see that happen, but it's possible. But I have low expectations that they have prepared anything for the year end award show. Unless they pre-record it on their own. So Starship does it on their own, like hiring the people themselves, and then they send in to the broadcast stations. Here, you could use this to pre-record to show on TV as a performance by MX. Now that's possible. I have seen many companies do that before. So, but would Starship really do that? You guys know how I feel about Starship. Um. So. Yeah, so I have low expectations, sadly, and so I'm right now going to expect we won't see MX at any of the year-end award shows in Korea because of their USA schedule. And so, I hope you guys don't get me the wrong way, but I really wonder, is it really more important that they do their USA schedule more important than the year-end award shows in Korea? I don't know. I feel that's really I feel like that's not a very big. I feel like it's not a very wise decision, especially when they're right now so popular in Korea. Um, yeah, yeah. So it's disappointing, but I know they have to do their USA work, but just I'm not sure. Does that really take priority over their Korean schedule? What can we do? Anyways, um, oh, where did I leave off? Okay. So Joey says, yeah, sadly, and of course, these are the kind of fans who always put more meaning to a simple, straight statement, just to raise issues. Yep, that's what it seemed like to me. Terrible. It's terrible. In all honesty, yeah. Um, she said, oh, she read the stuff wrong. Yeah, all good. Sarah says, I am also wondering about what? About what? Sorry, maybe let me read more. Again's undercut says, yes, it's sad, and then Renee says, I bet I am. Ugh, let me breathe. I bet I am wasn't friends with anyone because he was out of the country with his dad in his formative years. Correct again. I okay. Sorry, I thought they were announcing the winner, but not yet. Okay, so like I said, I am has shown he is friends with some singers. Okay, he's not a super loner, even though he has that reputation, like he likes to be alone. But he does have lots of friends. Lots of singer friends. I mean, so yeah, the 90 anyone who's born 96, he's friends with Okay, I see Sarah. Okay, see, yeah, okay, yeah, he is friends with some people, but just what was listed in that bio at the time, like all those names that were listed, he was not friends with any of them, which is of course possible. And so, Sarah says he is friends with Kino, that's right, from Pentagon, Jinjin from Astro, that's correct, and yeah, from AB6, that is right. These are all friends that we know. And also that Nick guy, remember he was about to be in a group with that Nick guy. I forgot his name. I'm so sorry, I forgot his name. But yeah, he's friends with that Nick guy as well. Yeah. Yeah, he has friends. He has friends, but just what was listed at that time, those were not his friends, and that's understandable. Yeah. Um Sarah says, my favorite vocals in EXO are actually Chen and Dio. I forgot. Dio is also an amazing singer. Of course. I admit, yeah, they are great singers. Yeah, but I personally still think Gion is a better singer. Yeah, and that's just that's definitely my personal bias. Yeah. I was never like super impressed with EXO vocals. Like they are good. They are good, but it was never like, wow, that's the best I've ever heard. I never thought that way about EXO guys. Yeah. Renee says, Guillaume's voice is huge and brilliant. To me, Wonho's voice is very unique, and so is how he uses it. I agree. Guillaume's undercut says, if you have never heard Baekhyun's song All I Got, then you don't know why I said that. If I never heard All I Got, what is that? So I don't think so. But like I said, I was an EXO fan for a while, and I do understand he's a great singer. I think he's just personally not my preference. Like, I one of his OSTs I love to listen to. Like he sings beautifully, and yeah, he's a great singer. I do agree on that. Just I'm pretty sure just not my personal preference. Even if I do listen to that song, I don't think it will change my mind that of me thinking that Gion is the best singer I've ever heard. So definitely his personal preference, definitely. So it's all good, girlfriend. Guillaume's undercut says, but Guillaume's voice is the only one that consistently gave me chills. Ooh, when I first started listening to MX music. Ooh, interesting. I personally don't get chills. I don't know why, but I just know that he is really the best K-pop singer I've ever heard. Yeah. Um, yeah, but okay, I guess I get chills within my heart. Like I feel like, oh, that really like affects me like in my heart, but I don't feel any chills. Yeah. Yeah, but okay, good to know. Yeah. Gian's Undercut says, so because of that song of Baekhyun's, it's a tie. Interesting. Okay. I'll give that song a listen. I'll give that song a listen later, but I feel like most likely it's not gonna change my mind. But yeah, I'm good to know. Yeah. Stephanie says, I know. I watched the whole award show. Okay, good to know, Stephanie. Stephanie says, I talked about the skirt after all. That's right. You saw it and you know the skirt. Okay, exactly. Yeah. Glad you knew. Okay, it was just a misreading. Yeah. Sarah says, Onu, Jonghyun, Yosop, Changmin, Jogwon, Gion, Eunkwang, Changsub are some of the best voices in her opinion. Just her naming a few. I agree with you. I was a biased Jonghyun. I love Jonghyun. I love Yosop. Changmin is amazing. It is a Jogwon for real. It's all of 2am. They're all amazing. Eunkwang and Changsub from B2B. They're all amazing. I agree with you. They're now announcing number one. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna see how the point tally is. Of Music Core, the winner of Music Core. So this is them saying the countdown, like when voting is ending, but it ended a while ago. Yes, anyways. Okay, the digital and album score. MX is 1700. IU got full points again, 5,000. So we're already behind. Okay, the video and broadcast score. So we got 1,300, but IU got 94. So it's not a huge difference. And then the pre-voting, we got full score 1,000, but IU got 344. The live voting, we got 1,000. Yeah, but then IU got 92. Yeah, we're third place again. It's okay, but it was a close call. That was a close call. So we we got third place, right? But then Espa Savage, they were only 100 points ahead of us. That's impressive. That is crazy. We were only 100 points behind Espa Savage. That is crazy, okay? But it's only because of digital score. That's why they beat us, okay? That's the only reason. But we beat them in like the video and broadcast score, the voting score, of course. So that basically was a big thing as to how we got so much score at the end, And then IU, we were only 400 or 500 points below IU. That's crazy, guys. That's nuts. Okay, that is crazy. I can't remember wait. I think I took a screenshot of it. What was the point difference last week? I think it wasn't that big. Okay, let me see. Okay, music core. Okay, music core. Okay. Yeah, it was a bigger difference last week. So we were 500 points below Espa and 1,500 points below IU. So it was a bigger difference last week, but this week we were a close call. That is crazy. We were only 500 points under IU, and IU won Music Core. If you didn't get it, yeah. So IU first place, Espa second place. We were third place, but that was a close race. I'm shocked. That is still great news. There's still something to celebrate. Okay, we got third place 2 weeks in a row on Music Core. It was a close race. Crazy. That's crazy. Okay, so people are wondering, will we get nominated for Inkigayo tomorrow? I'll check the news later. I'm not gonna watch. I'll check the news before I watch it. But I don't know. If we were 12th place last week, yeah, I feel like Inkigayo, they give a lot of scores for digital scores. So that's why I think why we got 12th place. But who knows? Who knows? So yeah, we'll see how it goes tomorrow. But I don't think we'll win first place. I don't think so. That's right. So here's a shocking thing. Last week, Inkigayo twice won. So I was assuming IU would win again, but she didn't. So the reason why twice won last week Inkigayo, it was because of the SNS score. So I think the SNS score on Inkigayo, they also give a lot of points for that, which is music video views. So twice music video, they always get a lot of views. Like what can we do? Okay, so they got so much music video music video views, and their fans, Twice fans, they voted in a lot for Inkigayo, and so it was solely based on that they were able to beat IU, which is crazy. Okay, that is crazy. But then also keep in mind, Twice had a high digital score too, so they always have a high digital score, so they were able to beat out IU. Yeah, so then Inkigayo tomorrow, I'm pretty sure IU will be nominated again. So you can only win maximum 3 times, but she didn't win maximum 3 times yet. So I'm pretty sure she'll be nominated again. And I think it's I think it's very yeah, it would be amazing if we got in top 3 in Inkigayo. That'll be the first time. Okay, Monster X Rush Hour for top 3 in Inkigayo, but I again don't think they'll beat out IU, but it's okay. It's okay, all right, guys. But we'll see for tomorrow. But I'm not gonna have expectations. But still, we got full score on voting. Okay, thanks guys for voting. Even though we didn't win, I don't mind paying for a vote. And yeah, seeing them have full score is wonderful. Second week in a row. Mm, yeah, I'm still very proud. I'm still very proud. So yeah, more celebrating to come, and I will go very soon. I need to go soon anyway. Okay, so very very quickly. Um, Renee says I think that Starship tries to compete with BTS. I think they've always happened. Yeah, and why MX is in the USA at the same time as them. I'm not surprised. BTS is gonna be at the Los Angeles Jingle Ball. Do you guys know that? So they are only doing Los Angeles Jingle Ball, but that's also why MX is not doing Los Angeles Jingle Ball. So yeah. They feel like they're competing against each other, but there's no way MX can become the new BTS. We all know this, okay? You guys agree with me, right? There's no way, but I do feel like Starship feels like, oh, if BTS is doing it, then MX can do it too. I feel like Starship is like always gonna follow BTS. You know what I mean? Which is really but yeah, that's the way Starship is, as you guys know. Yeah. Sarah, thank you so much. His name is Paka. Thank you for reminding me. I think that's a stage name though. Paka. Yeah, thank you so much. His friend from his days in New Ability. That is right. Yeah. So they were on the radio show together, and it was very cute to see them talk to each other after so long. Yeah, Paka. Thank you very much for reminding me. Stephanie says, one thing I didn't expect is what a great actor Dio is. Oh my goodness, girlfriend. Yeah. He played the role of a psychopath in this thriller K-drama I like, and wow, he was creepy good. I can't remember if that was the drama I saw, but I saw him in a drama. I can't remember the title of the drama, but he was so good in that drama. I'm usually not into thrillers, so I don't think we're talking about the same drama, but he has acted in many dramas. No, no. Okay. Not only did I see him in a drama, but I saw him in a movie. Dio acted in this movie. I forgot the name of it, but it is so good. It made me cry so much. Like Korean movies usually makes me cry. I don't know how the directors do it. Korean movies, if you guys never seen a Korean movie before, you have to watch just any of them and it should make you cry. So Dio was in the movie. It was such a good movie and it made me cry so much because like I never thought Dio's acting was ever awkward or not real, because for me to cry watching it proves that he's a good actor. So props. He's an amazing singer and actor. Yeah. Sarah says Gion's vocal abilities are so incredible. I love his voice so much. Glad you agree with me, and I'm the same. Joey says Gion's voice is not completely the unique kind. Oh, I agree on that. Yeah. So, but he sure has a powerful voice and simply has many varieties in it, and is totally wide range, which I think even Gion doesn't know. Got that right. So thank you for bringing that up. When I first heard Gion's voice and when I wasn't a Monbebe yet, I was like, there's nothing impressive about his type of voice. Like it's something I heard before. Yeah, I remember thinking that. So thank you that you agree with me on that. He doesn't have a unique kind of voice. It's true. But when I became a Monbebe and I realized like how, like, Jealousy was the song that got me into liking MX songs, because his ad libs in Jealousy are amazing. I was like, I cannot believe what an amazing singer he was. And then I started listening to their other songs, and then his ad libs and all these other songs are like, I could not believe what a great singer he was. So yeah, he doesn't have a unique singing voice, but it's such I still think he's the best K-pop singer I've ever seen. He's like I have what's the word I'm looking for? I have yet to hear a singer like him that can like sing any song amazingly. Like okay, yeah, like I think I've said this before. I'm not a fan of Gion the singer. Like he's not my favorite singer in the world. Okay, but he's my bias, but I like him the best as a person. So him as a whole person, for his personality and everything. That's why he's my bias for everything he has as a person. But then him as a singer, like he didn't make me become his fan as a singer. I became his fan because of him as a person. So yeah, even though I do say he's the best vocally singer I've ever heard, but he is not my favorite singer. You guys get what I mean? I feel like I'm like hypocrite. Like what's the word? Like not a hypocrite. Like I can't remember my English. Okay, so yeah, he's not my favorite singer. Like to keep in mind, like what I think is the best singer out there, but they're not my favorite. Like Mariah Carey, she's the best singer I've ever heard. Whitney Houston, Celine Dion, John Legend, they are the best singers I've ever heard, like ever. Okay, but this is not Korean singers, but I think the best like Korean singer I've ever heard. Park Hyoshin. If you guys know him, Park Hyoshin, his voice is amazing. Like I'm not his fan, but I think he's like one of the top singers in Korea. Like his voice, just the way he's amazing. He's an amazing singer, Park Hyoshin, and uh um mm, I can't think of anyone else. Yesung, Super Junior, Yesung, and Louk. Okay, his name is very hard to say in Korean. Louk, and Gyuhyun. So from Super Junior, their voices are amazing. Like I will consider them better singers than Gion. In my opinion, they are amazing singers from Super Junior. But I am not their fan. I like them, but I am not like super like into them. But I am really into Gion's way of singing a lot better, even though he's not vocally as good as Yesung or Gyuhyun. But still, like the way that Gion is able to sing just I just really think it's the best I've ever heard. So yeah, so I hope that like gives more clarity as to why I say Gion is the best and in more things in general, but he's not really the best singer out there. Okay, I hope I explained it better. Okay, so let's move on. Okay, um um and Gion doesn't know it. Yes, I do agree on that as well. Okay, so Stephanie says, oh wow, only 100-point difference is really cool, right. Gion's undercut says, I saw that drama. Okay, excuse me, I think that's okay, it's love. I think that I did see that drama, but I didn't think it was a thriller drama. Is that what you guys are talking about? Gian's undercut says, "Wow, MX is doing so well. That's crazy." Agree, agree. And so again, I still feel sad. Why are they leaving Korea for like 3 months now? When Gian keeps saying this, they're at their career high. Yeah, they kind of are. And it's okay. It's okay. Starship has done this before. They get so popular in Korea and then they leave for a couple months and then they get forgotten and then they have to start from scratch again. But you know what? Maybe in a few months they are gonna leave Starship, and so they have to start from scratch regardless. So maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. Yeah. Um. Sarah says, yeah, Dio is an amazing actor indeed. I was totally amazed by his acting. Same. Sarah says, I'm so proud of them. Monster X, I agree with everything you just said. Gion's undercut says, haha, I like that you said Gion probably doesn't even know, which is true and is cute. Yeah. Sarah says there are chances because Gion has said before he's always not super confident about his singing. So yeah, I hope Gion knows that he's an amazing singer. Yeah. So, anyways, Sarah says there are chances we will be, but we will know for sure tomorrow. Yes, we'll see tomorrow. They are nominated first time on Inkigayo, but low expectations, as we know, low expectations. Stephanie says you might be talking about a different K drama. That's what I thought. Yeah. The drama I'm talking about is called Hello Monster. Okay, or I Remember You. I did not see that. Yeah, because I don't watch thrillers, but I can assume Dio acted great in it. Yeah. Gian's undercut says, well, I'm at least hoping for a nomination for MX tomorrow. That would be great, but low expectations. Like Inkigayo is so much harder than Music Core, that's for sure. So we'll see. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, I was shocked that they were even nominated today, but yeah, we'll see. Stephanie says MX are doing so well. I'm proud of them. Exactly right. Guillaume's undercut says, "Oh yeah, I mistook it for his other role. Yeah. So Dio is amazing in both. Okay, but I saw It's Okay, It's Love. I think it was. Yeah. I did see that, and Dio was great in that. Yeah. Um, Stephanie says, "Oh, what? He was in a movie? Yes, he was. Yeah, I should definitely watch it. You need to find it. Okay, just look up movies that Dio did. What year did I watch it? I think it was 2017, 2018. I feel like it was 2016. It was really kind of a couple years ago, but please. Oh my gosh, did someone just say the title? Hold on. Guillaume's undercut says, was the movie called Brothers? I think that's right. Yes. Thank you. Hyung, or older brother. Yeah, that is the movie. I feel pretty sure because based on the story and how it made me cry, I'm pretty sure that is. It's called Brothers. Hyung. Go watch it, Stephanie, and go enjoy a good cry. Okay. Sarah says, thank you, Gian's undercut, by the way. Sarah says, I would write his real name, but went for his stage name since you prefer stage names. His real name is Jonghyun. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. Yes, because I do know their real names. So like, I remember his real name, but I can't remember it. Like, but when you tell me, yes, now I remember. So, anyways, just for personal preference when I talk on live, because who knows if random people come watch and they're like, who is he talking about? I just assume they would all know their stage names more than their real names. So all good, and I filter as you see. So anyways, yes, his real name is Jonghyun, and I remember I am called him Jonghyun on the radio show because he's used to calling him by his real name. But Pakha, yeah, is a stage name. But I remember both. So thank you so much for reminding me. Thank you so much. Yeah. Gion's Undercut says he acted in various movies and series. And Park Hyo-shin's Wildflower is one of the best songs I've ever heard. Thank you that you know it. Like it's always like it's always well loved in Korea, and I always see it charting every now and then. Like Koreans still like listening to it even until now. But that song came out like 8 years ago, 8, 9 years ago. But Koreans still love this song. It's like a classic song. And so Park Hyo-shin is famous for this song, but also past songs in the past. But Wildflower is his most famous one for sure, and it's so beautiful. If you guys understand me, yeah, he is of course one of the best singers I've ever heard. Yeah, yeah. But he's not an idol singer, so that's why I say Gion is the best idol singer I've ever heard. But Park Hyo-shin, yeah, out of this world. Ailey as well. I mean, I don't know if she's really an idol singer, but Ailey is a wonderful singer. I think Taeyeon from Girls' Generation, she's a wonderful singer, but I personally, I'm just not their fan of their singing voices. But definitely, I feel like Gion is like the first time where I was like, wow, he's the most impressive, and yeah. Okay, anyways, Stephanie says, I've actually only seen him in Hello Monster, so I should watch him act in other things. Please do. Sarah said, Wildflower got that. Yeah, I'm glad you guys know it, guys. I'm so glad you guys know everything about K-pop. That's really great. Renee says, since you mentioned John Legend, doesn't it break your mind that Shawnyu sang John Legend's song for Mission 1 in No Mercy? It does not break my mind. Why would that break my mind? So MX guys have said before they love John Legend songs. They also like Justin Bieber. I think they said before they like Kanye, Kendrick Lamar. Who else are they fans of? I can't remember. Yeah, they always talk. So I wasn't surprised he sang John Legend, and Shonu can sing it. So I don't know. Renee, like explain more about that. Gian's Undercut says, "Gosh, Wildflower on Sketchbook. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Almost made you cry. It was so powerful. That song definitely exactly. And Park Hyo-shin voice is yeah, I feel you exactly. Renee says, can anyone confirm it is I am in the dream section of Wonho's Devil? Okay, so I always hear this, but I'm pretty sure it's not true. So sorry. Okay, so Wonho has said before in the V Live, I remember him saying this before. No, but he didn't mention about I am. Okay, he didn't mention I am, but like someone asked, like, is that really your voice singing this part? And he said, yes, I am singing the whole song. It's all my voice. So Wano has said that before in a V Live. So if any part you think sounds like I am, it's not I am. It should be Wano. And so I think Wano can change his voice to sound like any of the members. Like, do you guys remember he was really good at imitating Gion? In that show they did, like they had to imitate each other, but he like spot on, like imitated Gion perfectly. So I feel like, he has some of the characteristics of all the members in him. And so maybe sometimes he would sound like one of the members, and he sounded like I am. That's my guess. Is probably what happened. Yeah. So I feel pretty sure I am would not be in the songs because he must be credited for it. He should get credit for it, but no, I'm pretty sure it should be only one. Oh, yeah. Sarah says Suju Cry, girlfriend, or KRY. They're called KRY. Sorry, but yeah, Suju KRY. I know girlfriend. Okay, so Sarah says also some of the vocals I wanted to mention. Yeah, I'm glad you agree with me. Yesung, Rogue, and Gion. Sorry, not Gion, Gyuhyun. I know. Yeah, don't worry about the typo. I know you, girlfriend. Okay, Gyuhyun, so talented. Like Super Junior has like no. That's why they're Super Junior. They have great vocals, great dancers, also great variety skill members. Like SM was really good at making Super Junior, in all honesty, and I'm glad that they are actually still somewhat together. Even with some drama, but they're still somewhat together, and they still stay with SM, which is very shocking. But even though they kind of made their own label within SM, but still they still stay with SM. But anyways, good on Super Junior. Always so proud of them. And yeah, KRY guys, best vocals I don't think I've ever, even though I say Gion is the best, K-pop idol singer I've heard, but at least um you know the thing is, Yesung, Rogue, and Gyuhyun, they're not good at dancing, so they're okay at dancing, but Gion is really good at dancing and also really good at singing. So that's why I still consider him better than these guys. But I do admit, Yesung, Rogue and Gyuhyun, they are one of the best K-pop singers I've ever heard. Okay, so do understand like my logic as to why I still say Gion is the best K-pop singer I've ever heard. Yeah. Gion's undercut says, even if it is I am, Wonho would never admit it. That's also true. That's also true. He already said it with his own voice, said, yeah, yeah, when asked about it, but it does really sound like I am. Yeah, that's who knows if they will reveal in the future that it was I am, but I think honestly, Starship would not allow that. Okay. And also think about it that way. Starship would never allow it. So I still want to believe it is Wonho's voice, but he is just really good at he could sometimes imitate the members well. So, but I still think it is Wano, in my opinion. Yeah. Stephanie says, oh, there is something called My Annoying Brother, released in 2016. So I'm gonna assume that's the movie. I think that is the movie. 2016 was the range I was thinking of, and Annoying Brother actually makes sense with the storyline of the movie. I want to assume that is. Enjoy the movie, Stephanie. Tell me if you cry. Okay, I want to assume you will, but let me know what you think of it. Joey says, I saw that movie Hyung. Yeah, My Annoying Brother. I loved it. Glad you did. Dio and Jo Jung-suk. I couldn't remember his name. The other actor, main actor in this movie, Jo Jung-suk. So amazing. Yeah, she just said truly amazing. Joey, did you cry? I want to assume you did cry, girlfriend, right? But yeah, Jo Jung-suk as well is an amazing actor, and that also made me cry. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah. Renee says, I was shocked hearing Shanu's ability to sing John Legend. He is so good, but not highlighted much. That is correct. Shanu is not the best singer out there. We know that, but he is still a good singer. And like him doing John Legend proves that he is a great singer. Yeah. And he should be highlighted more. He should be, but yeah, I know. Okay. Anyway, Sarah says, in With You, it sounds like I am the most. I know. I played With You, the first song in this radio show, but I know, guys. I know. If you want to think as I am, it's okay. Just my personal opinion. I don't think I think it's a low possibility really as I am. Yeah. Renee says it's weird in some of Wonho's songs. It sounds like Ghosts of I Am and H1. Okay, so if Wonho can do that, kudos to him. I have a feeling he's capable of it. I have a feeling, in all honesty. So yeah. Yeah, just my feeling, in all honesty. Yeah. So Stephanie says, are you talking about that show where Shonu perfectly acted as Minhyuk? I love that so much. That's right. Shawn Yu acted perfectly as Minhyuk, which I thought was very shocking. Shawn Yu is a great actor too. Okay, and then who else did the other members do? I'm trying to remember. Oh, I can't remember the other members. I think Gion tried to be like. No, I can't remember him because the other members were not very memorable. I'm so sorry. Oh, was Minhyuk trying to be like Wano, if I remember correctly? Okay, whatever. But yeah, it was so fun. I just only remember Wano being the perfect Gion. Like he really knew Gion so well. It was just so hilarious. Yeah. Sarah says, "OMG, yeah, Gyuhyun. It's okay. I totally knew your typo. Don't worry, girlfriend. They only have their names are so similar in Korean as well. So yeah, all good." Gion's undercut says, yes, that's the movie. Joey says, Shonu has the vocals fit for R&B. That is correct. No wonder why he loved The Weeknd. That's right. He's a huge fan of them. He said that and chose John Legend's song. Exactly. Remember when he even sang Officially Missing You during No Mercy? Total R&B vibe. Yes, I remember that. That's totally Shonu. That's totally Shonu. Exactly. Cherry said maybe Wano picked up I Am style for the song. That's also why I was thinking, which Wano can do, and that's okay if he wants to do that. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Renee says, after the split, didn't Hyungwon get into trouble for hanging out with Wano? Yeah, we talked about this before, but Renee probably wasn't here. But there were times where they were shown someone took a picture. They saw them hanging out in a restaurant. Wano and all MX guys. They were hanging out in a restaurant, having fun, eating, and they're allowed to do that. They're still friends, of course. Okay, sorry. They're allowed to do that, okay? But sadly, fans, whoever those fans are, minuscule, I want to assume they're minuscule fans, were upset seeing MX and 10 hang out together. I know. Even though I think 10 name was cleared already. It was already cleared, but they still did not want to see them together with MX guys, even eating together. Yeah, I know. So yeah, so that happened. And then 10, I am and Gion went to Jeju Island together. I mean, who knows what they were doing there? We'll never know. But somehow people found out. So I never saw photos of them going to the airport to go to Jeju Island, but I only saw photos of them coming back to mainland Korea from Jeju Island. And I was like, most likely they tried to go as secretly as possible, but then someone found out, and sadly, yeah, that happened. That found out they went to Jeju Island together, and I was like so happy about that. But of course, fans whoever they are, minuscule fans, were not happy about that. And at that point, for sure, Wonho was a successful solo artist already, cleared his name, but they were still upset that they went to Jeju Island together. I don't know. Again, it's ridiculous, and I hate that. Okay, I hate that. I just really want them to be all together and just make those fans go away. If these fans don't like seeing Wonho and MX together, they should not be a Monbibit, in my opinion. Okay, they should not. Okay, so I hope the day comes when they can reunite together and not have to apologize that they hung out with a person that is their own friend, that was their old member. I hated that Gion had to apologize for it, but he had to, sadly. I know, but yeah. So those are annoying things that happen, but I'm hoping those fans will go away soon. Okay, let's hope so. Gion Undercut said, "I love Shonu's voice. I know I was obsessed with his solo song that he released pre-debut. I know, girlfriend. You're crappy at remembering titles. I also don't remember that title, but I also love that song too. I understand you." Gion's Undercut says it was an OST. Yes, I do know the song you're talking about, but Sally, I cannot remember the name of it. Was it like Preppy something? Okay. Anyways, yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Gian's Undercut says lyrics were something like now that I found you. That's right. Maybe it's not Preppy. Was it not Preppy? Okay. Anyways, Joey says, of course I cried. I really wonder who would watch that show and not, sorry, who can watch through that movie and not cry. So I wanted to make sure, yeah, of course you cried. I cried a lot of Korean movies, and since I started watching K movies, I became a total crybaby. Same. Like, on planes, I don't know when I can ever go on a plane again, but on planes, they have movies, on planes, right? And so I would take that time when I would watch these Korean movies, and I remember watching it was a mistake. I don't know if it was a mistake, but just keep in mind, okay? I was watching a new Korean movie that was on this plane, and I was watching it, and I did not think it would make me cry, but at the end, I was crying so much. I was on I took a plane, I was traveling to USA, I think, by myself. Yeah. I was crying by myself on the plane watching the movie. I'm like, oh my God, this is so embarrassing. But then thankfully no one knew me. But I'm like, when they think it's weird that this random girl here is crying while watching this movie? Oh my gosh. So be careful. Okay, be careful watching Korean movies on the plane if you're by yourself. Oh my gosh. I was a mess, but I was like, I couldn't stop my tears. It was such a sad movie, but it was such a good movie. I can't remember the title of it. I'm also really, as you guys can tell, I'm so bad with titles, but it was oh, I forgot his name. The actor is so popular. What's his name? What is that guy's name? No, I can't remember. Okay, I'm so sorry, but it was such a good movie. Yeah, so just be careful. Yeah, they will make you cry. Yeah, anyways, Sarah says, I would not assume things. I was shocked when I first heard the song, and I was taken aback by the voice that sounded like I am, but I will take Wonho's word. Right. I have said this before. We know Wonho lies. We know he lies. Okay. But yeah, it's so interesting. Most of you guys really do think it's I am, but when I first heard it, I was like, oh, that doesn't sound like Wonho. But I was like, well, it could sound like Wonho, but I didn't really think it was I am. I don't know why. Like I didn't stand out to me that, oh, that sounds exactly like I am. I didn't have that thought at all. So yeah, so that's also like my personal instinct, based on how much I have listened to their voices for the past few years. I didn't think, but then I could be wrong. Of course I could be wrong, but I still want to take Wonho's word that it was him, but he just sang in a different way that sounded like I am, which I know he could do. So yeah, just my opinion. Sarah says it would just be nice to hear them sing together. I agree again. I agree again. Same. I always miss hearing those songs. Yeah. Joey says, I love Shanu and his voice and his dancing and everything else. I know. At Gion's Undercut, I think you're talking about Now I Know. Okay, that must be the song. Yes, Now I Know. Yes, Joey Shanu Bai, she knows it. Yeah, that's the song at Gion's Undercut. Gion's Undercut also says, I love that Honey told Gion not to apologize for going on vacation with Wonho. I can't remember if he said that, but that sounds so familiar. That does sound familiar. Yes, Ju Honey. He so happy he said, because I am did not apologize. When we know this about I am, I'm glad he didn't apologize, but Gion felt really sorry that he should apologize. I'm just like, yeah, but I think I do remember Juani saying you don't need to apologize. We're going on a vacation trip with your friends, okay? And Wonho is not a criminal, okay? So I still they did nothing wrong. It's just very insensitive fans. That's all it is. Yeah. Cherry said the unnecessary hate that Wonho gets. Got that right, Cherry. I hate it too. None of them deserve this hate, especially Wonho. None of them deserve it, and they need to. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, Renee says it's heartbreaking that these artists are persecuted for having certain friends due to circumstances beyond their control. We're talking about South Korea, right? Yes. Yes, we're talking about South Korea. As you guys know, I wish I can say Korea is a great country, but every country has pros and cons, of course, and definitely with the Korean entertainment, it's 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 really a mess. So that's why I personally still want them to make their own company and not go through another cycle of having a bad company manage them again, because I really can't trust any good company out there. Like even P Nation, J Park label, I still don't really trust them either. Okay, like what exactly would they do to MX? So um ideally, I just want MX guys to control only by themselves. Yeah. Guillaume's Undercut says, yes, thank you. That was the title. Yes, yes. And then Stephanie says, OMG, I don't think I dare to watch a movie or show around people, girl. Yeah, I'm a big crime baby, so people would 100% hear sniffles, and I don't want that, Stephanie, girl. That's exactly what happened to me on the plane ride. I think since, I was traveling from Korea to USA, it was a long plane ride. So I think I watched it when thankfully the people around me were sleeping. Man, but I was a mess. I was like, "Oh my gosh, I need to I need to calm down. I need to watch something else to make me stop crying." I was a mess, but thankfully I don't think anyone noticed me, and I tried to not yeah, I was blowing my nose, but anyone can blow their nose and not think they're crying. So I was like blowing my nose and yeah, just be careful. Okay, I did not think that movie would make me cry, but it did. Okay, just be careful when you watch Korean movies on planes. Yeah. Sarah says Starship fueled that toxic behavior. Exactly. So toxic fans are not shy to express their hatred for Wano interacting with MX. That's exactly right, which is why I always blame Starship for that as well. Sarah, thank you for agreeing with me. Yeah, because Starship also instigates it. Exactly right. And so that's why we have to deal with this nonsense. Yeah. Sarah says Juhani said on their V Live. I think yes. I really vaguely remember that. So thank you for reminding me. I really feel like he did say that. Yeah. Gion's Undercut says it was in the V Live they did shortly after. Okay. Gion was very quiet and reserved. That's right. Compared to how he usually would be. I remember that. And Gion apologized in his mints, and Honey said loudly not to. I remember this. Yes, you guys are reminding me. Yes, I fully remember this now. Yes, I feel pretty sure Honey did say that. I remember that. Yeah. Thanks you guys as always for reminding me. But yeah, Ju Honey also thinking you do not need to apologize. Yeah. And I hated that Gion was sulking. Like he was really not feeling it. Like he was really ashamed of himself when he shouldn't be. But I think he learned from it, like afterwards, like hopefully he read like some fans letter, like you shouldn't be saying sorry, blah blah blah, like we all understand. I hope that hopefully gave him like strength, that he didn't have to be apologetic at all or feel bad about what he did was nothing wrong. Yeah, so this also is showing Gian needing to mature a bit. I see this a lot, like he's still a bit immature, but slowly I do see him maturing. So yeah, that's a topic for another time. Yeah. um Sarah says MX should manage themselves because they will do it the best. Exactly right again. Exactly. They would do it the best. Exactly. Which is why I still am rooting for that. Yeah. Gion's Undercut says, totally agree. Yeah. Joey says, I believe it was during their V Live on their anniversary. Correct. It happened in May. May. Yeah. Yeah. Renee says, if Starship is so toxic, why do you think they give him all the highline support with his music, videos, concerts? So, okay, just my guess. Okay, so Starship wants nothing to do with Wonho. Okay, even in their dance practice, they cover the Starship logo because they don't ever want to be associated with Wonho. Okay, who knows why? Okay, but a highline is basically Starship wearing a wig. That's the best explanation I could describe Highline. They legit are still under Starship, but they have different staff, but they're still under Starship. Okay, so I okay. My guess is that they think that maybe Starship, if they have Wano under Starship name, it would ruin their name. Psh, okay, sorry, but I think that is how Starship thinks. Okay, that they think this scandal Wano had, that if Wano was under Starship name, it's gonna ruin their name and all the artists under them. Okay, so that's why they never want to have Wano associated with Starship. Okay, that's my guess, and again, how ridiculous that is, but I wouldn't be surprised if Starship thinks that way. Okay, and so they give it all to Highline. So only Highline will have this reputation. Like it's all Wano associate. If anything wrong happens with Wano again, it's only under Highline fault. You guys get what I mean, right? Starship would not take any fault with it. It's only under Highline. Okay, so that's my best guess. Okay, and so they just let Wano do whatever he wants under Highline, under certain exceptions. Okay, like he can't ever talk with any Starship artist. There's exceptions as to how free he is under Highline, but that's my guess. They're like, yeah, just let Wano do whatever he wants under Highline until his contract expires, whatever. Like it totally feels that way, and so Highline only have a few artists to take care of anyway, so that's why they give so much attention to Wano, of course, right? But keep in mind, even though Highline is their own company, we never see Wonho ever promote a song at the same time as a Starship artist. The only time where it like overlapped was with Gravity. I remember that. So like Gravity like came out like a few weeks after Wonho, but they still like went on but they kind of overlapped a little bit. That was the only time I ever saw them overlap. But still, usually Starship artists would never promote a song at the same time as Wonho, which is interesting, right? So just on my guess. Okay, so yeah, hope you yeah. Guillaume's undercut says, yeah, it was some kind of anniversary, Monbib's birthday. I'm pretty sure it was for anniversary, MX anniversary. Yeah. Yeah. Guillaume's undercut says that. Sarah says Starship approach toward Wano is something I don't understand whatsoever. I'm exactly the same, exactly, and that's exactly what kind of company they are. Delarian says, I think this was during the time then the bullying scandal. I need to breathe. The bullying scandal that happened with Gian, that happened in February. I know. I remember these things because it was just a very, yeah, it was a very, what's the word? Very, um, you can't forget it. Okay, so that happened end of February, and then Gian was silent for all of March until the last day of March, and then finally he was back to normal in April. So me as Gian bias, that's how I remember it. So yeah, so February, and then he was back to normal in April, but then May having went on the trip with Wonho. So I think he was still like still trying to recover from like that bullying scandal. He was quiet for 1 month in March, and then he had this new scandal with Wonho, and so that's why he felt like he should apologize. But Keon is still growing up. I hope he knows what exactly is okay and not okay. Like, I hope he kind of learns from I am. Like, I am never apologized for it. He didn't even mention it during the party. Like, he's like, I did nothing wrong. Like, like the way that he was like show and talking and showing himself, like he was acting like normal, like he did nothing wrong, which is true. But then Gian was like, sulking and really acting like, I'm really sorry that I did something wrong. So it was very interesting. They did exactly the same thing, but I am totally different about it. So yeah, so I hope Gian will know he did nothing wrong. Okay, he's slowly growing up, as we know. Um, Joey says, it was MX anniversary, as our DJ said. Me, yes, you're so sweet. I'm still doing a radio show, even though we haven't played a song in so long. Okay, 1 second. Guillaume's undercut says, I think it was a little bit after the bullying scandal. Yeah, if I told you the time frame. So yeah, and then Sarah says, Wano is still profitable. That's correct. That's correct. Profitable. That's why. They know he has a very dedicated fan base. They saw how fans were fighting for him for months. Exactly. Stephanie says that loud. Yes, you guys know how I feel, Stephanie. Okay. And then Renee says, do you think he is like a tax write-off for losses? So they spend lots of money on him and then tank him? Oh man, Renee, you ask good questions. So as we know, Highline just bought a new floor building, a floor office, let's call it that way, a new office floor in a new building. Mm, I feel like, like the way that Starship has always shown how they do business, they only care about making money. So as long as Wano is still profitable, like what Joey said, and is making money, why cut him off? Okay, so they're gonna like keep him until the end of the contract. But I want to believe Wano does not like this feeling of being used for money, and so he cannot leave this contract yet. I mean, come on, if he had the opportunity to leave Starship, he most likely would, right? But anyways, he is still contracted with them in some way until that expires. Then I want to believe he will leave. And so yeah, it just mainly feels like it's only using for money. But Wano accepts it because he wants to continue making music, even though he knows he's being used for money. But no matter what, he wants to continue making music, meeting fans. You guys know Wano, okay? Like he would want to do that for what he wants, and that's why he has to go through this cycle with Starship. And so that's my feeling. Like, I'm sure Wano has money. I'm sure he does. He's well off. He's fine. As long as he's happy, okay, and he's doing what he loves, and just hopefully he will leave this company soon and not be used this way anymore. Yeah. Yeah. Gian's undercut says, yeah, my memory's kind of, yeah, me too. Okay, yeah. And then Stephanie says, by the way, your outfit for this live is so cute. You're so sweet. I mean, since it's winter, I feel like I should wear some of my winter outfits. So yeah, Stephanie, stop it, okay? But thank you, my flirtatious viewers. Stop it, okay? But thank you. Renee says, didn't Wano go on a V Live kind of depressed talking about how much he can't make money? How come I don't remember this? But then there are some V Lives I didn't see of his. Sadly, I don't remember this, but let's talk about that later. I've been doing this live for 4 hours right now. We need to go soon, okay? But guess what? I need to come back later, okay? So Be right back. Okay, but I need to try to finish these and end things soon. Okay, anyways, um Joey says, I can't forget that because it was the V Live Shonu was still with them. And it was that day when Shonu had his moment asking a slice of cake, but the boys gave him almost the whole cake. I remember that as well. That's why they were celebrating their anniversary. Shonu is so cute, as we know. Like, he loves cake, and I'm glad he likes cake. But everyone else, they're kind of like, eating a little bit, but Shonu really likes cake, which is happy to see. It's not healthy, but it's just so cute to see him like enjoy cake, compared to the other members. I know, so cute, right? Guillaume's undercut says, haha, Shonu didn't complain about getting the whole cake. I know, he's so cute. Exactly. Yeah. Stephanie says, I actually have a song suggestion. The 11th Day by Billy. Okay. Do you think I'll like this song? But it's okay. I think let's play that at the next live. Okay, so then Renee says, yes, I love your cute outfit today too. You guys are too sweet. Okay, also, I'm so happy I finally got to the end of the comments. So I'm so sorry. We need to end now because it's been 4 hours. Okay, so this has been MoWonHae Radio. But guess what? I need to come back again because the last Starship package that I've been waiting for finally arrived to me today. And so I need to finish these unboxings so I could finally ship them out to people. So I'll be back again in like a few hours from now. Actually, maybe like 1 hour from now. I don't know. It depends because I don't want to like change in. So, anyways, but I want to make that into a new video. Not be a continuation of MoWonHae Radio. So that's a new video of just unboxing the last Monsta X No Limit albums, and then I will go for sure. But then we can still talk in that live as well. Okay, but I need to do this unboxing, so you'll see me again later in a few hours if you guys want to see that unboxing. If you guys need to go to sleep, please go to sleep. I don't know what time zone you. Anyways, please go to sleep. It's okay. You can always watch on replay. But I will come back again to do finally, the last Monsta X No Limit unboxing video, and then for sure I'll go. So any conversations here will most likely continue in the next live, okay? So the last song, the ending song for MoWonHae Radio today, I already pre-picked it, so that's why Stephanie, the Billy song, probably I'll play it at the next live, okay? So anyways, the last song, I don't think I played it in a MoWonHae Radio yet, but I really want to play Stand Up by Monsta X, composed by Ju Honey, and like concluding all the celebrations that we did today. So Stand Up, I just thought would be a great ending song. So I'll read all ending comments right after the song ends.
시간이 지나왔네요. 아픈 상처도 안 물어가는지 이젠 고통도 느껴지질 않네요. 얼마나 많이 울어왔는지 어린 꼬마 아이였던 그때 그 시절의 기억이 나요. 제 앞에 벽을 붙잡고 나서도 손맨 주먹은 가라앉지가 않아요. 한숨을 후 하고 불어야 눈물을 툭 하고 흘려야 참고 꾹꾹 참고 일어나야 돼. 무릎 꿇고 넘어져도 다시 일어나면 돼. Stand up, everybody stand up, stand up. 아픈 뒤엔 기쁨이 찾아와, 기쁜 뒤엔 행복이 찾아와, 행복 뒤엔 사랑이 찾아와. 인상 짚고 울지마, 모든 게 찾아올 거야. Let me say hey ho, and you said hey yo. Everybody hey ho. 걱정 다 떨쳐내고 질러봐. Stop thinking and just 하루 종일 비가 와. 씻겨내듯이 가자고. 웃자. Everybody stand up. Stand up. Everybody stand up. Stand up. 비가 오고 하늘은 맑게 뜨왔던 구름 하얗게 숨어있던 태양 환하게 좀 물어가는 노름도 빨갛게 비가 오고 하늘은 맑게 뜨왔던 영원하게 저물어 가는 거. Everybody stand up, stand up. Everybody stand up, stand up. 아픈 뒤에 기쁨이 찾아와. 기쁨 뒤에 행복이 찾아와. 행복 뒤에 사랑이 찾아와. 인사집 부르지 마. 모든 게 찾아올 거야.
Yay! Okay, I feel pretty sure I never played this song before, but I wanted to wait for the right timing for it for sure. Stand up during to celebrate all the great things that happened with MX and Wonho, and it was coincidentally 5:14. So yeah, I have military time, but 7, so this says 5:17 right now. So I was showing you guys it was 17:14, which is 5:14 p.m. in Korea MX time. So yeah, you guys didn't know why I did that, but yeah, love this song so much, right? So fitting. You know, I don't know if I said this before. I think I did, but I didn't think that, stand up being such an energetic song, I didn't think it would make me cry. But during when we were watching MX FanCon, the 5th FanCon, so I bought the live stream, so we were watching live stream, and so it was the first day, and the first song they performed was Stand Up. If I remember correctly, I feel like it was, but I don't know what was going on with me, but maybe because it was so emotional because of what happened to Gion, but I cried watching them perform Stand Up. I'm like, what's going on with me? But then the meaning of Stand Up is a really great meaning, as you guys know, like one of the best songs Honey has written. And I wonder if I ever see it in person in concert, whenever that will be, would it make me cry? I wonder. But it's a great song. I tried to remember the choreography that they did, but I couldn't remember most of it. It's such a cute choreography, if you guys remember. So yeah. Hope you guys enjoy, and I'll be back super soon to do an unboxing video. If anyone is free in a few hours from now, yeah, you feel free to join me. Okay, and then Renee says, all right, I'll miss you guys since you have to go. Love to you all. Renee, also, I saw what time you said it was. Go to sleep, girlfriend, but happy to have seen you until the end of this live. It's really amazing and great conversations, of course. Gian's Undercut says, bye, sweetie. You too, bye. And then at Renee, say bye to Renee. And then Renee says, hugs, kisses, and giggles. Same to you too. Thanks again. See you next time. Stephanie says, understandable that you need to end the live. Yes, girlfriend. Yeah. She said, bye, girl. See you next time. For sure. Maybe see you soon. I don't know. But see you next time. And then Joey says, honestly, I am more interested with my earrings. I like it so much. Been looking at that since forever. We'll talk. Okay, Joey, if you're gonna be in the next live, we could talk about my earrings later. You're so hilarious. Well, thank you that you like my earrings. Okay. Cookie says, see you soon. It would be great if I could see you at the unboxing later, Cookie. All right. And then Renee says, you dance, girl. Yes. I mean, it's such a fun song to dance to, right? But yes, I hope you guys were dancing with me to celebrate all the fun things that happened today. Sarah says, see you later. Sarah, I'm still shocked. Like, are we in the same time zone or something? Like, why am I always seeing you? But Sarah, see you later for sure. And then Joey says, thanks for today's live. See you again later. DJ Moni, yes, take care, everyone. And stand up. Yes, Joey, you're welcome. As always, thank you for coming. I wonder if I'll see you later too, but I want to believe so. So yes, hopefully see you later. Karina, I'm shocked, Karina. You are still here. She says, I love this song. Same. Who doesn't love this song, right? Glad you like it. And Stephanie mentioning, 5:14 at the time. I'm glad you know military time. Yes. And then Renee says it was 3:14 a.m. where she is in Michigan. Go to sleep, girlfriend, and hopefully see you next time. And Renee says, but I love talking to you all. Same. I'm so great. If you don't mind until the late at night to talk with us, but I'm glad that you enjoyed it, and I did too. Stephanie says, I'm actually planning on getting a tattoo in the future with lyrics from this song. After pain comes joy, which is a beautiful lyric from this song. Yes, which I think Minhyuk is singing. I think so. I feel like doesn't two members sing that, but which regardless, that's a beautiful lyric to have. So you go, girlfriend. Renee with all the hearts and the bunny. Yes, you too. Stephanie says, 아픔 뒤엔 기쁨이 찾아와. Yes, is the Korean lyric. Yes. So after the pain, the joy. Yeah, the joy. Well, you will find the joy and come, which is, I'm trying to say like literally, but after pain comes joy is better to say. But yes, so pretty. It would be a great thing. Yeah, such a great lyric. Yes, Cherry, I'm shocked you're still here, Cherry. Okay, Cherry says, thank you for today's live. You're welcome. And maybe see you later, Cherry. I don't know, but hopefully. And then Karina says, thank you. You're welcome, you guys. Thank you guys if you guys were actually here for this full 4 hours and 11 minutes. I wish I could give you guys an award one day because you guys are awesome. And to anyone else out there, even if you don't leave comments, thanks you guys for watching and hope you enjoyed today's radio show of everything that happened today. But I will be back soon with the last unboxing of MX No Limit albums. And Stephanie says bye bye. Maybe see you later, Stephanie. All right, I'm gonna go now. Bye, everyone.